turn that shit up.
Yeah.
Turn it up, follow me.
Talk to bitch and bend over, let me see if it clap. Talk to bitch and bend over, let me see if it clap. Talk to bitch and bend over, let me see if it clap. Touch your toes, little baby, know I like that. Bend over, make it clap. Throw that ass back, baby, for some stacks.
Thank you, thank you, Cedric.
Where y'all at, man? Where y'all at with it? Tap the screen. Tap the screen, y'all. Tap it up. Tap the screen, Mirror 26. Tap it up, man. All right, boom, 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 boom. Boom. Oh, hell. Boom, 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 man. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 man. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Thought Show, man. It's your host with the most, King Truth, host of Bird, Benny Bo, the one with the word, the one with the flow. And we coming at you live, man, at 3:10, man. And this is going to be me reacting to the viral Trooper interview, No Jumper, man, as well as Michealbackson interview, man. So y'all stay tuned for this, man. We got some good stuff in store for y'all tonight, man. You know what I'm talking about? We got some good stuff in store for y'all tonight, man. So definitely y'all stay tuned, man. We got some good stuff for y'all tonight. So boom, we gonna get right into this, man. The first one is this viral Trooper interview. And then I'm gonna slide right over there to that Michealbackson interview, man. It gets a little crazy with Adam. Before we get into this though, man, Make sure you like, comment, share, hit that hype button. Let me know y'all there. Hit that notification bell so I can throw it to you when it's in the air, man. You know what I'm talking about? But follow me on Kick, Twitch, Discord, IG, TikTok, and Rumble. Sub up over there to Flip and Easy Discussions. That's the second channel. And make sure you subbed up to Flip Thoughts Reactions, man. But yeah, man, we got to go in, man. Shout out to W Energy, KVNG TRUTH 67 for 50% off at W Energy. Shout out to Coast Studios, man. Tap in with them for all your marketing needs, business reviews, stuff like that, production-wise, marketing. Tap in with them. We're going to get right into this, though, man. Let's get into the content.
Here with the talk of the town, the big man himself, Trooper in the building. How you feeling, dog?
Good.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You came through deeper than like almost anybody who ever been on here.
It's my first time.
You always roll around with a big squad, though, or what?
Mm-hmm. Yep, all the time.
Are these mostly like people that are from your area you grew up in?
Nah, these are hubbies. Like, I just met them like through my one of my brother-in-laws and shit.
Okay. So, all right, let's just get right into it. Where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles. I'm from South Central. All my people from the rest of my district. I don't bang, but all my people from other hoodies.
Okay. But you did bang for a while, right? You just, you kind of...
I leave that shit. I leave that lifestyle alone because I got a kid now.
Oh, nice.
I got a whole daughter.
How old?
She 1 year old.
Wow, that's amazing. Congrats. I got a 5.5-year-old. It's a crazy journey.
Yep. I'm just trying to go viral for my dance and for my rapping.
It's all about the dance.
Yep, and the rapping.
Yeah, no, definitely. But okay, tell me a little bit about you growing up in LA and everything. What was your upbringing like?
I ain't gonna lie. I should be in the West. Like, well, my people, like my cousin, he from 111. Like he from 111. All my people's from underground block on God. So I just grew up over there. Just run around and shit with my childhood brothers and all that. And like things changed.
What you say, steens?
Like stuff's changed.
Stuff. What's steen though? Is that slang? It was like
No.
things. You're saying things. You're just putting like some swag on it.
Yeah, like things.
Oh, okay. All right. Can you scoot down a little bit just to get a little closer to the mic? Thank you. I'm just gonna move this
Good.
here a little bit. What you got? Oh, okay. Big trooper. Okay. So, what were your parents like?
My dad died when I was 8.
What happened?
He had lung cancer.
Damn, rest in peace.
My
I'm
mom's
sorry.
still alive though.
Yeah. What kind of guy was he before he passed?
I don't know because I was a baby,
Uh-huh.
so I was like a kid.
Okay. You don't really remember too much
I
about
don't
him?
remember nothing.
Uh-huh. You what was your mom like?
My mom, she cool.
Just like a regular low-key
Like,
person?
regular.
Damn, you got the sneaky ashtray there. That's tight. He'd be hiding his ashes. You don't even go look at it. Face it. His homie said, face it. I don't know if I ever heard anybody turn the blunt down like that. He said, you just destroy.
Shout out to Backwood Money in the chat. What's up, gang? We up in here, man. Make sure you share the live, man. Let's get it popping. Engage with the chat, man. Let's go.
That thing. Okay. But so all right, would you say that you grew up in like an area where it was kind of treacherous? Was shit going down? Was it wild?
Yeah, been a long time. Yeah, I grew up in the West Mile district since I was like one, since I was a baby.
Yeah.
Oh God, since I was a baby.
How old are you now?
I'm 26.
Oh, you're only 26.
I'm gonna be 27 this year.
Okay. That's what's up. But what kind of kid would you say that you were?
Huh?
What kind of kid would you say that you were?
My kid, I was like, these like 1 or 2, 3.
Wait, you're saying that's how many brothers and sisters?
Oh,
you
you
had?
said how many brothers I got and sisters?
No, I wasn't, but that's what I thought you were answering. Wait, what kind of kid were you though? Were you like a troublemaker? You a good kid?
Yeah, I was a troublemaker. Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, I was a troublemaker. I ain't gonna cap. I was stealing out the stores. Oh God, still like stealing out any liquor store, open up like toy guns and shit. Oh God, I used to do a lot like that. Like I used to beat up bums, all type of shit.
You used to beat up bums just for the fuck of it, or like a bum who did something.
A bum who did something like, yeah.
That's crazy. I've wanted to beat a bum up many times in my life.
I ain't gonna lie, I been a bummer at gay guitars.
Really?
But like, bro, half the time y'all smoke Pookie Pipe and y'all smoke Crystal Baby. I don't like that shit, my sister. I don't play that shit. Oh
Okay.
God, I don't do none of them drugs. I smoke weed, drink lean, drink shot issue, and poets, boy. Like, come on, like I don't do none of them drugs. Oh
Okay.
God, them other drugs I don't do. Oh God,
Right.
that's not for me. That's not my lifestyle.
So you feel like it's worthy of an ass whooping if the bum is just doing hard drugs on the street?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If I get my ass beat, I got my ass beat.
Right.
But I still got out there though.
But you don't. I feel like the biggest deterrent to fighting with a bum is just the idea of like rolling around with him and getting his like weird bum smell on you.
Yeah, it be like a weird bum smell. Like I ain't gonna lie. Half of these bums, I probably go knock out. I'm not. It's like you stink to me. The deal.
Yeah, they stink, but they're also like they're unhealthy. They're malnourished. They're dehydrated.
Yeah,
so.
they're hydrated, but I ain't gonna lie. Some bugs be cool. I look out for. I probably buy them some food, get them money. Oh God, I probably buy them some food and all that. Like, y'all hungry? Oh God, I ain't gonna lie. I give them some food and all that. Ask them if they hungry.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah. All right, yeah. You can have the rest of my food.
But like bums are like homelessness is such a big issue in Los Angeles at this point that you had like a candidate who ran for mayor, Spencer Pratt, who like got a lot of votes. Really, his sole benefit that he was bringing to the people was saying that he was going to clean up the city. He was going to make it so you could bring your kids to the park and you wouldn't have to see a bum masturbating.
Yeah, Trump be lying.
Well, this is Spencer Pratt, but yeah,
Spencer Pratt,
they compare him to Trump a lot.
I heard Trump be doing that dumb shit too, because Trump be saying bullshit. And I don't like Trump. Oh God, we fuck Donald Trump. Oh God, I never did like that. And when he first came president, I didn't like the nigga.
Right.
So we fuck Donald Trump. I ain't gonna lie. They don't know what the fuck they doing, but I ain't gonna cap. Like, what the fuck y'all doing?
Yeah.
But at least let's have Barack Obama back.
Well, he already did his 2 terms, so we can't bring him back. But yeah, maybe somebody like him.
Yeah, I like Barack Obama. I like Barack Obama more than Trump. Cause Barack Obama, he gonna make sure all his people is good. He gonna make sure everybody good. Oh God, one thing about Barack Obama, he did. Oh God, I ain't gonna lie, I give respect for him. He did his stuff for that.
A lot of Democrats hate on Barack Obama at this point though, because they said that he like ran as this like real Democrat, but then he ended up just like bombing the fuck out of all these Middle Eastern countries.
Yeah,
just using drones to just blow their shit up,
like all type of shit.
But hey, that's what you gotta do sometimes. You gotta blow some motherfuckers up, right?
Oh man, hell yeah.
When's the first time you got like arrested or got in like serious trouble?
I ain't gonna lie. Last time I got arrested, I was in Pounder and I had a warrant. I ain't gonna lie. I was in LA. I came out here.
You're talking about the most recent time you got arrested?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was in. Basically I broke a nigga window, bro. On God, because he was with my baby mama.
Oh shit.
So I had beef with the nigga, bro.
The same baby mama that you have the 1-year-old with.
The same baby mama I got. So
she was cheating on you, or she was fucking around?
So I had beef with the nigga was studying me, bro. So I called the nigga was studying. You say he gonna pop me and all that. I'm like, all right, what? So the next morning I left. I left Lancaster. The next morning I left. I went to Palmdale and went to the nigga house. I was like, hey, my baby mama. He like, nah. And he started tricking him out. So he started tripping. I was like, oh, you said no more. I found a big ass, so I could bust the nigga windows out. And mind you, I got on. I went back to surgery. I had a what's that shit called? When that police trying to find you and shit. I forgot the shit.
5150. No, that's when they like pick you up for being crazy, right? Or what's it called? The thing where you get the alert.
Bench warrant. Yeah, I had a bench warrant. Oh God, I had a bench warrant. Oh God, I had a bench warrant for my arrest because I was in LA for 4 months. Oh God, I was in LA for 4 months. I never came back to Palmer after that shit happened. Okay. So I was in LA for 4 months, but I came back to make sure my people was good. And I see my baby mama one time. I'm like, but I gotta go because I can't be out here. I probably got one. Oh God. Mind you, I came back out here. I came back to Palmdale. One time I came back to Palmdale. I'm from the store. I told one of the homies, hold my weed. My wood in the store. But the police coming. And I'm looking. I thought they were gonna shake. But they're like, all right, they ain't for it. All right, they ain't bullshit. Mind you, they hit the fucking the parking lot in the right there by the store. They hit the parking lot. They're like, your name Trooper, right? I'm like, yeah. They're like, your real name is such, right? I'm like, yeah. They put me back in police car. They're like, I'm like, hey, y'all still ain't telling me what y'all taking me in for. They're like, we're gonna tell you when we get to the police station. I'm like, all right, send them up. So when they said that, I'm like, all right. I'm like, bro. They're like, you had a warrant out for your ass for a breaking a nigga a window and all that and some more shit. I'm like, bro, that shit. Oh, that was way last shit. What the fuck y'all gonna give me? What the fuck? I'm like, y'all gonna come give me now, bro, for that bullshit. But I just went to court today for that shit.
Uh-huh.
I ain't gonna lie. I just came. Before I came here, I just went to court. Oh God, I told my lawyer today. I'm like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all need to hurry up because I got shit to do, bro. I'm not about to be here all day on God, bro. Like, come on. The mind they tell me to record. I got one bush ass, 1 year bush ass joint suspension, and they say I got 12 months anger management class. I'm like, bro, y'all weird.
Damn.
I was hot.
They got to just let Trooper live, huh?
Man.
That's crazy. Okay, so I wanted to get a little bit more of the backstory, though. What was the first time that you got in trouble with the law or really got in trouble?
The first time I went to jail?
Yeah, back when you were young.
I ain't gonna lie. The first time I went to jail, the first time I just live in LA with my sister. Oh God, I used to live in LA with my sister one time. Imagine my mama was calling my sister. She told me, I live in Palmer. I live in Lancaster. Bill Murray. I got into an old boyfriend, bro. Oh God, I got into an old nigga. Cause mind you, I was sick at the time. I had pancreatitis and gallstone, so I was fighting that. And oh God, I almost died. Oh God, like almost died. I was in the hospital for like at least like 5 months. Oh God, damn. I came home.
5 months?
Yes.
What the fuck?
For gallstones and pancreatitis. So no, not right now. Not right now. No, I'm good right now. Not right now.
They're trying to get him to take shots. If you take a shot, you're gonna get drunk and start wilding out.
I got lean, nigga. I can't take no shot right now, bro.
Yeah.
I can't miss that. I got lean, nigga.
Liquor and lean.
But
tough combo.
Yeah. So she gonna make the nigga some baked potatoes. No, she gonna make the nigga some waffles. I was hot. Oh damn, I was hot. She gonna make the nigga some waffles because I just came up from the hospital. And I'm feeling a little bit better at the time, bro. So she gonna make the niggas from waffles and she gonna make me some baked potatoes. Man, mind you, the nigga popping it and all that, bro. So he popping it. The nigga say popping it. So I got a big ass barbecue butcher knife. Oh God, I'm gonna kill the nigga, bro. Like really gonna kill the nigga. But mind you, I put it up. I went back to the kitchen and hurry up, put it back down. She called the police on me. When she called the police on me, oh God, they handcuffed me and all that. Oh God, threw me back in police car. And I was sending bullets. Once I went to the county, I was in the county jail for 3 months.
3 months?
Off of that shit. I went to jail for criminal threats.
How'd they treat you in there?
But I was up in the tripping on niggas.
Yeah?
Oh God.
So you were the bully?
I was up in the tripping on niggas. Like, oh God, I caught a couple of my friends. I lost them, and oh God, okay. I ain't gonna lie, I got my ass beat up in there and all that, but I still got out there with them niggas up in there. Oh God,
really?
Oh God, I got out there I got down with a 32 nigga. I'm 19 up in there.
Wow.
Oh God, I just had a birthday in the county. Oh God, I went to the county jail when I was 18. I ain't got out to jail when I was 19.
So the Crips was looking out for you out there?
Yeah, I went to my boy Teddy Fly up in there.
Okay.
For underground Crip. Oh
damn.
God.
All right, that's fine, man. But so you finished high school?
Yes, I got my high school diploma.
You did? Okay. Mm-hmm. Congrats. That's dope. At what point did you realize that you were going to be from a hood?
I ain't gonna lie, boy, I'm born and raised over there, so like,
okay.
My blood cousin is Lil Pan from 111. He in the pen right now doing life.
Oh shit.
Then plus my brother-in-law is Psycho Mike.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I know like Bubbo, T-Nutty, like all them, those my peoples.
Okay, for sure. Did you but did your mom try to keep you away from the streets?
Yeah, but I'm a hard-headed ass nigga. I don't listen to nobody. Oh God. I don't listen to nobody. I should be getting to fights when I was young, all type of shit. Doing robberies and all that.
Right.
All them days is gone.
It's over.
Mm-hmm.
You're not really trying to break the law anymore?
I'm not even trying to go back to jail. I got a kid.
Yeah.
I'm trying to stay out of that shit.
Definitely. Damn, but so okay, what was your put on like?
I didn't get put on.
You didn't?
No.
Why? They just respected you so much they just let you rock?
Yeah, I'm like, I really don't bang.
Oh, okay. Well, I know you have separated yourself from it, but
I'm not affiliated. I hang out with the 100s and 30s though, but I don't bang though.
Okay. But at one point you were fully on that, right?
Yeah, I was on that, but like, oh, that shit dead to me.
Why? You just realized that it just wasn't worth it?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I ain't trying to have my daughter pick up my next step, my footsteps and shit. So I
No.
just let that shit alone.
For sure. I respect that. But okay, so what you described like dealing with some health issues. What would you say, like what is the condition? Like, do you have like an overarching like condition that you kind of been dealing with since you were young?
Yeah, I do got a condition.
What's it called?
It's like, damn, I don't know it, but I got like some type of condition. It's like a damn, bro. Bro, I got like a whole I got programs and all that, bro. Like
You got what?
like programs.
Okay.
Like they help me get like they helping niggas get out of jail and all that.
Oh, okay.
So God, like so basically like I'm a West Side Regional Center client.
Uh-huh.
I'm a West Side Regional Center client. I've been there since I was like a kid.
Okay.
Oh God.
And so they've always just kind of helped you out with any kind of.
Since I was a baby.
Have you just been in and out of the hospital since you were real young?
I used to go to the mental hospital.
Oh, the mental hospital too.
Yes, I'm 5150. I'm crazy.
Really?
Yes.
How does your craziness come out? Like how?
Like I be tripping, bro. Like I just take medicine, bro. I just take Socal, 10 inches, Tomax. I just really take medicine, bro. But I don't take that shit no more. I stopped taking that shit.
Why?
Cause bro, that shit. Like one time I was smoking weed and I was on that medicine. I almost got hit by a car. I like fuck that shit. I ain't gonna lose my life over no medicine, no.
Yeah.
I stopped taking that.
Because like Cripmac's supposed to be on a bunch of medicine too,
Yeah.
and
it's Socal, like it's strong. Like Socal, that shit how nigga sleep. I ain't gonna lie. That shit how nigga out. I was like, I used to go to school, like, bro, I was trying to do my work in school, but I couldn't do my work in school because I was just go sleeping in class. That's how bad it was. That's how I started taking that shit.
Damn. So it would just fucking fry you and you just wouldn't even be able to stay focused on anything?
My rapping, my only thing I'm gonna focus on, my rapping, my daughter, and my funny dance. That's the only thing.
For sure. We're gonna get into the dance for sure. But okay, so you like have you been in and out of the hospital though, like for the physical side of things, not just the mental issues? Because like you were describing having like pancreatitis or whatever.
Nah.
That's just like once in a while you'll end up in that.
Nah, they took my gallstones out.
Oh, okay.
They took that shit out. So I ain't been having that like lady. Oh God, I ain't been having no pancreatitis lady.
That's what's up.
So they took that shit out.
So okay, at what point did you end up moving to Palmdale?
I was like 18.
Okay, how come you decided to make that move?
I didn't make that move. My mama did.
Okay.
When I found my baby mama, I just got stuck in Palmdale and all that. So I like, fuck it, I'm gonna just live out here.
Why did your mom want to move?
Because she had the old nigga I went to jail with.
Okay.
Went to jail with.
So she just had a dude who wanted to move out there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she brought me out there. I got to her boyfriend.
Okay, so people will like kind of trash Palmdale and act like it's like boring or like it's like a soft ass place to be.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Palmdale, Lancaster, and Quincy really is boring though. It's bullshit, but it's boring.
Yeah.
God.
But is it? Would you say it's safer
It's safer, yeah.
than being in South Central?
Yeah, it's really safer because like nobody don't know where I'll be at. On God, don't know where I'll be at in Palmdale. But like I'm really a trooper, bro. So like I'm everywhere. You can't find me.
Okay.
You probably could, but like half the time I'm in cars.
Yeah. You just like being outside. You like just fucking moving around. Like you can't just stay in the crib all day.
I like being outside, go to studios and all that.
But I mean, was it hard for you to get used to the lifestyle being a bit slower in Palmdale?
I had to get to when I first came out there. I had to get used to it because I had nobody. I ain't knew nobody out there.
Right.
God, I ain't know nobody. So I was like, fuck it. When I went to AB High School, I was like, fuck it. Fuck it. I met a couple of people and all that. Then I got used to it. And at the time, I used to be like, fuck it. I don't know nobody out here. I'm bullshit. Oh God. I ain't know no weed mans or nothing.
But I heard that they have gangs out there and shit.
Yeah, they do.
Is it stuff that doesn't overlap with your politics?
They got valley gangs out there, like all the others out there.
But you're able to kind of avoid it?
Yeah, I avoid it.
Okay. Damn, that's crazy. But I mean, I feel like Palmdale is a good option, man. I would like to live somewhere like real out the way where you don't gotta like deal with too much shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Only thing I want to live is a far ass place to get my mind off for stress. A lot of shit.
So you'd like to live like real far away from LA?
Yeah, like real far, like from California, probably like live in Vegas,
Yeah, you could live out in like Colorado or some shit like that, like off in the mountains.
Colorado too, and it's like another town too. You go far out, they got water and all that.
Water.
There's like a lot of water.
You drink enough water?
No, that's lean.
No, I know, but do you drink enough water
Oh
generally?
yeah.
I feel like if you drink lean, you gotta drink water too.
Yeah, I drink water every day.
Okay, good.
I ain't gonna lie, I be thirsty.
He's a thirsty
God.
crib. I just wanted to make sure that you weren't getting dehydrated, you know?
Nah,
Good. Damn. So how'd you get the name Trooper?
I made my name like that.
Oh yeah?
I gave myself that name.
It's hard to find stuff about you online because you end up just seeing a lot of clips of like state troopers.
Yeah.
But that's why you got to do Trooper Deloke, huh? All one word?
But I'm Trooper Loke, Trooper Mac, Night Trooper. I got so many names. Oh
Okay.
God, it's hard. I got so many names.
Well, do you feel like
switching my names up?
Do you have to retire Trooper Deloke because you say you don't want to bang anymore?
I'm still a Loke, but at the end of the day, like, man, shit.
Yeah.
A lot of niggas know me. A lot of people really know me, bro. Like, I'm real known. Like, I'm real powerful, real famous out here.
No, for sure. They love you. You consider yourself a trophy?
Huh?
You consider yourself a trophy?
Nah. I'm trying to.
You consider yourself a joint?
Yeah, I'm a joint.
A joint, okay.
I'm a Loke out here.
But not quite a trophy?
I'm a trophy, but like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm really trying to get to a next level. I'm really trying to get to a bag right now. That's my focus on.
Yeah.
My focus on like fuck everything. I'm focused on the bag and
For
my
sure.
daughter.
Yeah.
That's the only thing, two things I'm focused on. I don't give a fuck about nothing else.
So the older you get, the
Yes.
the less important the street shit seems.
Yes.
But when you're young, that's all you know.
Yep. But when I got older, like when I was young, I ain't know nothing. Like I ain't know nothing better. So when I got older now, I know a lot of shit. I see a lot of shit.
Right.
I see a lot of shit.
Were you the type of you said you seen a lot of shit? Like what?
Like a whole bunch of shit.
Like what?
Like all like been to the county, all type of shit.
When's the first time you saw a dead body?
I ain't gonna lie. When I was in the room.
It's a good question, right? Your homies are all like, "What the fuck?"
I don't know about that one. I ain't gonna catch you, Adam.
Well, I'm not saying you gotta say like, okay, if you caused the dead body, then don't tell me. But if it's just some shit you saw, I'm just trying to find out about the ambiance that you grew up around.
I ain't gonna lie. It was one of my everyday niggas, bro. Cause I was in the room. Cause we had to talk. Cause I was in the car. And he told me to open the room door. I was like, all right, it's good. So once I opened the room door, I sat on the bed. 5-10 minutes later, I had a gunshot. I went outside. He passed away.
He got killed while you just went upstairs?
Yeah, he passed away. I was like, what the fuck? So I started shaking, bro. Like, really shaking, bro. I can't even call nobody. Like, I'm shaking.
What?
Like, I can't call nobody. Like, I'm shaking, bro. Like, man, I'm shaking. Bro, I'm finally get to motherfuckers, like, calling people, bro. Like, calling 911 and all that. They came and all that. All the homies came. They talking about it was my fault. Like, what the fuck? How is my fault, nigga? What the fuck, nigga? Nigga? I didn't even know this shit was gonna happen like that. What the fuck? He told me to open the room door and I sat in the bed. The fuck? I didn't know nothing was gonna happen like that. The truck was already open because he told me we go get some clothes and take a shower. I was like, it's good. So when I heard that, police asked me questions and shit, bro. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I'm sick. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? The homie at one of the homies at the take me out the room. He was like, Trooper, where you at? I'm like, I'm in the room. So I was like, fuck it. Bro, they called me, we went back to his house, and we went to go pick his baby mama up. And I told his baby mama what happened. Bro, I didn't really want to talk about this shit.
You had to break the news to his baby mama, though?
Huh?
You had to break the news to his baby?
Yes, bro.
Wow. That's
like,
tough, man.
That's crazy, bro.
Damn. So you feel like that shit kind of...
Every time I talk about this shit, bro, because that shit get like, that's a whole different experience, bro.
Right.
I really don't want to talk about that. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, yeah, we could leave that alone. But, I mean, that kind of paints the picture that you've been dealing with a lot of real shit since you're young.
I've been going through a lot.
Yeah. Definitely. Were you the type of dude to have a job over the years? Or...
I go. I'm looking for a job.
Oh yeah.
So I go, oh God, I'm trying to sit on my ass every day. I ain't okay. But I ain't gonna lie, this pharmacist is my job.
Right now?
Right now, this pharmacist is my job. I got everybody want to do promos with me and all that. So I'm like, it's good. I be charging people though for $100 for promos.
Oh yeah.
So like, happy to be like, ever since I came like blown up, people be trying to like get over me. I'm not playing that shit, no. Cause I'm already there. I'm trying to get up more there. Not here, no. There, so I get rich. I need money.
It's one thing to be famous on Instagram in the hood. It's another thing to like really take it to another level and build a big ass fan base, right? But I feel like you got a lot of potential. You could be, look at somebody like Crip Mac. He's just the rawest, just like craziest motherfucker you ever met. And he's world famous. Everybody knows who he is.
Yeah, I know Crip Mac, but I wouldn't go for my rapper. That's OD. And make and keep being there for my kid.
Yeah.
Those are the only two things.
Definitely. You fuck with Crip Mac though? You ever do any content with him?
I'm trying to do a content with them, but I didn't meet him. I'm trying to go viral.
I got a vision. Trooper and Crip Mac 20 versus 1. That's a 2-man right there.
That's 2-man.
Splash Bros.
We can do something with that.
You ever hit some shit with the homies?
Nah. Nah.
What?
I like hitting a bitch by myself.
That's
I ain't no cat.
Question. For real?
Yes.
You never ran a train?
No.
Damn, I could see you being in the mix on that.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh, Sneezy.
You talk about.
He went to Vegas last week.
You went to.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Vegas?
I forgot all about that. Hey, y'all did with the Vegas last week though. I had everybody on me. I was serving females left and right on my daughter. I'm not playing. I was serving females left and right. I caught one female too. I ain't gonna lie. Got her shit and all that.
For real?
Girl, God.
Damn. What kind of girls do you like?
I like all type of girls, but not no fat bitches.
Damn, really?
I don't like fat bitches. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn, you hit some fat shit though before?
Nah.
Never?
Nah.
Really?
I know you probably hit some fat bitches. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
You probably love fat bitches.
Like all the time. Yesterday.
Oh.
Nah, for sure. I mean, in the porn business, sometimes they send you a fat one, sometimes they send you a skinny one. It don't, it is what it is.
Man.
I ain't gonna judge. So white girl, black girl, don't matter to you?
It don't matter to me.
That's real. We respect that.
Oh God.
Some Hispanic shit?
Yep.
You're open-minded? You've had a white girl?
Nah.
You working on it?
I'm working on it.
Man, if y'all know any white girls that are down to throw some pussy troopers away, I'll pay for it.
Send them over. It's good.
Yeah, she need an Uber? I'm on it.
Send them over.
Yeah.
It's good.
For sure. I like that idea.
Yeah, I'm in Vegas.
Wait, you had a white girl in Vegas?
Nah.
Oh. But they were on you?
Nah, she gave me some head. I'm just trying to fuck.
Damn. Yeah, they're saying you got to tell the story about Vegas.
All right. Basically, my boy right here, my manager right here, basically he gonna tell the stripper bitch because they try to talk the bitch out of it. Oh God, they really try to talk the bitch out of it.
Your homies try to talk the girl out of fucking you? That ain't right. Well, those ain't homies if they're trying to make you get less pussy.
Hey, whoa.
What?
But hey, what the fuck? But look, yeah.
But is that not what you were just saying? They tried to talk the girl out of it?
He was basically saying he was trying to talk the girl out of it. So the bitch gonna say, I do 150 for fucking. And she said, I do 80 for a second. I'm like, all right. So the homie gonna tell me. He gonna tell. She gonna tell. I guess she say he don't got a condom. But the homie say I guess she say do you got a condom? And the homie gonna say no. Mind you, I had the condom in the car the whole fucking time. I was hot. And she was bad though. So basically, he tried to hit me up with some ugly, because I'm picking with bitches, bro. The damn, nothing about me, I'm really picking with females.
Yep.
Oh God. He trying to hit me up with a bomb, bitch. I'm like, bro, you something dumb as fuck, nigga. Man, what? This bitch ain't finna suck my dick, nigga, on crib, nigga.
Oh,
Dead homies, nigga, the fuck, nigga.
wow.
My job, what? I'll probably just get a bad bitch to do that. Dead homies.
Wow. Damn. But you ever paid for some pussy before, though? That's normal?
Nope.
Oh. It just goes against your code?
I think so, yep.
I feel that. Honestly, $150 is so cheap, though, that it's kind of like, it's almost like zero.
Yeah.
That's chill. 1,000, that's when you start to think, like, damn, I could buy a couple of PS5s with that.
I want a PSP Go.
Yeah?
Yeah, the one we had back then. They're like 300 now, 400. No, my base shit, they want like 600 off that shit.
Right, definitely. So, okay. I wanted to ask you about this clip that went super fucking viral a couple of weeks ago where you accidentally ran into Jap 5 at like the gym out in Palmdale?
Yeah.
And he like break down the situation. How he saw you before you saw him?
I don't know. He saw. I don't know. He saw me.
He saw you, and then did he just start fucking with you right away?
Nah.
How'd the headlock happen?
Me, Jeff, I cool.
You cool now?
Yeah, I don't got no problems with that. I don't got no problems with Jeff.
But he had some problems with you because I feel like you had said some.
Nah, he don't got no problems with me either.
Well, I feel like he thought that you had disrespected the Hoovers before, right?
No.
Did you ever?
Nope.
No? So he was just tripping?
Nope.
But he was mistaken?
Nope.
So he was correct?
Nope. I told you I don't have a problem with him.
You don't have a problem with him, but he felt like he had to do a little...
I don't got no problem with Japa. Japa don't got no problem with me. Me, Japa is cool. That's all I gotta say.
Okay. So you don't want to inflame the situation anymore? You just want to go viral for your dance?
Yes. My viral for my dance.
That was the best part of that whole thing.
Hi. Hey, that's funny.
Yeah. Damn. But so you had already previously said that you didn't want to bang anymore before that happened? So you just had to correct Jap 5 and let him know, like, hey, I'm not an op. I don't bang.
Nah, Jap 5 knew what it was, but like, yeah, like all that shit, like I'm on some whole other shit right now.
Right. For sure. But how'd you feel when that clip came out? Like, did you, like, people were kind of...
viral.
Yeah, it was viral, but people were giving you shit.
Yeah, he made me viral. I ain't gonna lie, I respect that. I gave him that. He made me viral.
Did it hurt your feelings at all when people were giving you a hard time about it? Yeah. I mean, I was kind of surprised to see that because Jap 5 seemed like he kind of on some grown, mature shit now.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to be all right there for my kid.
Did you ask Jap 5 to do the dance with you? Because I really could have took it to the next level.
Nah.
Damn.
I just make the dance with viral so everybody can do it. And everybody can do it. They play Side Issues.
Right. Well, look.
I got a song called Side Issue.
Yeah, that's what you say about what? Like, come get your issue? You say shot issue?
Nah, Side Issue called... Wait, you got to speak up in it?
We can't play music because of the copyright shit, but we can check it out.
I'm gonna just sing a song and I'm gonna let you listen to it.
You want to just spit it right now?
Shot issue, shot issue, shot issue, shot issue, shot I threw up, shot issue, I threw up, shot issue, shot issue, I recovered though, shot issue, I recovered though, I'm a shot issue. Hey, I'm on the shot so crazy up the dying shit. I took a bitch at their ass and twerk that shit. Twerk that shit. Do work that shit. Really, I know little bitch go to work, little bitch. When my brother come down, we big shit. Bitches don't like my Tyson with licking shit. I took a bitch that dick in the freaking shit. I used a bitch on the back on the weekend, bitch. Free my brother Johnny. Free my brother JM. Yeah. I used your bitch one time, love. So figure I took your bitch, stop talking. Smoke cigarettes, talk a black amount. I don't give a fuck, little bitch, about to run them out. I don't give a fuck, little bitch, stop talking. Side issue, side issue, lean, weed, bottle side issue, everywhere we go, you smoke cigarettes though. Hello. I threw up, but I recovered though. I threw up, side issue, threw up, recover up though. Oh, side issue.
That was hard, honestly.
Huh?
Yeah, hit the dance too. Oh, hey.
Hi.
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 Hi. Hey. That is a good dance. You seem more comfortable doing it right now than in the Jet 5 clip. I feel like you just showed us like more of like how it was supposed to be.
No, I always do my dance. I do my dance every day. Like, I know how to fucking real good though.
Can you get a little closer to the mic? When did you how'd you come up with that dance? And that was a great song.
Nah, I've been doing that dance since I was like probably like 19 or 20.
Oh, okay.
What?
What is shy issue though? That's like what,
That's the song I just saying.
yeah, but what's the definition of shy issue?
Go look up Mr. Patient Trooper, but my shit like TROOPEA, but it's gonna be right there. It's gonna say shy issue.
But what? How would you say the definition? The definition of shy?
It just say shy issue.
Yeah, but what does it mean?
Like liquor bottles. I just rapped the whole song.
Oh, just drinking. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you drink a lot?
I drink sometimes. I see this. I put lean up in there.
Yeah, but drinking lean and liquor at the same time is pretty crazy.
Yep.
Right? You do that though?
Huh?
You do it at the same time sometimes?
Sometimes, not all the time.
Big Sad be doing that. That's when I heard Big Sad does that. That made me think, oh, you really.
Like I do it sometimes because it's been playing. Like I ain't gonna lie, I love going to parties. And once I go to parties, I be drinking lean and mixing bottles sometimes. Just be chilling.
You ever take perks?
Yeah, I take perks and boys.
Oh shit! And drink and do lean.
Yep.
You gonna die, motherfucker? That's crazy.
I be going through a lot.
And you smoking weed. And
Yep.
damn, that's a lot of drugs, bro.
I be going through a lot.
What's the most perks you ever did?
I ain't gonna lie. The last perk I did, I perk 30. I almost died, bro. I'm good off that shit.
Yeah, 30,
Bro.
that's a lot of perks.
I can't throw it up, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll do that to you.
Yeah, I can't throw it up. I ain't gonna cap.
My boy Vel tried to do a live stream the other day. He took a perk, done, passed out, couldn't handle it. Yeah, I'd be like that though. Damn, but so are you trying to like slow down on the partying, or are you just still having a good time?
I'm really trying to slow down the party too.
You're young though, so
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I'm still young. I'm like, I might be 27 this year, so like, oh God.
Yeah. Damn, no doubt. Okay. So we talked about the Jet 5 thing. That was probably like one of the things that people really wanted to hear you speak on. But how did you feel getting any kind of criticism for your reaction in that situation, though? Because I did see some people trying to say like, oh man, like you can't keep getting caught like this. I've seen a few people on their stories kind of not feeling the way that situation went. You just want to do your dance to go viral.
Yep, that's all. That's all.
They got you misunderstood.
Do my dance to go viral.
Yeah. Some people thought it was a skit, right?
It was a skit.
It was.
Yep.
So he was just joking around. You guys planned that out in advance?
It was a skit.
Damn. That's hilarious. So how much do you work out? How much time you spend in the gym?
I play basketball.
Oh, okay. You pretty good?
I probably shoot 3 on you.
Yeah, probably. I'm trash.
Yeah, I know. You probably is trash.
No
on
jumper.
Basketball.
Yeah, no, I'm ass. My whole life, I'm being tall. My whole life, people want me to be good at basketball. I'm like, no, I'm trash. Yeah, I don't know why. But okay, interesting. So wait, were you with anybody during that situation with Jet 5? Like, what was anyone around that should have had your back? You mad at any of your homies? You don't know. Okay.
Nah.
All right. So who would you say is your favorite Crip of all time?
You know what?
Who's your favorite Crip of all time?
What do you mean, like rapid rise?
Just personality, style.
Man, I don't know. I'm not even on that shit.
You're just over it, huh?
Yeah,
Damn.
I'm on my rapid shit.
I feel like you don't usually hear people in LA talk about dropping their flag. Because in New York, that's a whole hashtag drop your flag. They'd be like throwing their fucking rags in the toilet, shit like that.
Yeah, I'm not from New York. I'm from LA, so I don't know.
Yeah. But you think this is the right decision for you to take a step back from the streets?
Yeah, kill my mind.
Yeah, definitely. So, okay, the girl that you had the baby with though, was that your girlfriend at the time, or was that just a random situation that popped off?
That was my girlfriend at the time. That was my girlfriend at the time.
It was. Well, how come that situation didn't work out?
What's this with?
With the girl?
I don't know. That's my baby mama though. I still love her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that shit empty. But damn, so you're not trying to like maintain any kind of thing with her romantically?
I'm married because once I get rich, God, I'm gonna make sure she good, my daughter good, everybody good, my brothers and all that.
Definitely. Having a daughter though, does it make you want to kind of clean up your lifestyle a little bit?
When I have my daughter, it made me slow down a lot.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to slow down a lot of shit.
Definitely. Okay, so have you been more concerned with doing the rapping side of things, or are you trying to do skits and comedy and shit like that too?
I'm trying to do skits, comedy, rapping. I'm trying to be on TV.
That could be arranged. We gotta get you on Wildin' Out.
No, I want to meet Drewski.
Drewski, there you go. I feel like we could. There's a pipeline from No Jumper to the Drewski shows.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people come from No Jumper and get on there.
I want to meet that nigga Drewski.
Yeah, he's one of the funniest ever, right?
Yeah.
You see when he dressed up as a white woman? You like that?
No.
You don't? Why not? You wouldn't do that?
I don't do all that. I just want to go up in there and do some funny stuff so you can laugh at that. So you can laugh.
But dressing up as a white woman's pretty funny. You wouldn't wear a dress for a comedy skit no matter what?
Nah.
Really? What if you got a movie role? What if you could be in a Scary Movie 6? Scary Movie 7, whatever the fuck number they're on.
I don't want to be in no movies.
No? You wouldn't be in a movie?
I want to be on TV, like a TV show.
I mean, movies are almost like more prestigious than TV, I feel like.
Nah, I just like TV shows.
Oh, I think they're trying to reload your juice cup. You wanna reload this cup? Look at this.
Yeah, reload it.
You got a butler right here helping make sure you never go
I
dry.
got papers. I need some more. I'm about to roll up.
Nigga said, brother, off camera.
What? That's not. He's acting like you can't do it on camera. It's just green. No, you can't pour it out the bottle. Like when they see the pint, YouTube will be tripping. But that's.
Are you on me? So do some paper in blend. I'm about to roll up.
How many blunts a day you smoke?
I smoke every day.
Yeah?
I smoke every day.
Why like you say you smoke every day, but like it seems like you smoke a lot of blunts.
Like I roll up back to back. I don't not stop smoking.
Right.
Oh God, my crew know the truth about me. I just had a whole ounce not too long ago, bro. Smoked the whole ounce up. Dead homies.
A whole ounce in how long?
Bro, like a whole ounce of weed.
In what, a day?
Smoked up in one day.
Damn.
Cause I rolled 3 woods. But I smoke back to back though. That's just me.
Yeah, I had a girl brag to me yesterday that it takes her a week to smoke an ounce, and I had to be like,
I got a wax pen right now.
Yeah. You got a wax pen too?
I got a wax pen. I got mushrooms and all that.
You got mushrooms?
Yes.
So you be doing everything?
Yes.
What the fuck?
I think the mushrooms not on me.
But do you like the mushroom experience?
Yeah.
Makes you freak out a little bit, right?
It's another high.
Yeah, but it's a weird one, right? You start getting all fucking.
I've been doing mushrooms since I was like mushrooms ain't nothing new to me because I've been doing mushrooms for a long time.
Really?
So it ain't nothing new to me.
Damn, you're a stronger man than me, man. Mushrooms to me, that shit just kind of freaks me out.
Yeah.
Damn. You trying any drugs that you don't like?
Huh?
You trying any drugs you don't like?
Nah. These my drugs are here, though.
Right, but you never tried something over the years that you were like, nah, that was too much.
Nah. These the only drugs I do.
Really? You ever try coke?
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I did coke a long time ago. But
You didn't like it?
no, I'm gonna die up that shit.
Well, how much you do? A lot?
Huh?
You did too much, you think?
No, I ain't gonna lie. It's just pills in jail. So I was like, fuck it, stop. I stopped doing that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that shit gonna land you in jail for sure. You don't want to be a fiend.
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely. So what do you do to get money?
When I do get money, I do promos.
Promo, but that's really started rolling in lately, right? What were you doing before that?
Huh?
Before recently?
I still doing my promos to get viral. That's the only thing that make me get money.
Right.
Ain't nothing else to do.
Nah, for sure.
I ain't finna go out here and rob motherfuckers. No. That's out.
Yeah, definitely don't rob anybody.
I don't do all that.
Definitely.
Them days is over with me.
Definitely. I'm glad to hear that. You ever meet Brick Baby?
Huh?
You know Brick Baby?
I heard of him. I never met him.
Oh, you know, man, I was just curious. So what's your concoction here? You got to put you roll up the weed and then you put it in the blunt with the grab. Okay, but then you put the paper around it.
I'm not sure right now.
Okay.
Cause I be here like me. I'm not going back to no store buying no woods and shit. Oh God, I'm at the mountains with my weed. Cause I don't got no weed like that. I don't have no weed like that. And I don't got no gobblies like that. So I'm at the mountains with my shit.
Yeah.
So I split the shit in half like that. Okay.
Uh-huh.
On my oh shit. I'm faded. No. You trying to make me miss this with that? No. You something dumb.
They're trying to get you to drink liquor. You're gonna pass out in this chair.
Yeah.
And you got more lean now.
Like, come on. I got more lean. I'm faded right now.
Yeah.
You're tripping, buddy.
Damn.
No.
Do you think your homies are bad influences on you?
No, I love these niggas. They get on my nerves and all that, but I love these niggas. Oh God.
When you came in, it was kind of a vibe. Like you like the mob boss. Like you sort of, you seem like you got a special role in the crew.
Yep.
You came in with some girls too, huh?
Yep.
Any of them yours or those the homies? No, okay. You got your own little flock.
Nah, I'm trying to go. I got a 2 versus 1 today.
You're doing that
in
LA.
I got my own female. So I'm trying to pick today.
Where are you doing the 20 versus 1?
It's in Hollywood.
Oh, really? Wow. So you're trying to get some pussy off the 20 versus 1?
Oh God.
I mean,
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Yep.
I don't watch a lot of 20 versus 1, but I watched one that Crib Mac did, and he was like really seemed like he was trying to fuck all the girls. Like, it was hard for him to let any of the girls go because he seemed like he wanted to fuck them all. Which I don't blame him, man. I'm trying to fuck everything I can.
Oh God, I don't blame him either. I'm trying to fuck too.
Yeah.
Shit, let me put your pennies to the side, bitch, and then drop those jaws for the real trooper though.
Yeah. Don't even take your panties off. Just pull them to the side.
oh God.
You ever have that though, where you pull it to the side and then you be fucking, and then you realize
I ain't gonna lie, I'm freaking with females. I say all type of freaking shit to their ass.
Yeah.
I put dick in your ear, I put dick in your nose, none of your eye. I'm telling you, I'm freaky fool.
Wait, you nut in a girl's eye on purpose? Stop it. On purpose in the eye? That's crazy.
I'm going.
I'm trying to meet the type of chicks that are getting dick down by you and getting nut in their eye.
Hey.
That's crazy. You be eating booty and shit too?
I like eat the pussy from the back and from the front.
But you won't eat the booty too?
Nah.
For real?
Nah.
You got to get in there. That's some good shit.
I know you're a freak, cuz.
I am, cuz.
You're a freak.
On my daughter.
You're a freak on my baby. You're a freak.
On my baby.
These niggas say eat the pussy. Eat the booty from the back. Oh yeah, you're a freak.
That's the best angle for it.
But
you got if you eating pussy from the back, you gotta like really go out of your way to get down there. The butt is right on top. The butt, you don't even gotta hurt your back or nothing.
Oh, I'm crying. What the fuck?
I'm just saying. Damn. All right. So okay, like what's the most viral shit that has happened with the dance besides the Jet 5 situation? Like how are you gonna take the dance to the next level?
No, I've been viral. I ain't gonna lie. My first was viral. I was viral in the garage.
What were you doing in the garage?
Like I told the bitch, you got an inside check, bitch. You got a distribution check, bitch. You was a boy with EBT.
What? You was something with EBT.
I told the bitch, you gotta just be a check, but bitch, you was born with EBT.
You were born with EBT.
Yeah.
Bitch. Okay, I like that. Yeah.
I got the video. Want to see it?
That's all right. Yeah, I'll believe you. The show. What's this though? You sprinkle this in with the weed?
That's blend.
This is the blend. Okay. It's just not tobacco-y enough with just that piece.
I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna look.
Yeah, show me. I like that you're rolling up 2 or 3 of these things at a time too.
I ain't probably on 3. I'm about to get this other paper back. I don't smoke these.
Oh, okay. He looks at his homie like disappointed.
You know I don't smoke those.
Oh, okay.
These motherfuckers I smoke right here.
Right. Who's the best person you ever smoked weed with? Any famous people or anything?
I smoke weed right here with my brothers right here and all that. These niggas don't smoke.
For sure. All right, shit. So I don't know what else we gotta talk about. How you feel about the streets of LA these days? Is shit cool or is shit watered down?
Hold
on. Up. Just go under the dust.
I ain't gonna lie. LA days, I ain't gonna lie. That's my city and all that, but things changed. I ain't gonna cap. Things changed. I ain't been in LA for a long ass time.
But you feel like it's so you never come back to spend time here?
Well,
I'm sure that you're a joint out here. People want to see you.
Well, I come back time to time, but at the end of the day, it's about my kid, bro. So I got a kid. Yeah. So I can't come back out. I got a whole baby now. I'm a dad. So at the end of the day, I'm a father now. So I'm worried about my daughter.
So you're really trying to be active?
I'm really trying to be a dad to my kid.
Yeah. You're trying to be there, active.
Yes, I'm really trying to be there. I'm not trying to be a bad D baby daddy. No. I'm trying to be there for my daughter.
Yeah, for sure, man. The older they get, the more intense it gets. You know, you got to bring them to school, bring them to swim class, bring them to activities, shit like that. You know, it's like it just gets more and more important that you be there, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a fact. Who do you look up to as a father? Is there anybody you're like modeling your fatherhood on?
Nah.
Just renegading it? Okay. For sure, man. Trooper, dog. So what else do we need to know about Trooper? Like how's the music career going?
It's good. Oh God, it's good.
Definitely.
I'm gonna keep making my music go up there.
Yeah. I gotta take a picture of this whole unit you got going on here.
What, with the weed, see?
Yeah, I mean, this is...
And the lean?
I like it. Oh, yeah.
Come on. Faded.
Faded. You ever think you might have a drug problem? You like getting faded a little too much?
Nah, I get faded every day. What?
I'm saying pop that shit.
I'm a pop it. Young Trooper, what attitude? Type of nigga don't give a fuck. Money with bitches. Get to the bag. Don't leave BK, don't leave butt. Don't leave Jessica though. All y'all know world.
He said it. I got a couple of reels that we got to do too. I got some ideas. I got a couple good reel ideas. You want to know the best one?
What happened?
I want you to put me in a headlock. And I'm going to be like, I do not bang.
Nah.
You're not going to do it?
Yeah.
It'll be funny as fuck, right? Yeah, that's your revenge.
Yeah, you'll do it.
Yeah, it'll be cool.
I got you. I
got a vision for it. Don't worry. Yeah, we're going to make it happen.
I got you.
All right, shit, man. Trooper the Logue, man. Doing his thing out here. Rolling up big blunts. Man. If I found out I was going to die soon, I would start rolling those all day, every day.
Hey, Adam, why you say you going to die, bro? Why you saying that shit?
Nah, I was just like, I kind of been trying to chill out with like smoking blunts and shit just because it's bad for you.
I'm going.
But I guess compared to all the other shit you're doing, it's not that bad.
Tell you, don't want me to have a person bars and link. I'll really be stuck.
Yeah. Damn. All right, Trooper, man. What, anybody else that you want to shout out? Anybody in the podcast space that's showing you love or anything?
Yeah. Shout out to my brothers out here, oh God. Shout out to my God. Shout out to my person who came with me and all that. Make sure I was good.
Yeah. For sure. Man, trooper, legend. You're an LA icon for sure. What? You looked at me like I was dissing you.
Nah,
I definitely think you're an icon.
I hate this.
You hate this?
I'm funny.
You are funny. Oh, you say Adam funny. Yeah, I'm a little funny. But all right, shout out to Trooper. Hopefully everybody enjoyed this one. Should I check the chat? Let me see if the chat got any questions or anything. They're loving it. Oh, shout out to the chat then. But let me just weigh in. I want to look at the. Okay, here we go. Let's see if they had any messages for us or anything. Okay, let me see what they're saying. They said to shout your barber out.
My barber.
Kaden.
Oh, yeah,
Kaden.
shout out to my barber too. Did my hair. Shout out to Kaden.
Yeah, what is that? Krylon? Rust-Oleum?
Nah,
They
it's
had
like,
to spray that shit on there?
nah, it's like a like a oh yeah, Mafia Prince. Huh? Mafia Prince.
Mafio Princea is I guess so, because you had something weird going on with your hair before, right? It looked like it was kind of like fucked up in the center.
Yeah, it was.
What happened?
I went to sleep and I fucked it up.
What? You went to sleep and it fucked your hair up?
Yeah, I was tired.
Okay. But so now you got a little bit of spray that's holding it together right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's real. Okay. A few people wanted to know about that grocery store fight, which I forgot to ask about, but I seen that video of you fighting in the grocery store. What was that about?
That's the same nigga who was in my BM. And I had a phone call. Cause I was with that on me. They were like, one of my boys, he was like, hey, Trooper, he was like, such and such, hold hands with that nigga. I was like, what? And I seen it, he put it on phone, they really on there. So I was like, fuck it. So I was like, I told the homie, hey, go to the store. Oh God, go to the store. He's like, Trooper, you ain't gonna do nothing. I was like, bro, yes, I'm him. I'm like, Trooper, you was not gonna do nothing. I was like, all right, bro, you think I'm not? Watch this. I'm like, Trooper, not gonna do nothing. I was like, bro, take me to the store. I kept begging him, take me to the store. I'm like, Trooper, ain't gonna do nothing. So once they took me to the store, I took off my jacket. I ain't gonna lie, I took off my jacket. Yeah, I seen that nigga. They was in the line. They was just going to come out the checkout. So they was in line. I followed that nigga and got on. Oh God.
Damn. So you just swung on him, and then that's what we see in the video is him sort of like chasing after you and shit?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So you really ain't worrying about shit, huh? You just like, if somebody fucks around.
No, like, if somebody fuck with my baby mama, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't play with my baby mama or my kid.
Nah, for sure. That's respectable, man.
Me and not together and all that, but I still don't play with my baby mama or my kid.
Yeah. No, that's important for sure, man. Yeah. You used to keep guns on you when you were younger?
Yeah.
I feel like I could see you with a big hammer on your hip.
Yeah, I just keep guns. I ain't gonna lie.
But you had to fall back from that lifestyle?
Yep.
You still do?
I still keep guns.
Oh shit, for
But
real?
like, bro, like I ain't gonna lie. Ooh shit. There been a lot of niggas be hating on me. Oh God, a lot of niggas be hating on me.
Yeah, well, you're a trophy.
Nobody don't want to see a nigga song. I be trying to song like
They're trying to get shot issue. I'm still trying to figure out how to say that.
shot issue.
Shot issue.
Explain how shot issue is. Like, you've been looking at what's going on.
Huh? I already told him that.
What happened?
Juicy.
Drewski. We did talk about Drewski. Man, somebody in the chat said, how many bodies do you have?
What do they mean by that?
They probably mean like sex partners. Like how many girls you hit?
How many girls?
A couple dozen?
I got
100?
Nah, I got like 8.
They said that there's a photo of you with a Draco on Reddit.
A what?
With a Draco?
I don't know what they got going on. talking about.
Nah, I'm not ready to see
I
you
don't know
with the
what they
baby
talking
Drake.
about. I don't know. I don't know. They on some police shit.
Damn, the fucking chat is loving this one though. They're having a great time. Oh yeah. Look at this. You know. Hey.
Hey, bitch. I'm just looking at this motherfucker.
I thought he was gonna throw it at me. I was ready to catch it. Do it like a fucking spear. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Oh my god. Adam throwing us under the bus because I'm blaming the chat for the questions. They said, what's the best strategy to pick up hoes?
I don't know. Oh, put the money in my hand, but the blow me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, for sure. Oh man. Somebody said they thought you were chiefing heavily.
Or treat me heavy.
They probably just mean you're smoking a lot of weed.
That's good.
You be heavily chiefing for sure. I don't know what else that could mean. But damn, so can we get the dance for the outro?
I just did the dance.
Yeah, but the people really want to.
What?
Oh shit. Shy issue.
I seen it.
Yeah, that shit hard as hell. You gotta show Adam your dance, man.
Yeah.
Go crazy.
Oh.
You gotta pop your shit and then hit your dance. You gotta go crazy, man.
You got some supportive homies. They want to see you in. They want to make sure your interview on point, even though you're a little juiced up.
You start.
You gotta hit it good too. You gotta hit it. You gotta show Adam you gotta teach Adam how to do it, actually.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
You gotta teach him how to do it.
We should probably like be more back here so they can see us with the
Over there.
We can both go right here. All right. Yeah, I definitely don't got like my best outfit, my most swaggiest outfit on. So what up?
Height difference is crazy.
Yeah.
Shot issue. Shot issue. Shot issue. Shot issue. I do. Hi.
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 This dude's an icon, man. I'm telling you, man. Man, shout out to Trooper. Shout out to all the Crips. Shout out to all the former Crips. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Palmdale. I mean, I hear people trash it, but it seems like a nice place. I'm trying to come out there.
You come out there.
We got to do a day in the life of Trooper and Adam 22 out in Palmdale, right?
You can.
I'm going to come out.
That's good.
For sure.
Yeah, come out this week.
This week?
Come out there this weekend.
I got to check out my schedule, yeah. It'd be good.
Yep.
You guys going to get me as faded as him? I don't know. Definitely. You came with came with the scissors and everything. All right. Yo, shout out to Trooper. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Like, comment, and subscribe. Shout out to our members who got to watch this early and submit questions. That's a good reason to become a member, right?
Yep.
Shout out to the members. All right. Yeah, what's your PSA for the day? You got anything?
Hey, PSA. All you bitch ass niggas, all you dusty assholes, stop hitting me up. All right? Leave me alone.
Yeah, you heard it. You heard him. Leave him alone. Let me just live my life. Just leave me alone. All right. Appreciate y'all. We out. Wow. Crazy interview. I have something I want to tell you before we get into any street stuff, before we start talking about any kind of hood politics, etc. I want to confide in you and let you know that on Wednesday morning, I was penetrated by a man.
That ain't my type of conversation. Welcome to No Jumper, the Adam and Wax Show.
What's crazy about it is that I don't remember anything. I was drugged. Now, for the record, this was a colonoscopy. This wasn't just regular old.
Oh, okay. You went and got your colonoscopy. Okay.
I did. Now, what I understand is that they penetrate you. They put a camera inside your butthole. My thing is, I don't remember any of it.
What do you mean?
They put the
They
needle,
drugged you or something?
Yeah. They put a needle into my hand, which is that alone was kind of disturbing. But then they snap a little thing into it that inserts a drug into my bloodstream. Immediately, lights out. I wake up, I don't know, a half hour, an hour later or whatever. My first words to the nurse was, "It's done?" He goes, yeah, it's done. You're good. And I'm like, what? So, I mean, if it's that easy to drug a man and just take his manhood.
Well,
how many times has this happened to me before?
Oh, no. But that's a procedure that you need to go. I tried to go down there.
On me?
No, it's crazy. No, to go get a colonoscopy. I tried to go down there because they would say at 40 you're supposed to go.
Mm-hmm. This is my second time.
But it's crazy though, right? Because when I tried to go at 40, they said, well, you don't need to come till you 45. Right? So when I went at 45, they said, well, you don't need to come till you 50.
They want you dead.
No, some real shit. So
maybe
did you
the
go
doctors
to
are Crips.
You went to a private physician?
I got it done at Cedars, but it was recommended because I was actually suffering from colitis.
Well, that's why.
Yes, so
that's why, because they asked me a bunch of questions about this, that, and the other. I'm like, nah. Say like, all right, well, you don't need to come until you're fit. Like at 40, because I've always heard at 40 years old, all males need to go.
Right.
So when I went, they asked me a bunch of questions. Then they told me what they told me. So
I mean, I got my first one.
You had a condition.
My first one was when I was like 36.
Did you have something going on?
I think at that time, the doctor just said, this is a good idea. It's better to figure out if you got anything early on.
Yeah.
I mean, the crazy part is that I didn't eat for an entire day prior to that. It was my first time doing a full day fast, and I actually really liked it. And I'm thinking of doing more of this.
Yeah. I mean, just think about it if you did it like every Wednesday.
Oh, man, yeah. That's what I'm scared of, though, because I pretty much was sitting around all day. I didn't really, like, do much, so I'm kind of, like, wondering.
I think you should juice, though, while you fast.
I mean, there's a lot of calories in that, too. I'm trying to lose weight. That's my primary concern here.
Not if you use your natural juicer and you use
I don't think juice is as good an idea as you probably do.
No, depending on what you put in there. It's like beet juice, beet, ginger, celery, spinach. You don't load it up with apples, oranges, pineapples. There's a lot of sugar in that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but if you use things that don't have a lot of sugar in it, that's like good for the blood.
I used to be under the assumption that juicing would be really, really good for my health, like especially if I'm trying to lose weight. And as time goes by, most people that I ask about it are really not that pro juicing. Like, it's good for you, but if you're trying to get in shape, it's a lot of fairly empty calories.
Oh.
I don't know. Either way, back to me getting penetrated. I wish you were there.
No, you're not, bro.
I wish you could have watched over the doctor to make sure that they didn't do anything weird.
That's weird. You got a colonoscopy, bro. That's not a like you mixing like medical shit with some weird ass kinky sexual
but
shit.
there is an underlying element of it that was kind of sexual.
What are you talking about?
When I went in, I had a boner. When I came out, I had a boner. And I really don't know why.
Bro, because I've been telling you you're a gay man.
No.
Peppermint tea with lemon juice.
Nice.
And y'all ain't got no honey on here, man. Y'all on the budget or something, man?
Yeah. No honey available at this time. Well, I don't know. I feel like you might be like the first guest who like cooked up
for tea for everybody would drink liquor. What they be doing asking for?
Lean.
What the hell kind of fucking guests you be having, man?
Like serious dudes, killers, drug dealers, etc.
Serious?
Oh yeah. We had one of our regular hosts just went to jail for murder.
Oh, that's why I saw that.
Yeah. We don't think he did it though. We think he was just there.
Just happened to be there.
He just pulled up to the liquor store, a couple guys beating the shit out of somebody, possibly killing him. All of a sudden, he's locked up because he's a No Jumper host, so they automatically assume he's like a mob boss.
Ah.
So they might make the same.
He says co-host.
They might make the same assumption about you. Yeah.
That's crazy. So we don't think he did it, motherfucker. You don't know your homeboy.
I mean, every time I've been around him, he just sat there and smoked weed, and he was like a real chill guy.
He's not a killer.
Never gave me that vibe, but anything's possible.
Has he ever killed somebody before?
Me? Or him?
Him. No, not
As far as
a killer.
Well, you
You
don't
seem
know.
like a good guy, man.
Yeah, but I could kill. I could kill. I've thought about it. You know.
Well, I'm sure all I've thought about. Is that
yeah,
napkin?
exactly.
Someone let me wipe this off, man. I want to like.
Oh, you want to write down? You want to
Yeah.
give him some napkins
Yeah,
or something? Yeah. Well, in the words of Tupac, I'm not a killer, but don't push me. You know.
Okay, no, I'm sure anybody could be pushed. I mean, sometimes you look at like, for instance, was that kid that was just in court and that killed that was a rapper from Jacksonville that they murdered?
Oh, you're talking about Fulio's killers? Yeah.
The little kid. Seemed like he was a good kid. One of them, like his parents. He's from like a fortunate neighborhood, and his mom took him to Europe. Looked like a killer, and all of a sudden now he's about to go to jail.
I think that's the allure of the whole drill rapper thing, you know.
I'm saying, yeah, but it's sad when it just shows you that anybody could kill at any moment for whatever reason.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like a peer pressure thing. I think it's like
definitely was peer pressure.
When you're a friggin' teenager, or you're that young. I think that there's a lot of social pressure. You know, I think about
prove that you're tough.
Exactly. Yeah. I always hear that once you get past that like 18 to 21-year-old age range,
it's tough.
That's when dudes are liable to make terrible decisions and throw their life away.
Amnagata, right? I got that from that movie. What's that? Waterboy. Is this thing in you that make you feel like you're, don't feel like you don't be bullied, you want to feel tough? I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't find out what that Amnadula Abnagata, what it means.
I forget. I heard that over the years. Yeah.
So it's just something that happened at that age, like 19 to like 22. You think you're tougher than you are. You can't tell. You can't look bad in front of chicks.
Yeah.
You try to look. You don't look bad in front of your peer. You don't look like a bitch.
Yeah. And how old are you now?
I'm old. But the thing about Africans, like me personally, I really don't know my age. Here's what the internet might say 51, whatever might say, but do I really know my age? I don't. I was
51.
Born, that's what it says on.
You look great for 51.
Thanks.
That whole
but I don't know how. I'm
thing.
not really sure if this is real. I could be 39. Only because I was born at home. I was born at home, and where I'm from, back in the 70s and 80s, most parents in Africa have their kids. We don't have hospital is expensive.
Okay.
So you have your kids at home, and then you have them at home, and nobody's there to write shit down. You don't think about it. So 10 years later, we don't celebrate birthday every year. Those who celebrate birthday are like rich kids.
I feel like I, as an African parent, would probably still think like, hey, let's write down this birthday.
All right, my mom had 7 of us at that time, and she don't know nobody's birthday.
Really?
Don't know. It could be a year old, it could be 2 years old. Who knows? It's just the only time you worry about a birthday is when, okay, you about to travel somewhere.
Right.
And now you have to go and put something down on some paper. And then, oh my God, 1 year with this nigga born. Shit, motherfucker. I remember I was eating chicken that day, but I don't remember exactly what time. And a lot of time we don't motherfucking know.
That's a good thing about the iPhone is that you wouldn't even have to write it down. You could just scroll back, find the birth.
It was no iPhone in the 80s or 70s.
No,
so unfortunately, I'm between 39 and 51.
But you're Liberian, right?
You know what? I rep all of ECOWAS. ECOWAS is Economic Communities of West African Countries. Okay, I'm ECOWAS guy, meaning like, the thing with Africa, most part of Africa, is not about where you are born. It's all about where your parents are from.
Okay,
you would choose any citizenship that you want. If you have parents from Ghana and they go to Liberia and give birth to you, yeah, you're born there, but you're really Ghanaian because that's where your parents are.
Okay, or
vice versa. So I really don't claim. When I do interviews, I try not to claim any particular country. I claim all of West Africa.
Okay.
Mostly, of course, Ghana and Liberia. I mean, even though I got my discipline in Nigeria, I was in Nigeria for about 3 years. And those 3 years, even though I was young, I was between age 8 and 11. Those 3 years really molded me to help me become who I am.
Okay. Yeah.
So because of that, I rep all those countries. Are we rolling already?
Yeah, we've been rolling. No, but I have a particular fascination with Liberia because of the OG himself, General Butt Naked.
Oh my God, what you know about General Butt Naked?
Well, in like 2012, I watched the Vice documentary about him, and me and my group of friends were temporarily kind of obsessed with him because of all the tales about him. There's a documentary coming out about him, I saw.
Wow.
Because they took a clip of me talking about him on the podcast and they're using that in the marketing for this documentary, which I didn't give permission for. I don't care at all, but I was like kind of fascinated about when I saw I saw my face pop up on like an Instagram ad.
Liberia, and I try to encourage a lot of Black Americans to go to Liberia, because Liberia, first of all, when slaves were left free back in the 1890s, whatever it was, about 5,000 of them were resided back in Liberia.
Right.
And then and because they were from American descent, they were more educated, they were smarter. Because of that, those guys were the ones running the country back then. From 1890 something to 1980, all those presidents were all from Black American descent. They had names like Tarbert and Johnson and stuff like that. And that all came from being coming from the States. And those people didn't have a tribe, so they called them conquer people. All right, so the conquer people were a lot of them were like lighter complexion because they've been mixed, whether their great-grandparents were raped by whites or whatever, they were mixed. So most of them were light complexion. And then over the years, it became browner and browner because they started mixing in with the regular Liberians. And I remember like in 1980, right? Remember 1980 as a little boy in Liberia, we lived on his farm, and his farm belonged to the president at that time was Tarbert. Tarbert was the president. Also another Tarbert, an American name. Once again, this a conquer man. Like his family originated from United States from whatever amount of years ago.
Okay.
So Tarbert was the president, and Tarbert had a son. He had a few kids, but I remember A.B. Tarbert. I remember this particular son he had, and A.B. Tarbert had a farm. When somebody has a farm, it means usually it's a whole town. He has a whole town, and he had like a zoo there. He was there. He was really, he owned that town. That whole city was his.
Okay.
Right? And I remember my mom is an evangelist. She still is. She's 83, 84 now, but she was an evangelist. And she preached the gospel, and he took a liking to my mother and said, hey, can you stay in this town? And we really like you, and you be good for this town, whatever. Whether you're just an advisor, it's just something you could do to, help this town become better people. And I remember after he told my mother that, not too long, maybe a few years might be long. Mind you, I'm very little. So I would probably say about 6 months, maybe 6 months. A year might be long. Maybe 6 months later, my mother said God spoke to her and told her to leave. And we never understood why, because it's a kid, my mother, like I said, she was an evangelist. All my mother been doing since we were kids was like preaching the gospel, going different places. We never stayed in one place for a long time. We kept moving around. And then she said God spoke to her, I said, you should leave. And as soon as we left, a week later, there was a coup, right? A coup took place. That's when Samuel K. Doe and his crew killed the president, killed Tarbert. They made to that farm and killed A.B., found his son, murdered him, killed anybody that had anything to do with anything.
Right.
And just my mom just being a church woman of that town, they probably took her out too.
And so these are the Africans from America who came and did this coup?
We're talking about years later. We're talking about 80 years later.
Oh, 80. Okay.
We're talking about 80 years later.
Got it.
Because I think those people came to America, came from the state back in the 1890s.
Right.
So we're talking about like 1980 right now.
Got
we're talking about 80 years later. So no. So the locals, Samuel K. Doe was a soldier. So the locals got at that point where, I guess, I don't know much of the history. I'm just saying from what I know. The locals got tired of the conquer people, and they went to take over, and they murdered Tarbert and his family. And I think they let the wives, they probably let the women go. For some reason, one thing about those coups back home, when it happened, thank God it don't happen as much now, because back then too, what also caused coups was they didn't have a time period for election. A president goes in office, this motherfucker's there as long as he wants to be there. Unlike now, where they all got these 4 years or 5 years or 6 years term, where if they, they have to be re-voted back in. Because imagine you're president for 10 years and fucking public's tired of you. Like, damn, motherfucker won't want you no more. When you gonna leave? And you don't want to leave. They figure out you up there getting rich, enjoying the goodness and having fun, and and everybody else is not doing well. And that's not just in Liberia. That happened a lot of places. A lot of president, whenever the public or the people felt like he wasn't good for the country anymore, if you don't step down, they'll take you out.
Yeah, well, I always heard this I'm sure it's like a giant oversimplification, but I heard that like Liberia, they basically like handed it over to some former American slaves, and that then they essentially fucked it up for the native Africans who had never had to go to America.
I don't know the whole thing on it, what fuck it up. I'm not sure what you want to call it. I just knew, I'm not even sure how the relationship was when those 5,000 Black Americans came to Liberia. I have no idea what happened or what. Too much of the history. I need to look more into it. I should really get involved and look more into it. But it's in the past. Right. I think currently now. I mean, after that coup, the locals took over. The local soldier guy took over, and what happened? Let me see. This was like 1980, and then what happened? I think 10 years later, in 89, hey, the fucking karma comes back. Karma comes back, and I think Charles Taylor took him out. You know much about Charles Taylor? How you know about Butt Naked, but you don't know about Charles Taylor? Charles Taylor was before Butt Naked.
Really? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he said Butt Naked was 2012, he said, right?
Well, okay, that's when I saw this documentary about him, which for like the people out there who are wondering who the fuck is General Butt Naked, he was like this famous Liberian African warlord who, there was a lot of, very clickbaitable things about him. For instance, like the fact that he would kind of brag about how he used to eat babies before he would go to war and all these other things that like, really, like that's why we became infatuated with him at that time, was because of all these insane things that he claimed that he did.
That made you like feel some kind of connection with the person.
I mean, it made us interested in him at the very least.
This is Jerry. Are you Jeffrey Dahmer related to motherfucker? Who the fuck is this nigga I'm talking to?
No, I'm adamantly anti-eating babies. In fact, I think that is really like the bare minimum as a society that we need to be opposed to. But I mean, I guess if he believed that at the time, I mean, he was raised in a society where maybe that was sort of normalized to some extent. I don't know.
Yeah. So karma came back, and Charles Taylor, once again, if you listen to the last names, you could give Taylor sounds like, and I didn't know Taylor was Conquer till like in the past 10 years or so. I never thought about it. I was a kid. You know what I mean? So now I'm trying to like read as much on it as possible. And it seemed like it was a revenge, which I could be wrong. Don't get it wrong. Liberians, don't get mad. I don't know. I'm just learning this as I go, because mind you, I came to the States at 13 years old. So I really didn't know what all that's, what all this thing was about. I was just a kid. But now I'm doing the research. I'm like, okay, Samuel Kedo was a local soldier from Liberia, and him and his crew. I'm not sure Samuel Kedo did it killing himself or his right hand man, whoever. That's still a mystery of who really took out Talbot. But when fast forward to 89, 9-10 years later, people felt like, okay, Samuel Kedo is having too much fun, yada yada. And what happened? Charles Taylor. As far as I know, Charles Taylor came and did a revenge on Talbot. Talbot, and then Charles Taylor took over, I guess, and I was like, that was the first Civil War was like around the time,
right? And so then there's a dude who works for No Jumper who is from Liberia originally. His name is Poetic Flacco. You ever heard of him?
No.
I wonder if he ever made a video about you, because he's basically just does these videos about like, sort of celebrity drama and everything like that. All right, okay, it's been a while, but 4 years ago he made a video called Michealbackson and Cat Williams beef publicly over MLK.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. So
no. So that it was that was 4 years now. But you know what? Me and Cat beef goes way before that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, me and Cat beef before that. So when I made a post And when Cat saw that post, he like, oh, let me jump on this shit and fuck Mike up.
Oh, okay.
And then not too long after that, it was probably longer because it had been like 2000. It had been like 22, right? It was 4 years ago.
Okay.
Because in 22, end of 21, beginning of 22 is when I lost my best friend. So my best friend died. All that thing that the internet coming after me died down immediately. When I lost my best friend, all that went into the trash.
Okay.
So if you want to talk about that, let's talk about that for a little bit, for a second. Yeah. So it was MLK, and I'm shouting out. Every MLK year, whatever day, I give a shout out to Martin Luther King for all the great things he's done. But I'm also a comic, so I gotta I gotta find some jokes.
You gotta roast them.
I'm not about roasting, but I gotta find something. I always find the comedic part of everything, and of anything, whether it's good, bad, whatever. As a comic, you got to do that if you want to stay relevant, and that's what's kept me relevant my whole life. I talk about everything that happens every time. So I shout out Martin Luther King, MLK birthday. Shout out for the great things you done, yada yada. And then in my next post is like, all this stuff King went through with white people. The best way to get over white people was to fuck the white woman. Because I think, if you could look into history, King had to fuck the white girl. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Okay. So I made that comment, right? And then Cat called me a coon. And and then of course DL I think looked at it and like made a post out of what Cat said about me. So it became like a little cancer. It started to spread slowly. And right before it really spread is when, not too long ago, my best friend died from COVID.
Okay.
And it kind of killed the whole thing. Oh. But me and Cat beef goes way before that.
Right.
Maybe a year, maybe a few months before that, I did an interview with, was it Noriega? What is it called?
Drink Champs.
The Drink Champs. Right. And I thought I was complimenting Cat. I was talking about comedians. And I said, I think the most lovable comedian on earth is Cat Williams. I don't give a fuck how much crack y'all think this nigga smoke. And then boom, he just took that. Somebody told him, Mike call you a crackhead. But deep inside, I meant it as a compliment. Like
that clickbait will even get your friends. These days, like your best friend will see the clickbait and not bother to watch the clip.
Exactly.
Happens
just
all
get
the
that
time.
part. Hey, crackhead. Yeah. Now it's all crackhead.
Yeah.
I'm like, nigga, you are like the dopest comic because no matter what you do, people still will love you. And that's all I meant. I meant it from the good part.
Right.
I put the crack in there because I'm a comic. I gotta make you laugh somehow, some way.
Crackhead is a funny word.
Just a funny word.
Yeah.
I'll never see Cap do crack.
Yeah. That
Never.
K sound, the K sound is the funniest sound. I recently heard somebody say that and I looked it up and I guess it's true.
Crack, it just sounds
Crackhead
funny.
has multiple K sounds.
Even when it happened, when he became a problem with beef, and I told Noriega, when Noriega's like, yo, what's this thing you and Cap beefing about? I said, happened on your show. He said, when did it happen? He didn't even understand that became a problem.
Right.
He didn't even see it in it when I said it. Nobody saw that.
But Cat Williams is a weird one who he claims he's never done drugs.
Mhm.
But then if you actually observe his life over the years, there's so many different instances that lead you to believe he must have been on drugs.
Of course.
Right.
But I never saw it, so I can't go claiming it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, yeah, we had this there was a time between like 2010 and 2012 where he was like performing and he used to go, he just start doing a bunch of crazy things on stage. People boom, win their money back. In fact, I had a friend of mine booked him and I was the middleman in his booking. You know, he said, hey man, try to get me Cat. And I knew his manager at the time, I forgot the lady's name. And I called him, you know, this was like 2012, and we actually booked like 3 shows, paying him like $100,000 a show. And he took the gigs right away. One was in his hometown, well, outside his hometown. He's from Dayton, Ohio. One was, it happened in Cincinnati. And I remember that show because they put me on the show as well. I was a feature for the show. I was the guy that went right before him. I mean, I went up there, did my thing, 30 minutes. And then he goes up, you know, cracks. I guess those crowd didn't really know what he was going through at that time because there was stuff on the internet that he was like, you know, he's now giving a good show. There's something going on with this guy at this moment.
Okay.
And I remember he on stage a few minutes later, he ain't talking about much, nothing at all. And he just pacing back and forth and they booing him. They want to fight him. They want their money back. It was bad.
Wow.
You know, and that was Cincinnati. So I think my bad was 2 shows that was booked, 2 or 3. I know the next one though was a few months later in Birmingham, Alabama. And by the time, and when we did that show,
for some reason, he was getting back to normal.
Okay.
It wasn't as bad. And I was like, okay, thank God. I'm not sure what that was. But deep inside, man, I have love for this guy. You know what I'm saying? And then, so we're going to fast forward to like the whole thing with the crackhead thing now. Me and him has this beef, you know, and then we happen to be on Wild 'N Out at the same time.
Okay.
Right? We're on Wild 'N Out.
And you hadn't had any chance to speak about it?
I haven't had a chance to speak on it. The thing about it, at that time, the public don't really know.
Right.
You know, it's just more like an inside beef. If you're not online every day reading comments, you're not going to know. As far as I know, look, and Wild 'N Out is a small audience. You know, TV audience are like 200-300 people. And then the cast members, you know, it's us. I'm like, between the cast members and us, nobody knows me and this guy's beefing. You know what I mean? So I'm going to like just be chill like nothing happened. But all his roast towards me was like career roast. Like, you know what I mean?
Well,
I'm making jokes about him. Like, you're a loser, you know, became a star. You did it there, you did it that.
If he was going to think of the thing that would probably be the most likely to hurt your feelings, that's probably what he would go with. So you took it personal.
Is that the word to use? No, I was expecting more like do what everybody else is doing. Make fun of how black Michealbackson is. How, you know what I mean? Or how you African, you've been African for 30 years, nigga. We ain't gonna become American.
But saying you're unsuccessful is like kind of, it's designed to get at you.
It is designed to get at you, but am I unsuccessful?
Not from what I could tell.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, to me, I always tell people, so it didn't really bother me. I just knew that it was more of a jab. It wasn't fun. When you know Wild 'N Out, it should be fun. It's not like the Kevin Hart roast where you up there doing a lot. These motherfuckers going hard.
Right.
You know what I mean? But Wild 'N Out should be more like fun, where a joke everybody get. Not jokes that's like, you know, you could tell some of the cat out, okay, this guy's doing too much, you know. But I still try to brush it off. I try to keep my jokes on his height and him look like a pimp and whatever. Try to keep it physical, you know. But this guy was going at it, so I'm like, all right, he's probably. So I'm saying, and don't get it wrong. I also try not to go career with him. I could have easily went career with him too. I mean, he fell off as well at that particular around that moment. But I could have went career roast. But I felt a little guilty because I felt like, you know, that whole crackhead thing, maybe I could have used a better word to describe him. Right. So because of the slight guilt that I felt, I try to still keep it cool. But he wasn't keeping it cool, right? Niggas really pissed. So, you know, I'm like, and we not, when this happened, we still like in our 40s, dog. We are like, we're not kids. We're grown. So, you know, I'm like, so when it was done filming, and I was actually there with my lady at that time, and she was like, you know, just go knock his door. Say something to him. I'm like, listen, from the way this guy's acting and the way he's, you know, ego he has, I'm be wasting my time. I'm not. She said, Mike, go knock his door and just have a talk with him. Trust me, sometimes you know people. I mean, I've worked with Cat from, you know, he did it the Friday After Next. The movie we did together was called Repo. That was like our first time working together. It's a movie with Master P. I don't know, have you ever seen Repo?
I saw like a trailer when I was researching for this. Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's a DVD movie. It's a hood classic.
Yeah.
Oh, the freaking streets love that fucking movie.
And you would think that when you work together on a movie with somebody and you spend all this time together, that would form enough of a bond that your relationship would be a little bit more durable, right?
Not even just that, just being on the road. Them 2 days we worked together, you know. But prior to that, comedians, we have mutual respect for each other because we know this is the hardest gig in entertainment. So when somebody make it, you respect them, you know, because it's hard. I mean, it's so many guys that we all started same time, and those guys all fell off and they're homeless and broke with nothing, but just to survive in this business without giving up your booty is even hard. You know what I mean? So I know.
Metaphorically.
Whatever they call it, without Illuminati sucking your dick or you playing with his balls, whoever Illuminati is. I'm not sure who this nigga is, but I'm sure it's a guy dressed in red somewhere with dick out and you just have to go visit him, whatever. I'm saying, but making it without those things, and Cat made it without that. I did without it, you know, and becoming successful entertainers that we are till today. We've been doing stand-up since we were like 19, 20 years old.
Right.
You know, we're talking about 30 years of doing jokes. And we still making a living. So because of that, we have this mutual respect for each other. And that should just be enough. to like, to show each other respect.
Yeah.
To not take things personal. Like I'm the type, man, can't know, besides the whole cat thing, can't nobody. I can't record nothing else, and sometimes you might, have some kind of, do a show, somebody might hear something and you talk and you squash it right out, man. We have relationship with every comic.
Yeah.
That's how it should be, What were you talking about? What
just the you and Cat beef.
Okay. Yeah. So
you knocked on his door.
I knocked on his door. I didn't want to. Trust me. I knew I was wasting my time. So I decided to knock on his trailer in between shows that wilding out. This fat, greasy security guy comes to the door. This guy probably like 2 sandwiches away from like a stroke. You know what I mean? This guy ain't work out. This guy probably goes to the gym just to pick somebody up and take him home.
Okay.
Right? So he come to the door, breathing like he needs a sandwich. And then I'm like, hey, I want to talk to Cat. So he said, okay, 1 second. He goes back in there. He comes back, Cat, I want to talk to you. And that's it. And it's been like that. And then, but we'll go back. And then I think I made another post, another peaceful post. And sometimes I made another peaceful post and Cat reposted it. So I'm like, okay, we cool. Right? I'm thinking, okay, that, and we good. And then he goes on fucking Shannon Sharp, and then I'm back in there again.
You were part of the biggest comedy podcast maybe ever, like ever. 50, 60 million views, something like that. Yeah.
My name came up again. I'm like, I guess we beefing again.
Yeah. So don't you hate that though when you try to do the humble thing and apologize or come show affection, show love, and they're not receptive to it, and you're just like, damn, how am I gonna try to be the mature one, and you're just stuck.
And then with that happening, like, what, fuck it. But don't get it wrong. At the same time, beef sells.
Yeah.
Beef sells, whether it's comedy, whether it's rap, as long as you don't turn to the Tupac, Biggie stuff where people lose lives and whatever, there's nothing wrong with beef.
But you feel like beef sells in comedy as well? Because in hip hop, for sure, beef is like a marketing strategy. Yeah. And I feel like comedy and hip hop are like similar in that way, where there is so much animosity between different personalities. But then in hip hop, there's the precedent of violence. And then meanwhile, in comedy, that has almost never been the case historically.
Yeah, but beefs. All right, let's go to beefs, okay? And comedy beefs.
Yeah.
Prior to Cat Shannon Sharp interview, he probably wasn't selling as much. After he went on that podcast, and these clown about 5-6 headliners, he started to sell out again. Beef sells. Chris Rock gets slapped. What happened? We anticipated his special. Beef sells. At one point, I even had beef with Kevin Hart. Me and Cat beef for a while, and even with Squash, it didn't even. Did it feel real? I don't know. But whatever it is, when I was beefing with Cab, we sold more tickets, but people want to know what you're going to say about this little motherfucker. So beef always sells. And whether is that reason why some people don't want to like end beefs, because I'm like, all right, what, Tam, now that Cat and Cab had his fake fucking makeup on Netflix, right? You saw it, right?
Yeah.
Is that going to stop Cat from talking about Cab anymore? Or how does that feel? Did it even feel real?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, beef sells, and especially with black people. I don't know why it's like that. I'm not sure it's a black thing.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of beef within like the white world as well. If you look at tech CEOs, you got like Sam Altman and Elon Musk going to war with each other and everything like that. But I feel like it quite often doesn't necessarily become entertainment to the audience. Like the fan base is not as excited about it. But I mean, even like my wife is a massive Taylor Swift fan, which has kind of resulted in me becoming a Taylor Swift fan too. And it's like her animosity towards her ex-boyfriends or rumored beefs with other female singers and stuff, like even for white women who are kind of like on the opposite end of what we would expect to be so interested in beef, like they're directly tied into this shit as well. Like when people can find it, that's, it's quite often the hook that will get people out of their seats.
I think sometimes too, where if entertainers were cool enough to, hey man, meet with these guys privately. Let's privately squash our beef, but let publicly be in beef. To sell tickets, you know what I mean? If they could, I'm not sure do any of them do that or not, to just to keep that money coming.
to do like a live show together? I've seen it in the past, but very rarely.
No, not live. No.
Oh.
Like if you have real beef with someone, you call them directly, meet them at the house or alone, you know what I mean? Let's squad it, whatever. But you know, for us to keep selling, let's keep it peaceful.
Yeah.
But let's still act like we got this beef going on.
It's possible, but I haven't really seen it firsthand.
Right.
I mean, I remember all the way back the Diplomats, Jim Jones and Cameron.
Mm-hmm.
It was rumored in, I think, I'm gonna say maybe like 2000.
Who were they beefing with?
Each other. So like around like 2008,
okay.
Cameron said that at one point Jim Jones came to him and said, "Hey, let's fake a beef for, you know, publicity and attention." And Cameron was like, "What the fuck?" Like he was, because it's 2008. This is a long time. 20 years ago, people weren't necessarily thinking about beef in the way that we're talking about it, where it's a promotional mechanism. And that always kind of stood out to me as the first time that I ever considered maybe these beefs are not always real. Because somebody like 50 Cent, I mean, he beefs in a bloodthirsty manner. Like he wants to ruin your career for life. He never wants you to do well again. You know, to me, with him, it seems 100%.
It has to be. That's why. Well, what I was saying, I went at people that had real beef already, not just two motherfuckers. When like, hey, man, let's pretend we got a beef.
Right.
You know, what I mean, if real beef is there already. You know, but you know, to my good friend 50. I mean, yeah, he been beefing with Diddy for a long time, but I mean, now I guess we see why.
True. To me, Young Buck is the most extreme example because Young Buck is not a Diddy who's like a billionaire. He's like a guy who realistically is kind of probably paycheck to paycheck. He's not exactly killing it. And 50 has just over and over and over throughout the years just done whatever he possibly could do to make sure that his career did not make any kind of comeback because he felt like Young Buck was disloyal to him in the early stages of his career. And on one hand, I understand it. You know, this is a person that you essentially made famous, and now you want to make sure that you can't really capitalize on the momentum that you gave him by co-signing him. But, I mean, at a certain point, when it's 20 years later, it's kind of just shocking to me to see the way that 50, like, holds on to that. I respect it, but...
Yeah, but and that's a sad part about it, where a lot of time beef is always within the team.
Always, yeah.
That's the bad part, man. Like, you know, this person I helped put on one day is going to turn against me. It's kind of like a marriage and a divorce, I guess, you know? I mean, it's
a thin line between love and hate. Once you switch over, is what it is. Okay, let me ask you about that Kevin Hart roast, though, because it feels like because of the enormity of it, because of the facts that it was streamed live on Netflix, that it was like 3 hours live, uncut, because of the fact that Kevin Hart is such a giant star, it felt like so many people who don't normally concern themselves with comedy were it felt the desire to weigh in on this, in particular the Black community, who were very, very offended by some of the things that were said about George Floyd in particular. When you see that situation playing out, why do you think that this sort of became kind of like an inflection point where a lot of like non-comedy fans are being forced to reckon with how offensive a lot of things that are said in comedy, in particular in roasts, are?
What's the guy name again? Fuck, the guy that said a joke. Who's the guy? The
Tony Hinchcliffe?
Tony.
Yeah.
I mean, Tony's a great roaster.
Great.
In fact, I did a roast with him. Me at the Snoop roast. We had a Snoop roast.
And he's landed in this sort of situation many times.
Many times he has. I think because if you watch the show, without that joke, he probably would have got a stand up because he's just that good at roasting. Right. He did not need that. He didn't need that joke. It wasn't even like there was nothing too clever about it or funny about it. And he was a standing O without it. He would probably. But why did he say it? He said it because it would create controversy. You got a special coming out. You want people to talk about him.
Yeah.
You know, and don't get it wrong. A few racist people, because there's a racist man. A few racist people, of course, appreciated the joke. You know, and so hey, fan base is fan base. So he did it for whatever purpose he was trying to accomplish. He accomplished it. You know, because not everybody's talking about him. Like I said, it was on unnecessary material. Secondly, my opinion on the roast, I was invited to the roast, but I was working anyway. I had a show booked in Chicago. It was Mother's Day. If I wasn't working, I probably would have showed up and went in person. I was invited to be on a panel or nothing for whatever reason. I think when you're doing roasts like that, it's great to have Star because it's Netflix is star studded, and you want to have as many names as possible. But you know, a lot of those people on the panel didn't know Kevin personally. You know, like who knew Naeem might know him a little bit, even though Naeem, you know, met him at almost the hype of his career. You know, Spank was from Philly. I'm surprised, like, you know, they didn't allow Spank. You got to have guys that really know this guy personally. Like me, Kev, and two other comics were all arrested together in one time. We all got locked up and spent over like a few hours in jail.
And what was that for?
For some dumb shit, like nothing that we and Kev did. So we, 1999, we new comics, right? We are new comics traveling from Philly to New York to go do a show. Okay, we all met up. We all broke. You know, I'm driving. At this time, I'm driving. 99. I had a 92 Ford Taurus. Kevin had no fucking car. In my time, Teray had a piece of shit as the other comic. His name was Teray Gordon. And then another guy, and then the only guy that had a nice car was this one guy named Buck Wild. He's a local Philly comic. Buck is like real big with like everything scamming. I mean, he has counterfeit money, fake jewelry. This guy once sold me a fake Rolex. I didn't know any better. He sold me a fake Rolex, had me on a payment plan on a fake Rolex.
Wow.
Yeah, that's Buck. If you're listening to this, fuck you again. Right? So we all on our way to New York. We all decide to meet in one place in Philly, park our car, and hop into one car. Hop into the most reliable car.
Got it.
The guy with the most reliable car was Buck. Buck had like and this is 1999. He probably had him like a 96 Nissan Maximum. You know what I mean? I'm sure he sold a bunch of fake Rolex to get this car. So we all hop in his car. And unfortunately, Buck being so fraudulent, this guy had, and we didn't know, we found out when we got pulled over by the state trooper, New Jersey state trooper. This guy had a license plate that belonged to another car, on his car. So what happened back in the 90s, and I can't even act like I haven't done it, but I did as well, where if you get a lot of parking tickets on your car, you report the license plate stolen, you get a new plate. Just that simple. You start fresh, you know. So Buck must have had a plate that somebody must have reported stolen. Like somebody probably got a lot of tickets, got rid of that plate, and Buck took that license plate and put it on his car. So now if the cops, is a state trooper following you and they read your license plate, first thing that come up is stolen property.
Right.
So they think that whole car is stolen. That's exactly what happened. So yeah, we are about to drive. We all made up in one place in Philly, downtown Philly. We leave our cars there. We all hop into this Nissan Maximum, you know, and Buck, obviously, you know, he don't want to drive because he know his shit ain't together. His license ain't together. His license plate is together. So I'm the volunteer dumbass to drive this car. So we were on the turnpike, very close. We're like Newark, New Jersey, like exit fucking 13 on the turnpike. We right almost in New York, about to go do this show for a fellow comedian named Brooklyn Mike. Brooklyn booked us on a Tuesday night. You know, me, Buck, Teray. This particular night, he has all the Philly guys on the show tonight. So here we are on a show, on our way to go pick up this $100 each, because that's all I was getting paid, was $100 each. All of a sudden, I see a state trooper behind me. I get nervous. Mind you, I only been in America 10 years or so. You know, cops just scares me for some reason. I live in the hood. I live in the Southwest Philly hood, and whenever we see a police, it's just never good. So I see police behind me. I'm nervous. I'm like, mind you, the speed limit is probably 60. I'm probably like, look, now slow down to like 55. So now I'm looking suspicious. And then all of a sudden, the state trooper decided to read the license plate. Next thing you know, light comes on. I'm like, oh my God, what the hell? What's going on? Pull over, pulls us out, pull out with guns. Like, get out the car, guns pulled out on us, all four of us. Driver, put your hands up, walk backwards. I've never had this problem. never been into this situation before. I don't even know which direction to go. They're like, Mike, you gonna fuck around and get shot. Like, you know, I'm going to make a long story short, we all end up on the floor. We like, you know, Buck in the meantime has like counterfeit money in his pocket. He's like throwing it away on the side. The police state trooper saw it like, hey, I think you dropped your money. Get that shit right back to this motherfucker. Right? He's trying to get rid of counterfeit money. So we said, where you guys going? Is a stolen property. Where you going? I said, I'm going to New York to do a show. Please, I'm a comedian. I have my headshots in the trunk, you know, pleading my case. And Kevin is laughing his ass off, right? Because I'm talking this fucking African accent and I'm pleading my case that I'm a comedian, you know, have headshots.
Yeah.
Right. He's just cracking the fuck up nonstop. This little midget motherfucker laughing his ass off on the floor, right?
Right.
While I'm going through fucking, I might get deported, motherfucker. I don't know what's going on. I'm driving. They said, whose car is it? And before they even pulled us over, Buck said, listen, if they ask you who car it is, tell them you don't know. I said, motherfucker, what do you mean? They said, who car is it? I'm saying, this motherfucker's car. Buck fuck wild, okay? Right?
Right.
So make a long story short, we all end up in a holding cell in Newark. And I guess they realized it was, you know, the car not stealing, the license plate, whatever it is. Here we are in the holding cell. Buck is even still nervous. So this guy still got this counterfeit money in his pocket. He's afraid he's about to get searched. Now he's like chewing the money and spitting in the damn toilet. Whoa. And his mouth is turning fucking green. He's asking us to like chew some money with him. I'm like, look, motherfucker, I'm not hungry. I'm not chewing no fucking money, right? So make a long story short, we end up going home. They drop us off at the train station at like 4 a.m. We missed the gig, like completely missed the gig. We ain't had cell phones to call and hit. It was going on. Oh, we might have had a cell phone. Who knows? I don't know. Whatever it is, Brooklyn Mike was pissed that we didn't make it to work that night. And the funny thing about it, the day that we had a court date to come to court and clear this up. The day that they happened to give me a court date was the same day that I had to come to LA to do my audition for the movie next Friday.
Oh, wow.
So I remember me and Kev, the only motherfuckers that decided we were going to record. Teray and Buck, I don't know why they decided they got things to do. They ain't coming. So me and Kev rented a car at the Philly airport, hopped in the car, drove that morning to court at 9 a.m., was done about 10 a.m., 10, 11 a.m. We made it back in Philly by 1 p.m. for me to catch a 1:50 p.m. flight to make it to my audition.
Right.
You know, so things like that. People don't, you have to get people that really know Kev.
Yeah.
To find comedic part in the way the guy got arrested, how he worked at Foot Locker. Like we knew him, we watched him grow up. Like I was doing comedy maybe 2-3 years before him. You know, he came right afterwards. You know, after us. He's like after me. So we saw him grow up. We saw him working and selling sneakers and stuff like that. I think a lot of times, if you want to get a real good moment roast, go get motherfuckers that really know this motherfucker. It makes it even more fun.
I feel like one of the prevailing sentiments from people sort of outside of comedy is that Kev is, that he really kind of like failed the black community by allowing a white comic to make jokes like that in his face without reacting. And I feel like that they're kind of like fundamentally misunderstanding how the comedy world works, because I can't think of a worse look for Kev as a comedian than if he had like visibly been offended in that moment. If he had stood up and clearly been disgusted, I feel like a lot of people who aren't really fans of comedy think that would have like won him points, or that would have been a good look. I feel like in comedy that would have been frowned upon so much. He would have been viewed as a diva who couldn't take a joke. Like, do you think he should have done anything in that moment?
In that moment, it's kind of hard. You can't. It's hard as a comic,
right?
But let's especially him being a comic as well.
Yeah.
But let's go to the Tom Brady roast. The one of the rules they gave them was Tom said, y'all cannot talk about Robert Kraft and that whole massage situation.
Okay.
When what's the ballhead guy named that always roast, does every roast?
Jeff Ross.
Jeff Ross.
Yeah.
When Jeff was doing a joke about Kraft, what happened?
Did they edit it out or?
No. Do you know what happened?
I forget.
Tom Brady got up and said, don't say that shit again.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah.
So, because he's not a comic. He's a football guy.
Right.
I'm going to tackle you, motherfucker. I already had his rules. Don't say about that. Right. Did they make rules on what not to talk about? Who knows? I think the only thing Kev could have done to save himself in the black community, when he did the Breakfast Club interview, hey, listen, I'm sorry this guy said this. You know, I wish he never said it. It wasn't a great joke. And when I see him, I'm going to let him know how I felt about it. And I also make sure that it was edited out of the show after it went live. Because after it went live, they edited a few things out of it.
Oh,
yes.
interesting.
But that one was not edited. So that he could have saved himself that way.
Interesting.
You know what I mean? And because it was really out of his control.
Right.
But that's the only thing he could have done afterwards. Instead of saying like, you know, it's comedy, it's this and that. Yeah, it was comedy, but that was not comedy.
Right.
That particular thing that happened wasn't comedy.
Yeah.
So he could have did that. He would have been fine.
Yeah, it feels like the more offensive the subject matter, the more important it is that the joke be undeniably hilarious. Like same deal when they made the joke about the lady whose husband killed himself, even though that was like 20, 30 years ago or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's still like, even for me as somebody who, you know, engages with a fair amount of comedy, it's still really stood out to me of like, wow, like that just really feels like a fucked up line to cross. But I feel like once you get all these comics in the same room, like that's just understood that we are here to cross as many lines as possible.
Yeah, but at least it was about her husband and she's on the roast.
Right.
George Floyd had nothing to do with the show.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It was like his brother was there and he was part of the roast. His, you know what I mean?
And it'd be one thing if it was a black comic making that joke, but it being a white.
Would not make that joke. Oh no, we've been a white guy definitely made it bad.
Yeah.
But I don't think a smart black comic would make that joke because he'll probably lose his black audience. A white guy saying it, he's not going to lose his white audience.
Right. I mean, there's an issue of like what is too soon. And I guess the George Floyd thing was like 6 years ago. So I guess now, like I don't think you would have heard that joke in 2022.
Yeah, probably.
Now they feel like there's a little bit more room for them to be able to do it. The same way like the Holocaust was obviously horrific. It feels like World War II and the Holocaust is, you know, generally up for grabs when it comes to comedy, right?
Yeah. I don't know much about it. Anything me, I try to stay with death. I just don't. I don't do death jokes, man. I'm so scared. Really? I just feel like that somehow, some ways, karma's gonna come back on me if I do anything that has to do with death.
Right.
You know, I just can't.
Yeah. Kids. This is like a big thing for me that I feel like I just, no matter how bad we're beefing, I don't really want to make jokes about your kid. Or even like Jay-Z's kind of like in that new freestyle he did at the Roots Picnic, he's kind of gently poking at Nicki Minaj about one of her kids allegedly having like
Did he really?
Yeah, but like because one of her kids has like a learning disability apparently.
Yeah, but
to me that's just like
Kanye
wow.
also said that Jay-Z kids,
which I didn't know this at the time, but I said something about how offensive that was, and I had somebody say to me like, "Hey, there's a reason why his kids are never on camera." Like the older one, I think she's like 18. She's on camera. They'll walk the runway with her. We haven't seen the boys. Yeah, which I don't want to make light of it, but I guess when Kanye said that, it's not like he was just making something up out of thin air.
He gotta know them personally. I mean, obviously he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So it is what it is.
Definitely. But do you think, like, would you say overall that you would side more with like the people who are offended by it, or the people who are more free speech absolutists who think that everything should be up for grabs in comedy?
I'm not. Me personally, I'm not. I'm not making fun of nobody's dead family members or whatever. I mean, George Floyd was not. It shouldn't have been mentioned because George Floyd's family was not on the roast. So you just pick somebody out of the blue and you're like, because he knew that this person, it happened. The whole thing. I don't know. I would side for those who felt that he was wrong, and it was unnecessary.
Right. Definitely.
But he did it for his personal reasons. It wasn't. And did he write it himself? Did the writer give it to him? I mean, if the writers give me joke, you could reject certain jokes. But Hickliff, that's what he does. He goes hard.
Yeah, because I mean, I think like to a lot of non-comics or people who aren't like terribly familiar with this, they think that people are just kind of cooking up jokes on the spot. And I actually, because it was kind of during the whole Netflix Comedies a Joke Festival thing, and I had actually gone to a show the night before the roast, which was like Andrew Schultz and Jelly Roll, where like the headliners and Tony Hinchcliffe came out and a bunch of other people who were on the roast. And it came off to me as kind of lazy, but they were like reading their jokes.
Oh yeah, they were trying them out
for the roast. They were reading them at the the show the night before.
Right.
And so I had a little bit of a sneak preview of that. And a lot of those jokes were like the same ones that made it into it. And for me, I feel like that kind of killed at least a little bit of the shock because I kind of.
For you?
Yeah, well, I already heard them like the night before. And so I was a little bit surprised.
Was it George Floyd joke in it?
I think it was.
You don't remember?
There was a lot of deeply offensive jokes that I was like kind of shocked by, but it felt like a different environment because it was like mostly white.
My thing is, I'm almost thinking if he was in that joke while he was trying out his material, I was hoping somebody be like, hey man, you sure you want to do that joke?
Right. But like a Jelly Roll Andrew Schultz crowd is going to be like the whitest crowd you could probably ever get.
100%.
So it's not going to be the crowd that would be offended by that. But you know how white people are when they hear a joke that they know is racist as fuck, which is like you're laughing, but you're also kind of, oh, Jesus Christ, hope nobody knows I just laughed at that one, dude. So, I mean, it was a little bit of a different feel in that venue, I think. Yeah. So, okay, when we were supposed to do this interview maybe 6 months ago. Yeah. And then you ended up canceling at the last minute because you were having a little bit of a PR debacle because you, I guess, impregnated a friend of yours that was outside of your primary relationship, and you maybe didn't want to confront that at the time. Like what can we say?
Yeah, it was. Well, you know what? I guess when the news came out, the internet was, on my ass about it. So I wasn't feeling it was the right moment. Sometimes things happen, you need things to calm down a little bit, fix your problems before you go talk about it instead of doing it in the moment.
Right, because you put out a statement about it, which you got some shit for because people felt like your statement was sort of comedic in nature. It wasn't serious enough.
I mean, yeah, I like I said, man, I'm a comic. So even during hard times, I still try to throw a little comedy in there. Is a comedy necessary every time? Probably not. But goodness, what am I if I can't throw a joke in there somehow, some way? But yeah, I mean, that situation is fixed now. I mean, the kids are like, Mikey is about to turn a year old and like next week, and the other one's like 10 months old. So, things are calm now, and now I'm I guess open to talk about things now.
Okay. So your primary girlfriend is okay with this situation now? She's understanding about it? Because I got to say, I feel like my wife would be able to forgive me to a certain extent for cheating. I feel like she would probably not be able to forgive me if I impregnated another woman. I feel like that would cross a big line in her mind.
With me, my relationship with my fiance from day one has been honesty, and she knows that I'm allowed to go out and play occasionally, as long as keep it safe.
Right. Condoms, which that sounds horrible. I don't know how you could possibly do that. But
and the thing about condoms too, man, after couple of years of sleeping with somebody, it's gonna come off.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? It's
really after night one for me. It's the things. Even night one is a stretch. It's hard for me to fathom.
But yeah, so eventually it's gonna come off, and because of that, things happen. So she couldn't get too mad because she knew that I was allowed to do certain things. I mean, she was mad that I had a whole baby, and I couldn't understand what she was going through with that, but it's not like I was a dishonest person. I feel like I was honest from the beginning of this whole thing. So I didn't feel too much of a dickhead,
right?
Because Mike has been doing his thing for since I became single, and I was like, even though I was in a relationship with her, I told her, if I'm going to be in this relationship with us, I need to be free. Otherwise, I can't be in a relationship. And she was okay with it. She wasn't okay with me having, impregnating somebody, But she's definitely was a bigger person. She was very mature and very understanding, and she accepts the other baby and loves it like it's her own, So I gotta give shout out to her. And I mean, now the babies are like, baby form. Like one's about to be a year, the other one's 10 months. It's like they both put a smile on my face. But even with my schedule and everything, I make sure I FaceTime them at least every other day if I'm not around. And babies just bring new life to you, man.
Yeah, it's amazing.
You have any kids?
Yeah, 5-year-old daughter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just one.
Yeah. Working
Yeah, a
on the
lot of
next
my
one.
guys, you know, I'm a boy maker, you know, and my guys like, damn, how you make a boy? I said, I mean, I don't know.
But how many kids you got at this point?
Let me see. What state is this?
California.
Okay, I got one here. And little babies in Arizona, and I got twin boys in Pittsburgh that are 19 years old, and I got the 27-year-old son.
So all boys.
All boys.
Wow.
Yeah. So all boys, and like I'm a boy maker. So I'm like, damn, man, how you guys make girls? You have to like bend the bitch over like on a balcony and like, you know, twist a leg to the left side.
Yeah.
Like how you make girls? What did you do differently? Did you like?
That was my first kid, and
what did you do differently? Did you like? She got on top and she went up the roof and jumped on your dick or something? Like what happened?
I was just coming in her, and it just happened.
Was she on top or you was on top?
I don't remember. Like,
did she come first or you came first?
Probably me. Usually it would be me.
So if you come first, then it was done.
I'm the only one to guarantee come every time we have sex. With her, it's a little bit up in the air, you know.
What do you do? Every woman done. Is your girl, your lady, a wife? I mean, I'm gonna be on your wife's business. Is she a comer? Because everybody doesn't come.
Some of the time.
Okay, like
not always. You know, some girls they come. You know, you fuck them for 2 minutes, they come. Some girls. They require the vibrator, and they, you know, they want to do the DJ set while you're banging her and shit like that. And I mean,
no, but like, you know, with me it's different. Like, you know, Ryder's a comer. I'm gonna put a business out there, but she has to come every time we have sex. So she comes first, and then I come second.
Right.
You know, and I got, you know, the other people is like they don't care if they come, they just want to satisfy you or whatever. Or some, of course, women are much harder to come.
Yeah.
You know, I used to. 8 years ago when I did it, someone like she came more from oral. So my fucking mouth was like numb every fucking day.
Really?
You know, because I had to make sure she come. I'm very selfless when it comes to sex.
Okay.
Like if you're a comer, I gotta make sure you come. Because if you come and I go and then without coming, and then where are we going?
Right. I've never been in a relationship with a woman who felt like she had to come every time.
Nah.
You have?
Yeah,
really?
My fiance has to come every time.
I feel like I might start to resent her.
Yeah, mine, it's defeat. The sex was completely useless if she doesn't come.
Really?
You know, and it's been time. All right, so because she knows that if I come, I'm gonna put your business out there, Ryder. But listen, right? If she know if I come, what's this nigga back there laughing, man?
Yeah, right? Fucking Jamie over here cackling away.
If I come,
yeah.
I'm probably at my age now. If I come, I'm done for the day.
Really?
So it been times where she want to probably have sex 3 times in that day. When I'm with her, with my schedule, I'll see her 3 days every other week.
Okay.
So she try to come as much as she could.
Oh.
So because of that, I got to at least make sure she come at least like 2 or 3 times a day. So that means that when I fuck her, the first come, right, I'm not going to come. But if I come, ain't nobody coming no more. You know, so I'll be like, I would ask for permission. I say, hey, is it okay for me to come? She said, nope. Wow. So then I'm done. So now I'm like, I fuck without coming.
Really?
Right.
See, I'm the opposite of you, I think, where I can come really easily, but then I got a couple of rounds in me for the day.
Yeah, like later though, right? I mean, can you come back to like, man, I could probably do it an hour.
Yeah, give me an hour. Give me 2 hours.
And I'll get up. Man, if I come, I'm sure I'll come again an hour. Now there's some new coochies there.
New coochie will really get you going, yeah.
Yeah.
But you ever fuck around with the dick pills?
No.
Oh, you gotta try it. It's the best.
Oh my God, what if you take that dick pill and the bitch don't show up? Then we gonna work on with a hard dick for all day. For what?
Yeah, you're gonna have to rent a porno movie or something.
Yeah, man, I'm not doing that to my right hand.
I've never had that situation. Well, okay, so I do porn. I don't know if you know this.
No, I mean, what the fuck? What kind of interview is this, man? You guys
it gets worse.
You still do?
Yeah, still to this day. I'm actually doing it Wednesday. Yeah. But so my wife and I have a podcast, plugtalk.com, where we interview a different girl every week and then have sex with her.
Wow.
Yeah, it's quite the business model. But so when we film, we don't want to have to do like a whole day of filming for each individual scene. So we'll do 2 in a day. So after the first one, I'll take the dick pill. And then I got a whole nother new life is breathed into me after that.
Which dick pill do you take?
Fuck around, whatever. I've just been trying a lot of them recently. The honey packs.
Like honey, right?
Yeah, I have a box of expired honey packs in my office that I've been doing. Yeah.
You've been using it or you don't use it no more?
No, I've been using them. Somebody gave them to me in like 2020 and I didn't do it back then. And then recently I ran out and I found this expired box.
And it worked?
Yeah. And I looked it up on ChatGPT too. I was like, did these go bad? And it said, yeah, don't do it. It's not safe. And then it did it anyway and it was fine. So I just refuse to believe that anything was happening chemically within that packet. Like what could happen really? Right.
Right. Make your dick not get hard ever again.
It just seems unlikely, you know. But you know, in the porn world, dudes like shoot their dick up with like a little needle that'll make it like rock hard for a few hours. Yeah,
Damn,
I've never done that, but
I've had like a natural one. Of these, I refuse to take anything that's like not. I've had like a natural thing before where it was like last 3 days. You know what I mean? But
that's too much. 3 days.
Yeah, it will last you for 3 days. But it's natural. It's like a natural thing.
I don't want a 3-day boner.
No. Meaning like no. You're not just hard for 3 days. Meaning like whenever you get horny,
okay.
It'll make you at least harder longer.
Right.
Or make you much harder than normal.
So now the honey packs and the dick pills have become so normalized that I know guys who will take it just to go to the club. Just to go talk to girls.
Oh, now with a hard dick.
Which I guess they feel like it puts them in more of like a sexual, sensual mind state, which to me, I don't want to be walking into the club with a fully loaded weapon ready to go. If anything, I want to go the other way. I'm gonna jerk off like before I go to the club so that like I can have more of a clear head while I'm there.
Well, with me, you've been a porn dickler, whatever you want to call yourself?
Dickler? Sure. Okay.
And do you, is there a certain type of woman that turn you on? I mean, the only thing that's important?
Really all.
Seriously? Skinny bitches, fat bitches, ugly bitches, doesn't matter?
Yeah, it's all great.
Seriously?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well.
Any bitch will get a dick hard.
Fat, maybe not so much, but, you know, elderly, maybe not so much.
What's elderly for you?
You know, that's one thing. I'm 42.
Okay.
And sometimes I'll be fucking like a MILF porn star and I'll be thinking
MILF? I'm sorry.
It seems like a mom.
Okay.
Mom, I'd like to fuck MILF. And so, you don't remember American Pie?
A little, I don't remember word for word, bro.
That was a long time ago. But either way, like, I'll be fucking a girl who's a MILF and I'll be thinking in my head, like, wow, like, this is so cool. I'm fucking this old lady. And then I'll look it up afterwards and realize she's actually younger than me.
She just look old?
Like 39 is like, you know, for a porn star.
So the women you guys interview are more than 20s, like younger women?
Yeah, 20s on average, yeah. Maybe early 30s.
So you never fucked a fat girl before?
I have.
Oh, okay.
It's not really my preferred.
No. I would pick a fat girl over a skinny girl any day.
Really? About how fat we talking?
I've had some really fat. I mean, the more popular I got, the more the weight went down. You know?
Yeah.
But when I was like just coming out, I was one of those entertainers that didn't get a lot of coochie as a teenager. I mean, so when I became kind of famous, I was making up for everything I didn't get. So I was just fat chicks. I was mostly into fat girls. I was desiring the undesirable. I was like the movie Shallow Hal almost.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, in fact, I'm one of the biggest chick I banged was, what year was this? Probably 2006 or something like that. And I'm in my crib and like, I had like a metal frame to my bed and I'm banging this chick.
You bent the steel?
Just still, like all of a sudden we on the floor, like just still bent.
Wow.
And then I had my road manager actually, because I think the next morning was catching a flight out and I lived right by the airport in Philly at that time. So he stayed the night so he could catch an early flight. And he was in the guest room. And when I was hitting this joint, he said all he heard was blop, 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 blop. So it was like, I think my stomach was hitting her stomach.
Yeah.
So blop. So the faster I went, the more blop, 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 blop. And he noticed he's listening because he hear when I slow down, you know what I mean? And all of a sudden I pick up again, blop, 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 blop. All of a sudden the bed broke.
Right.
And then, I mean, the girls, I'm sure she was embarrassed.
I mean, she knew what she was getting into.
Yeah,
she's not just walking around all huge for no reason, right?
Yeah, but I don't think she ever broke a metal frame.
Yeah. Well, okay. When you're fucking a fat woman, I'll tell you something is that you really understand.
I'm not.
Oh,
now
not anymore.
With everything going on, at least go put that fatness into some kind of a shape.
Right.
Like back then it was like, now I would do a really thick woman that has some kind of shape. I don't care how big you are.
Right.
Just shape it up. Go see Dr. Crenshaw, Dr. Miami, whatever you have to see.
Right.
You know, Dr. St. Louis. Just go see one of them guys and put that shit together.
Yeah, the whole new dynamic where they suck it in the middle. So the woman is huge, but she's still much smaller in the midsection.
Yeah.
And then the big boobs and the big ass, and it's a whole different type of fat woman.
It's attractive to me.
Yeah, I'm into this. Yeah.
We see we have a lot in common, man.
Yeah, we're both horny. Not for each other or anything, but you know, I'm not gay.
Nah, yeah.
Okay,
I'm
just
not.
wanted to double check.
No,
yeah.
You do a point. You never had like. Have you done like what's it called when you put a train? Have you done that?
I've done scenes with other dudes where we're banging a girl together and shit, which is it's a really like kind of wild way to get to know another dude.
Yeah, especially having a conversation.
Yeah.
You guys used to talk through it?
No, you don't really talk between the men. But sometimes like you'll be fucking a girl together and he just like blatantly is like better at this than you, or like going harder than you, or at the very least has a bigger dick than you.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes like, you know, the guy will be freakier. The guy will be like holding his balls and it'll be smearing his dick all over the girl's face, like super aggressive and shit. And you're like, damn, well, I wasn't going to do that, but maybe I need to fucking adjust my fuck style a little bit to like keep up with his intensity.
Yeah.
So that's weird.
Yeah, that's gotta be right. And then you probably notice where she probably rather prefer fucking him more than you.
Well, that's another thing too. That sometimes you get that vibe. Yeah.
How does it make you feel?
I mean, really, I'm just there to do the job. So it's like if he's doing a great job, and like, you know, there's two ways to think of it, which is like on one hand, I'm enjoying having sex with this person, and on the other hand, well, I'm really just here to do this and get it over with so I can go smoke weed and sit on my computer again. So really, if he's gonna like kind of take the lead role here, I mean, fuck, all right, sure.
Well, he might get a raise.
The porn world, not necessarily the most equitable when it comes to men.
For real.
The women make a lot more than the men, yeah.
Yeah, because it's more, I guess.
But meanwhile, if there's no man, nobody cares. Lesbian porn, not terribly popular.
Yeah, I just, for some reason, when I don't watch porn, I guess I used to.
Okay.
Back when I was, in fact, I got married one time. I was very young, like 22 years old, when I got married to my oldest son mother.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, me and her used to watch porn together.
Right.
You know.
You think that was good for the relationship?
Yeah, it was kind of cool for the relationship. And we actually end up, you know, you ever watch somebody do porn and you meet them, like, oh my God, I watch you fuck, you know.
Mm.
So I've actually met somebody, the one girl used to have this long tongue black girl from back in the day. And even the one black guy that fuck with the hat on, what's his name, the guy?
With a hat on?
Who?
Mr. Marcus?
Mr. Marcus.
Okay, he had a hat.
In fact, I used to do a podcast and I interviewed him once. And I remember meeting those, you know, like I'm like, damn, I've been watching you guys, you know. But I actually went to a porn award. It's way back. I mean, now I'm not even.
What year was this?
This is like between like 2005-ish.
Oh,
no, hold
back
on. No, my bad. I'm married very young. No, this is like late 90s, 98, 90, between the 99 and 2002-ish.
Okay.
You know, it's when I used to run into those porn people, you know, but I don't do it as much. And like now, if I'm going to watch anything, because I'm like, you know, I don't want to see no other guy's dick. I watch like girl on girl.
Okay.
Know?
The dick freaks you out a little.
No, not that. I think it would turn me off to see another man's penis. That's how. You know.
Really, I'm the opposite of that shit. I need that in there. If there's no dick, I feel like she's not really completing the assignment.
Yeah, that's true.
But it gets weirder the older I get, because the more of where I know the guy. I did a scene with a dude the other day with a girl and a dude, not just a dude. And number one, as soon as he took his shirt off, I immediately knew what gang he was from. So that was kind of interesting. Like the shirt comes off and I just see it across his chest, which on an LA level is important information, you know?
What, like a fuck gang or like a real gang?
No, his real gang. Yeah. He's like,
he was a porn star as well?
Yeah. Well, a lot of the guys from LA, you know, you grow up in a gang because you're from a certain neighborhood or whatever.
Right,
and,
yeah.
you know, you're probably, you know, it's not like you're out shooting people. You're fucking on camera.
Oh, yeah, that's better. That's better anyway.
But then he wanted to keep his sunglasses and his hat on during the scene. And
to avoid his identity?
I don't know. I was just like, maybe that's his disguise, his alter ego. Like it helps him get in the zone.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know how he feels about me making jokes about it on the podcast after the fact, but
did you?
After the fact? Well, I'm kind of doing that right now. And just in general, yeah. But when you want to know what his name was, I'll just shout him out. Chocolate God.
Okay. Shout out to Chocolate God.
That's a good name, right?
Yeah, it's there. If I was a porn star, I could see myself in like chocolate Sexual Chocolate or like Midnight Train to Georgia.
Yeah. There's a, you know, what I always thought was astounding is that there's a guy, a porn star named TT Boy, and he is retired now. I always thought he was white, but I guess he's Puerto Rican. And he didn't use dick pills because he's from a prior era where there were no dick pills. And he was doing 4 or 5 scenes a day, almost every day.
You know, if it, like I said, if it's a new woman, not unless you got this. I mean, trust me, I've had relationships where I've like, you just want this girl every moment.
Yeah.
You know, but
porn is not that. The passion is really kind of out the window at some point. You know, you're just doing the job.
So with porn, I guess as long as it's switching up the women, I could see that happening.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, I wanted to ask you, how do you feel about this ongoing Chud the Builder saga? You familiar with this guy?
I have no idea what that is.
Oh, really? Okay, he's a live streamer. I guess I should just show you his face so you really get an idea of what I'm talking about. But he's a live streamer who's basically built a career off of basically like going out in public live streaming, and he would kind of
say like racist words.
Yeah, he would find groups of black dudes or women, I guess, and he would use the N-word, call them chimps, this type of thing, and that kind of had the internet on the edge of their seat because everybody was kind of
was he arrested or beat up recently or something?
Right. So he had a court hearing, and on the way out of the court hearing, a black guy basically was heckling him, antagonizing him a little bit, and kind of got up close to him. And I think he hit him first, and Chud pulled out his gun, shot himself in the leg, and then shot this guy. The guy's fine. The guy was not killed or anything like that. But now Chud the Builder is basically facing, attempted murder charges, and they're bringing up his old tweets and everything where he basically predicted this outcome, making it extremely hard for anybody to really feel any kind of sympathy for him or anything, because he basically said that this was his goal. And it feels like this is kind of like a whole new domain that we've crossed over into.
It's just, I mean, obviously this guy has nothing else to stream about, so he figured this kind of streaming would bring a lot of attention. Look, we're talking about him. And that's what his goal was.
He went from a total nobody to like world famous.
Yeah. So a lot of times these guys just find something that would make them famous, and that's what his dumb ass found. So you sow what you reap. If you're gonna choose this route to go and talk about that, then it's consequences you have to pay. So it's just dumbass.
Yeah. It's like really, I think the thing that stood out to a lot of people was just that it took a while. It took like months of him doing this sort of content before somebody was even aggressive enough to lay hands on him, which made him pull out his gun.
What state is he living in?
Tennessee.
Is that like you can walk out with a gun over there in Tennessee?
Yeah, they have like open carry, so you can just have that on the outside of your pants and everything like that. But he was also
showing it.
Like, yeah. Oh, wow. And he was also pepper spraying a lot of people. So like before he ended up shooting someone, he ended up pepper spraying like a lot of different people who attempted to, do anything aggressive to him. And really, like, he pepper sprayed a bunch of people who really didn't seem like they were like a threat or anything like that.
Nice.
That's a wild world we live in.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, man.
Related to that too, I was just reading about these. Have you heard about these like sort of white only communities that they're attempting to build down south?
It's real?
Yeah, there's groups of people who are basically they want to create communities where they feel not only just white people, but white people who like have corresponding values. Like everybody's got to basically be a Trump supporter. You got to be opposed to gay marriage. You got to be whatever, all these sort of Republican values.
I feel like Trump supporter are racist people. I mean,
well, I think it's that like every racist is a Trump supporter, but not every Trump supporter is racist.
Say it again.
Like if you're racist,
I got you.
For sure, you're voting for Trump and not Kamala Harris. Right. But like if you're just because you're a Trump supporter doesn't necessarily mean that you're racist. Okay, there's a lot of black and Hispanic people voting for Trump, so you can't just say that everybody's a white nationalist, but
100%. Okay.
But so that's this new world that we live in. The New York Times actually just put out this podcast about it a couple of days ago, where these people are creating these communities. And so there's actually like a lesbian Jewish woman who wanted to buy one of the houses within this community. And once they realized that she was Jewish and gay, or I forget, she's gay. And so once they realized this, they basically rejected her application, and now she's suing them. So now we're going to really find out if legally this is something that America is going to allow?
It's almost like I mean, can't compare. I mean, that's still racism when you pick and choose who could live in a neighborhood.
Right.
It's not like a certain, community where it's like, all right, I'm going to put houses here that cost $10 million. If you can't afford $10 million, you cannot buy this house.
Right.
So I guess it's over there is different. Your $10 million is not good over here, pretty much, even whether you have it or not, because you're black or you're this and that.
Well, so
I mean, it's wrong, but come on, nothing surprises me anymore.
The people who are in charge of it, they own the land. And so then they're in charge of selling these plots of land to people. And then they're making the decision about who they feel it's fair to sell this house to. Okay, on one hand.
Yeah, I mean, is it, will you compare it to like Boosie's party where he don't want transgender women to come to the pool party?
So I don't know if it would be likely that Boosie would be sued over that. I feel like for a pool party, it would be pretty easy to justify saying, hey, we don't want whoever we want. You go to a nightclub, they don't let ugly girls in the nightclub, right?
So I guess he don't want no girls in the pool with a bathing suit with a dick on the side or whatever.
But there is part of me that, as much as I'm opposed to racism, that I feel like if you want to live in a community and regulate who lives in the community based on like anything, if you want to live in a Jewish community and you don't want to rent your houses within that community to anybody besides Jewish people, I mean, I feel like that's okay, right? Would you think it was okay for a black community to say, hey, we don't want any white people?
I mean, I personally will not go nowhere I'm not wanted.
Yeah.
So that's, if somebody don't want, why would you want to go anywhere that you're not wanted? Then you got to worry about people doing shit to you. And who has the energy? Life is short. I want to live my life as long as possible.
Right.
If motherfuckers don't want me in their neighborhood or whatever, I'm not going there. Fuck your neighborhood. I'm going to go where I'm wanted.
Yeah.
Do you have the right to do that? Of course you don't. But if you don't want me there, why should I come? To prove what?
And when I first started hearing about these whites-only communities, I thought that there might not be that much of a challenge to it because of the fact that, like, what black person would want to live in this community?
Exactly.
But the woman who's suing, she was attempting to buy this piece of land because she felt like it was undervalued. Like she didn't even want to live there.
Okay.
She wanted to just buy it and rent it out as an Airbnb or whatever.
Oh, that's a real neighborhood.
Yeah.
Where is it at? What state?
Let me see.
We got about 10 minutes, mother sucker. So let's get to the good part.
That was a while ago. Where was this? Somewhere down.
Remind me so I don't go get a house there. Or maybe I should get a house there.
No, for sure. I mean, they wouldn't want anything to do with me either, for sure. So
why? Because your tattoos and you.
I feel like the whole porn thing probably goes against
look you up.
whatever they're trying to build as well. Oh, it's in Arkansas. Okay. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man.
I
mean,
like,
the thing about it, I don't know. I just believe, like, don't go nowhere you're not wanted, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, why do you feel like the comedy movie thing kind of came to a close, that the comedy movies just don't really exist anymore? And is there still part of you that would love to create something like that, or like is there part of you that sort of resents that you don't live in an age where comedy movies are still so popular as they were in the 90s and 2000s?
It's a shame now, but it's the era we're in. People are into these little phones and these skits and all the, I mean, so our attention span is so bad, and because of that, if your movie is not going to be outstanding, nobody's going to sit for an hour and a half and watch it.
Yeah.
Because we watch a movie at home. You got Netflix, and if it's corny, you switch it up to Prime or you switch up to Hulu.
Yeah.
Our attention span is just a bad time. So, you have to put something out there that's going to be extra unordinary to make people to go out there to sit down for an hour and a half and pay attention to your thing. And it's a shame, but I'm going to actually shout out to the Wayne brother that did their thing with Scary Movie 6. I'm about to go and film my own movie, which I would film 90% of it in Ghana and maybe 10% in the States.
Really?
It's a comedic movie, kind of like a comedic version of Scarface.
Wow.
So yeah. And I'm going to try to make this the funniest movie. I think that's the goal, because we haven't seen nothing funny in a while. Like, but who's out there could give us a funny movie? What comedian?
But are you going to Ghana because it's much, much cheaper to shoot there, I would assume?
Because I want a different environment. I want to make it stand out. I'm like, I shot this in a different place.
Right, yeah.
Of course, it's my land, but I wanted to make Well, it's part of the script as well. It's part of the script where I get deported and I have to make ends meet somewhere else.
But are you going to mostly be flying in American actors, or are you going to be finding local talent?
Both. I think my main 3 to 5 actors will come from the States, and then I'll combine it with some local actors over there.
I would be intrigued to see that for sure. Yeah. But you're going to do this on more of like an independent level, or are you going to do it through a studio?
I'm going to take my own money and pay everybody and film it and sell it to like whoever wants to pay the most money for it, whether it's Netflix or Prime or Hulu, whatever.
Okay, yeah, because that's kind of the ultimate dream these days, to be able to just sell it directly to your fan base. But you feel like that's not necessarily it?
I'm going to sell it to the big boys. I wanted to be seen. You know, it would be cool to just put on YouTube and make your money, but no, I'm not spending $300,000 to like, you know, give to YouTube. I want to at least get, you know, most of my money back and right away, so I can work on the next thing.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that, and we'll see what happens.
Do you feel that do you ever feel torn when you reach the end of the day and you're thinking about watching a movie, or you're thinking about watching something long form? But then you also have, like, you know, you've been looking at Instagram or TikTok throughout the day, and you can feel that there's this like push and pull between both sides of that.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. When I'm home and I want to relax and back at work, and I watch. There's nothing funny at all. So I'm big. I've been watching a lot of those freaking. I'm big in documentaries now. Like, in fact, when we had COVID, when I had caught COVID back in 2021 or whatever it is. When COVID came out, 2020.
2020.
I got into March of I got it came out 2020. I got it like a year later almost. Something like that. So I remember when I got it, I was home and I started watching like what the Netflix series called I'm a Killer. And then also the Steve Avery story. So I got into documentaries, like real true stories. I'm like, these motherfuckers ain't making me laugh. Let me go find out what really happened to people. So I got kind of like started watching those and Forensic Files and stuff like that. You know, studying people.
I feel like there's been like a documentary made about like every murder ever. And after a while, it just starts to feel like slop, because you watch it, it's kind of engaging while you're watching it, but then pretty quickly you forget about while you're watching it, but then pretty quickly you forget about it and you move on, and you can't even remember any of the details about what you watched. And it's like, it's kind of depressing. It kind of makes you a little bit like weary and scared of the world around you.
Oh my God. It definitely makes you scared. But I think those killer documentaries also make you aware, like study people, you know, study killers and stuff like that. So if you come around them, you check from their behavior, you can kind of like, hey, this motherfucker acting like Jeffrey Dahmer, motherfucker. I'm gonna stay away from this motherfucker.
It can help you spot the killers.
Yeah, man, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't see killer instinct with you.
You don't think I got it?
Kind of a little bit, man.
This is like the interview coming full circle. You started the interview with me telling you that I could kill, which I don't actually really believe. Or I think I could go. It's a difference, because I feel like if I did kill, I would probably need like a lot of therapy to work through it. You know, so I don't know if that really counts. If you got to go to therapy, I don't think you can call yourself a killer.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, final question. So Drewski made a huge splash when he did his Erica Kirk skit where he dressed up as a white woman. And then that sort of lent itself to a big cultural conversation that I've seen a lot of people having, which is basically like, is there a white person alive who is funny enough that they could pull off a similar skit doing blackface? Is that a frontier that anybody should even be thinking about?
Make fun of it, you mean like in a comedic way?
Yeah, like is there a Theo Vaughn doing blackface skit that could be funny in the same way that Drewski doing Erica Kirk was? And who is the white person who could be most likely to pull it off?
And be acceptable as well?
Yeah, I mean, in order for this to like be analogous to the Drewski Erica Kirk thing, it would have to be something that was so well done and so funny that, you know, culturally everybody just kind of agreed, like, oh, that was so well done. This is the one guy who was able to pull off blackface.
Give it to Will Ferrell.
I don't think he wants to smoke at all. But
I'm saying I think he's the only one that, because he's a great actor, a comedic actor, you know, and he would probably pull it off probably the best. I mean, I can't. Who do you think?
Hey, we've talked about it a bunch on this podcast, and I can't really think of the white guy who would be able to pull it off and who would actually want to give it a try, because I feel like that would be essentially the end of your career on any kind of professional or Hollywood level.
Well, if it's in a racist way,
I mean, it kind of has to be at least a little racist, right? You know.
Like what are they making fun of?
Well, so Jake Paul was the one who kind of initiated this conversation, and he sort of suggested that he was going to do it. And Jake Paul is not funny,
right? But
really,
I'm saying with him just saying it that way, already made it sound like it's gonna be racist just to get even.
Yeah,
you know. So we need somebody that's not gonna. We need somebody that's just lovable. That could probably make it funny. And I think Will Ferrell. I can't think of no other white, and he's not even a stand-up comic. He's just a comedic actor,
right? Shane Gillis.
Well, Shane Gillis, I mean, with the Kevin Hart wrote, you know, he already got some haters already. So
yeah,
he probably won't work. But I love his Trump impression. His Trump impression is incredible.
Right.
That he does on the Kill Tony show.
I mean, notably when Drewski did Erica Kirk, he wasn't really like roasting her whiteness in any way. He was just impersonating someone who happened to be white.
But he said he wasn't, he said it wasn't her.
Yeah, I would probably say that too if I were him, I guess. But I mean,
he said it wasn't her. So.
He was like relying on all the jokes that have been made over the years about her. Man,
the thing about it, unfortunately for me, I've never heard of Charlie Kirk till he died.
Yeah,
I didn't know because I didn't know him. I didn't know his wife. I don't know nothing about these people.
Right.
Till he died. I'm like, who is this Charlie Kirk guy? What he's talking about? You know, even with that, I still didn't go watching his videos to see what he talks about. It never it just wasn't my thing. But I guess he's big with the younger audience and people know him, but I just didn't know him.
Yeah.
So it was so hard for me to get involved.
Yeah.
Into like, oh my God, his wife. Because I don't know nothing about Charlie Kirk.
I remember I was actually sitting here interviewing somebody, and it was like a young rapper, like the exact type of person who wouldn't know or care about Charlie Kirk. And I'm like looking down at my phone, seeing my group chat explode with people sending screenshots and videos of Charlie Kirk getting shot through the neck and shit. And it was a strange experience to have to sit here and hold my composure and just do the interview normally without reacting to it. But I already knew who he was because at one point I was supposed to debate him about porn because he felt that
Charlie?
He felt porn should be illegal. And I was supposed to debate him on that. And I actually, as I was going to the debate, I was really feeling like I'm going to get my ass handed to me, regardless of the fact that I believe that I'm right. But he's just like so smart and so well researched. And I had been doing what I could, but I only had a couple of days to prepare. But then he like backed out the last minute. So
why he was going to really do it?
He was supposed to. But also, like, there's part of me that believed that the person who was organizing the debate might have been trolling me. So I don't know if that was actually ever a real thing.
I didn't know about it. Rest in peace to that guy. And to anybody that just died tragically like that, it's just horrible.
Yeah.
It's like, a lot of times you do these things, and whatever you speak your mind, and you just do, and people just take everything personal, and they want to just take your life out because, but at the end of the day, man, it's like, you just talking, you just, people are just crazy out there. It's weird.
I mean, the irony of the fact that he was basically lamenting black gang violence at the moment that he was shot in the neck by like a disturbed white leftist. I mean,
like I said, I didn't even know him, so I don't even know what he talked about.
Yeah.
I didn't go, and I'm not about to take time to go watch videos and get to know who he is.
I respect that. Yeah. That's probably the right thing to do for your sanity.
Yes, 100%.
Protect your energy.
Yes, thank you, Jesus. Amen.
For sure. Okay, so Will Ferrell is going to do blackface.
Yeah, I think he might. I think he will put. He's a comedic actor and good enough to do it. Drewski's not a comedian. He became a comedic skit guy.
Well, I mean, the definition of comedian is pretty wide open, right? He makes comedic content.
Yeah, but he's not. I haven't seen him stand on stage and tell a joke.
But that's a stand-up comic, right? That's like a different.
Well, I mean, that's you have to be a comedian. You have to be a stand-up comic.
No, you could be a comedian and do TikToks or TV shows or.
So I mean, anybody call themselves comedians?
Well, if you make content that's intended to make people laugh. Well, the only reason why I'm even thinking about this is because somebody recently asked.
Google up comedian because I thought comedian was guys that actually go on stage and.
Right. Well, somebody recently said like during an argument with me, they're like, "You're not a comedian, so you can't make this kind of joke." And I'm like, "Well, I sit on a podcast, and quite frequently, we spend our time attempting to be funny." So I looked up the definition of comedian. I was basically like, I feel like I fit this.
Did it say you was a comedian when you looked up a comedian?
Well, it didn't say that you have to stand on a stage. So
it did.
Yeah. No, I don't really want to call myself a comedian, but I do want the cover of like, if I say something offensive, trying to make a joke, I want that to be like my excuse. So whatever.
Good luck, motherfucker.
I appreciate it. What else you got going on that you want the people to know about?
Let me see. When will this thing air, though? Does it matter?
A couple days.
Oh, okay, cool. Let me see. Well, this Saturday, June 13th, I'm live in Boston at the Wilbur Theater.
Nice.
July 4th weekend, 3rd and 4th, I'll be in Atlanta at City Winery for 2 shows. After that, Eric, you know the schedule? We might in 11th the following week. Am I still doing
You're in Orlando. That's the end of the month.
that's Orlando, June 26th and 27th. I'll be at the Orlando Funny Bone. And then so we got Boston, Orlando, then we got Atlanta. I know Naples, Florida. Then I go to Africa and film this movie. Then I come back, and then I'm in like New Brunswick, New Jersey at the Stress Factory, and then Richmond, Virginia. Okay, Richmond, Virginia. Nice. Just, hey, let me just go to my social media, follow me. For all those who went to a public school, I'll spell it for you. It's Michealbackson. That's my Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, Christian Mingle, where Black people meet, Black Planet, MySpace. And
is Black Planet still active?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I recall, I think I looked at it in like the late 90s or early 2000s.
They probably sold it to somebody, and that person probably did. Just like MySpace was sold, right?
Yeah.
And what happened to it? Did the guy doing it for something else?
They sold it to like Fox, and then it was considered like one of the most disastrous mergers of all time because it basically imploded soon after.
God.
They left more money on the table than anybody because look at how much Facebook is worth now.
Yeah, Tom he sold that crap and ran them off and got millions of dollars.
And now he's a photographer. He's probably very happy.
TikTok.
Yeah. He probably makes TikToks if I had to guess. Yeah. All right, Michealbackson, appreciate you, man. Much love.
Anytime.
Thank you for coming through.
Yes.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Like, comment, and subscribe, and make sure you check this out. Or shout out to our members who got to see this early. Appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir.
All right. Shit, here we go. No Drummer, coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm very, very excited to introduce you guys to, if you're not familiar, one of the most interesting people coming out of this LA content scene right now. I know you've seen him slamming the trunk and much, much more. Rich Rabbit is in the building. How you feeling, man?
Yes, sir. I'm good, man.
What's going on?
Shit, just happy to be on this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah. I feel like you really kind of have evolved into like a person where I would have probably interviewed you a couple of years ago, but now I feel like you kind of are at a place where like there's a lot of interest and it'll probably like really move shit around.
And I transitioned from just the music and shit and content and all that type of shit now.
Hell yeah. But you were on No Jumper before, right?
I did a mic drop.
Oh, that was okay. Because I was like watching something with you where you like mentioned it, and I was like, okay, like did Duno interview him back in the day or something? Okay,
mic drop
makes sense. All right, so let's go from the beginning. Where are you from? And let's talk about your upbringing a little bit.
I'm from LA, South Central, on the east side of the 110. Shit, I grew up. Both my parents went to school in West LA. I went to uni, Paul Revere, Brentwood, all that shit over there.
Okay.
And shit, to be honest, I had a decent upbringing. It just, you feel me? I just chose to do the other shit, go to the streets, fuck around a little bit.
Because as soon as you say Brentwood, that's like one of the more expensive areas of Los Angeles that you could possibly live in.
We used to get those choices pamphlets in the mail. And my mom filled them out, send me over there on the bus.
What was that like, though? You were probably exposed to a ton of rich kid shit that you wouldn't have known about otherwise, right?
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fun. To be honest, more of my better years came from being on that side. Growing up, the diversity, different cultures, all the shits.
Definitely. Cool. So, but you feel like you were always kind of drawn to getting in trouble and shit?
Yeah, low key, just like trying to entertain, being a class clown, just gravitating towards the bullshit, like average bullshit kid.
What were your parents like, though? Were they more on the straight and narrow, or were they into some shit?
Yeah, my pops, he's from Oklahoma. Okay. He came down here when he was like 17. My mom, a working lady, worked for the school district, LAUSD yard supervisor for the kids and shit.
Mm-hmm. But so were you actually getting in trouble while you were in high school, or?
Hell yeah. Even I used to go to the school, even from elementary. I used to go where my mom worked, but she ended up, that's where I transitioned to Brentwood from elementary because I used to always get in trouble. And since she worked there, they would just go get her. So she on the clock. She don't want to always deal with me just getting in trouble and they bringing me to her on the clock, so she transferred me to somewhere else.
Okay, but how did you feel like you fit in with the goody two shoe ass kids over there? Was it like what was your perception of like their lifestyle and everything?
To be honest, it was just more fun. They more stuff to do, more programs, more activities for the kids. It just opened my eyes up to like different things I wouldn't, education wise, activities I wasn't getting in the hood.
Definitely. Okay, so you graduated high school?
Nah, then I dropped out like 11.
Why? What happened?
I just to be honest, I just stopped going to school one day. Like it started from me, stop going to class, to stop pulling up to the school, to just I'm just unenrolled in general, just stop going in.
What were you doing? You were just kind of being lazy, or were you getting fucked up? Or
Nah, I was just being lazy because I wasn't really smoking weed in high school and doing none of that shit. I was just trying to be a class clown, going late, bullshit.
Yeah, I mean that's a big part of being a teenager is you
no
just
homework, all that type of shit.
you just don't want to do shit. Like if you had asked me what I wanted to do when I was 16, I probably would have been like sit here and play video games and listen to music.
Yeah, it wasn't that I couldn't do the work, I just didn't want to.
Okay, so where do you go from there? Is that when you like really start hanging out on the block and shit more?
Because after Brentwood, I went to continuation school. That's when I more so start. After uni, I went to continuation school, so that's when I more so start fucking up in continuation school.
Okay, so what did you start doing around that time?
Hanging on the block more, going to the park, kicking it with people I didn't have no business kicking it with, all that type of shit.
Okay, and you're kind of on the younger side of things because you're like 16 or whatever?
16, 17.
Right, and so, okay, that is that kind of when you get more introduced to the gang lifestyle?
More so like in continuation school, hanging around, stop pulling up to the school, hanging with the wrong people. More so like in my community more, because once I transitioned from being in West LA, it's like now I'm just in my community more often, so I just gravitated towards that.
So you say like the wrong people, but like was that your perspective at the time, or when you look at it now, is that just
not at the time? I'm just kicking it, you feel me? This is my crowd, but now looking back, but not then, no.
Okay, but like, so you're black fully?
Yeah, I'm fully black. Yeah,
and you're hanging out with mostly Mexicans at that time, or
even in high school before that, most of my friends was Hispanic. My neighbors Hispanic, so that's just always been the crowd that I gravitated toward.
Okay, were you just like not around a lot of black people, or were you just mostly around Mexicans, or was there something like culturally that kind of drew you in that direction?
It's crazy because it is like I was around black people too, but most of my friends that I gravitated towards just so happened to be Hispanic, and then I just hung around most of the Hispanics.
Okay, so it was more of like a coincidence rather than like black people in general or Hispanic people in general. It was more just like the people you naturally were hanging out with.
Yeah, just naturally I end up in class with them conversating, or we ended up living in a duplex together or something. So you feel me? That's just always been where I landed.
When did it like start to be a conversation of like, oh, you're gonna actually be from a hood or be from over here?
Because I was in between all that, I was already from a tagging crew with people from my neighborhood that I lived on the block with, other blocks around. So it was like eventually it was gonna happen because we around here, you tagging, you doing this, you doing that. So y'all gonna eventually have to be from somewhere official.
Okay, yeah. Was it one of those things where like the whole tagger crew gets rolled up into the hood? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. So were you pretty good at graffiti, or you're just fucking around? Okay.
I was never really like a tagging person, actually, to be honest. I just was more so, you feel me, to do it around, doing my thing, other shit.
Okay.
Really a tagger.
All right. And so at that point, like, did your life change a lot, or like, did you think it was going to change a lot? Like, how did life change?
That's when I fully just dedicated to the streets. After that, like, I started getting in more trouble, the juvenile hall shit, and all the other bullshit that come with the streets.
What'd you do to get you sent to juvenile hall?
Robbery.
Oh,
bullshit robbery.
Was it like, it wasn't armed robbery? You just like took something?
We hit a house and somebody left some shit, and they end up going around the neighborhood, seeing it in my front yard, and boom.
Oh shit. So how long were you in there for that?
Probably like a month. The first court day, they made me go back, see how I was gonna behave in that motherfucker, and see how I can get because how I was behaving, they said I couldn't go back to live with my parents. So they had to find somewhere stable for me when I got out. So they found my auntie, and after that, like about a month, I got out with my auntie, and then after that, I got sent to like a boot camp program.
Really? And what was your attitude on all this? Was it like the end of the fucking world, or were you kind of like, whatever, this is sort of fun? This is an important part of my gangbanging education.
I was done, bro. Yeah, to be honest, I was just like, this how I go. Like, I just went with the flow. I get in trouble, take what come with it, on to the next.
What kind of experiences were you having in there that you hadn't had before, that were you like finding out about a lot more of what the streets were like and everything?
Nah, because to be honest, juvenile hall and all that shit, it ain't like county jail and shit. It's more like a free for all. It ain't really as much structure. Yeah, you run into enemies, you run your little phase, you have problems, but it ain't like the county jail.
Interesting. So then that boot camp, how was that?
That shit was bullshit. I didn't last probably but like 2-3 months before, because I was doing all that ROTC shit and all that, but I just ended up, right when I came back one day, back to LA for a station, I just ended up staying and ran away from the camp and just never went back.
And they didn't like somehow force you to go back?
Yeah, they was looking for me for a while, but they couldn't find me because I just was hanging out. My uncles and grandma and them was helping me hide and shit, so I was just kicking it for a while.
And then eventually they just
let it go because I turned 18, so it's like, after a while, what can you do? You grown.
Okay. And so that whole time period, you don't have a job or anything? You're just like hustling and shit?
Hell no, I'm just out in the street, smoking weed at that point, hanging in the hood with the homies, all the bullshit.
Okay. And so do you ever get like locked up for a more substantial period of time during all that?
Not as a kid. And then I went to county as an adult, but it still wasn't for like no extensive time, for like two months. Something like that.
2 months in the county?
Yeah.
How was that? That was way different than what you had done before, I guess?
Yeah, because that's when the whole segregation come in. You know, you around only Hispanics. You got to use this fountain, piss here, all that.
Right.
All that type of shit. Yeah.
And like, if they look at you, you're black, but you're from a Mexican hood, so you're basically Mexican in the county, I'm guessing?
Basically, yeah.
Does that get tricky?
To a certain extent, yeah, but it's like a respect thing. If you a person that know how to carry yourself, you won't run into problems. But if you just loose, you don't really care about respecting others and how you move, then that's when the problems come. But other than that, I ain't really had no problems. I had little warnings, probably because I walked past the table that was specifically for African Americans, and I'm with the Hispanics, so that probably I got a little backlash from that. But other than that, not really nothing serious.
Damn, yeah, because I just imagine that like it must be like such a topic of conversation, and it must be so like interesting to people because they're just so like just have a hard. It's like a white guy being from a gang, sort of like where they just everybody like milk just draws so much more attention than anyone else, like from Hoover, damn near, I guess maybe until recent memory, just because the fact that he's white. So I feel like it's got to be like a big conversation of like.
Yeah, to be honest, you would think so, but I feel like, to be honest, they like that shit because really you get an African American up in there, he probably more strong, whatever the case may be. So really it is more in favor. It's like a nigga that we could use to fight. He good when it's time to fight with us. So that's really what it be.
Damn. So, and the Mexicans never like feel a way about it?
It is some, you could tell, because little demeanors and postures and all that shit. But for the most part, nah, they don't really care. But it is them few that for sure they not with all that.
Right. Because like I was on the podcast a couple months ago or something, and I remember saying something like, I said 95% of Mexicans in LA are not racist. And certain people at the table just seemed like they totally disagreed with that. And obviously, like when I said that, I was talking about Mexicans in general, which, you know, gang members are like a pretty small percentage of the population, black or Mexican.
Yeah.
And like people definitely took issue with that. And I've kind of been thinking about that a lot since, of like how much the average Hispanic person in LA is actually racist. I can't help but feel like it's not that high a percentage. Like, what's your perspective on that?
No, I don't think it's that high, but it's for sure some racial Hispanics for sure. That's just how it come down. And they all races got it, but they the majority. So, you know, you focus in on what's the majority. So for sure it's some, but not, I don't think it's 95%.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say 50.
Yeah, because like even Moose Man comes down from Northern California and he's like, oh, y'all down here, it's super segregated racially between blacks and Hispanics, and up north it's not like that. And I'm like, I feel like you're talking about such a small percentage of gang members that actually even would verbalize their disdain for black people at all. Like, it's just, to me, I mean, yeah, there's like notable examples of like, you know, Mexican gangs that hate blacks or whatever, but it just feels like even amongst Mexican gang members, it seems like it's a pretty small percentage.
Yeah, it is. It ain't. It's because it's like, even now it's going, that just caused too much negative attention. So it's like maybe, and even if it was probably so many, they wouldn't show it because
Right.
it would bring negative attention. And the ones that do, they really don't fuck with the ones that do, that publicize that they are.
Right. Yeah, because there's been times on here over the years where like anything, like if a black dude says something kind of racist to a Mexican or whatever, it feels like there ends up being a lot of social pressure on them to sort of step back from that, because just in general, everybody doesn't really want to see like racial tension become a big thing in LA between blacks and Mexicans, because it's just all bad for everybody.
Nah, yeah, nobody want to see that. But at the end of the day, a ball, a strike.
Right. Interesting. So, okay, like at what point you start thinking about rapping?
Shit, I've been rapping since I was a kid, like way back. But shit, it just been ups and downs with it. I'll take it serious, then I'll fall back, and I'll take it serious. Like, but I just really started taking it more serious probably the last couple of years, probably 5-6 years, getting more videos and just going crazy on the content and shit.
Yeah, because how old are you now?
27.
You're only 27. Oh shit. So the time period between you, like, you know, exiting high school and then now is like not even that long. It's like 10 years or less.
Yeah. To be honest, yeah.
So do you know anybody who was rapping, or like who was was anybody pushing you in that direction?
Hell no, I was just doing my thing by myself, walking around with a backpack, using GarageBand on the MacBook, just releasing music like that on SoundCloud.
Okay. And yeah, like did you, like when you first start to feel like people were actually noticing you and paying attention?
When I dropped this video, gang shit, I had a couple of the homies in there, whips and stuff. So I feel like when I dropped that, I got LA Hood Media to post it at that time. Normandy Man, another page, different hood pages that was around back then, like 2016, 17, whatever, around that time. All of them was posting it. So that kind of gave me like a boost. And then I was like, okay, let me just keep dropping now.
For sure. And I mean, like, would you say like the majority of the comments were basically like, holy shit, he's a black guy from a Sereno gang?
Nah, yeah, for sure in the beginning, because it was dudes like Neil Zod, certain people, but it wasn't too many. Like, it was just like rapping and all that shit. Black Southsiders.
Was your neighborhood like hyped to have somebody kind of representing them on the musical front?
Yeah, I had a lot of support in the beginning for sure, because we didn't have no homies representing the hood rapping. I was probably one of the first ones. We did have certain dudes, but wasn't nobody getting like no recognition.
Right.
To be honest, we had rest in peace Spanky from the South Side. We had a homie.
Okay.
Rest in peace.
Definitely. So at some point in all this, like when do you start to like have conflicts with your neighborhood and shit? Because there's been a lot of stuff documented about that, about like you kind of not seeing eye to eye with people that you came up with.
Shit. Really, it's all, to be honest, it's all music shit. Not even, it ain't real street shit. To be honest, it's just a bunch of jealousy, little girl, feminine shit. Niggas just can't. A lot of people just need to grow up. I was involved. I own up to my part, but it's just a lot of bullshit. I'm like, yeah, let me just separate myself, because I can't just be walking around in nobody else's shadow. When you see Peso come around, we got bigger artists, which ain't nothing wrong with that, but it's like, I'm not a follower, and it ain't nothing wrong with supporting people, but I'm just not a follower.
Okay, so when Peso came around, that's when it started to be some...
For the most part, yeah.
Okay.
Because people start choosing their sides just because they see like opportunists. They just a quick way to get on. You putting in work for all these years and it ain't paying off. But now opportunity come along. That's what it was.
But why was there even any like tension between you and Peso?
No, not Peso. The people around him that been around before Peso.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people think I got a problem with Peso, and I don't.
Okay.
It's more so the people around them.
But you felt like, so there was like people that were kind of back in your career and around you, and then at a certain point, Peso comes around, and you felt like they sort of switched up to go support him because it felt like he had more motion or whatever.
Nah, it's like dudes start like they basically was. If you pay attention in the LA Icon interview, they start calling me like the bougie homie and all that. They start wanting me to get involved in their videos, and I wasn't pulling up to be just a look, like the cameo. So they was getting mad because I wasn't really. I didn't want to be their friend. I wanted to do something different. I wasn't really trying to follow behind what they had going.
Really? That's interesting though, because if you're all from the same neighborhood, shouldn't you kind of have like unity? Shouldn't it just be kind of expected that you're going to be pulling up and being in people's videos and shit like that?
To a certain extent, but it's like I'm trying to do a different look in the end. I got my own way I feel like shit's supposed to be. I don't want to follow behind other people.
I mean, like also at that time, you might not have known that Peso was going to kind of become one of the bigger Hispanic rappers from LA, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So in retrospect, you kind of wish that maybe you had just played ball and it would have been good for your career?
I been knew he was gonna blow.
Oh,
like I always said that I really wanted to, I'm probably one of the more so ones around there that wanted the best for him and probably still do, but I feel like I got my own path in life. That's just me. I just want to do my own thing.
Okay. So that dude, Mr. Keep It Hood, was kind of like one of the main people that you had issues with at this time?
And him too, because he got an LLC in my name and all type of shit. So that started even a bigger problem.
Okay. And like, yeah, because they were making it a thing about your name too. Because Rich Rabbit, obviously the rabbit part is like a reference to where you're from.
Yeah, but that's a word. You can't take no word from nobody and say just because you from there, this like fuck out of here.
Oh, okay. So yeah, like
you gotta be realistic at some point. Like,
yeah. Okay. So like how does that kind of like culminate, like in terms of the tension between you? Because I seen that fight video. I'm trying to figure out like at what point, like how much shit had to occur before it got to the point where like people were pulling up wanting fades in the front yard and shit.
And basically that fight was just a random thing. I was talking to Keep It Hood on the phone one day. We just talking, chopping it up when shit was cool way back. And then he didn't even tell me they was already on the way to me while I'm on the phone with him. So we just chopping it up, laughing, talking normally. And then once they get in front, he tell me they there. I come out. That's when the whole video happened. I'm fighting, whatever the case may be. It died down. Nothing else going on after that. I'm chilling. Shit, just everybody go their separate ways. I slowly start just doing my own thing. I stopped kicking it with them after that. That made me more so realize, bro, these niggas not my homies.
So do you feel like he was being fake because he's having a normal conversation with you and then they pull up and all of a sudden it's like they want to fight?
Yeah, but I just, you feel me? I went off of that. I wasn't finna tell him like, nigga, you weird for that. I just stopped hanging with the nigga, stop answering, stop pulling up, all the shit, doing my own thing. So then that's when he take it upon himself to go to the internet, start running his mouth about me. I make videos back. We start going back and forth.
So do you feel now like is the hood, when it comes to you, is your hood like conflicted about you, or is it kind of, do you just feel like you're on the outs?
Nah, yeah, I got certain homies that feel some type of way, certain homies that don't. Like, so it's like 50-50.
Yeah, and I saw you saying like that they don't even, like the people you are beefing with or whatever, they don't even really live there. So it's like people who, like, I don't know if you still live there or whatever, but like you feel like it's people trashing your name that are not even like really.
My point was, I basically was saying like people saying you can't go somewhere when they don't even live there. So that don't even make sense.
Right. Interesting. So is it the kind of thing where, like, do you think y'all are going to be able to like get through it, or do you feel like it's just kind of done forever? It's like too much damage done?
Certain people, yeah, for sure. But as far as like Keep It Hood, hell no. Like, you got an LLC in my name. You did all this weird shit. Like, I'll never be cool with you again. I don't wish harm on you. I don't wish death on you, all that shit. But being cool, we'll never be cool, for sure.
Do you feel like you are kind of over the whole gang lifestyle to a certain extent?
To be honest, I've been like that for a minute. I just been chilling, just kicking back. at the end of the day, I'm always beef from where I'm from, but I still got to grow as a person myself too. Like that wasn't going to ever just be my end all in the first place. I planned on doing bigger things in the beginning, but somehow just got sidetracked. But now I'm just, you feel me, picking up the pieces.
Yeah, because I feel like there's a huge percentage of people that like are in the gang lifestyle that at a certain point just have like either like a sudden epiphany or like a slow realization of like this shit just ain't really what it's cracked up to be.
Not even that. It's just like, bro, I just outgrew certain shit. Like I don't got it in me just to keep going back and forth to jail no more, to keep just being on the block. I don't feel like pulling up just to put nobody on, to hear a bunch of niggas talk about the other homie. I don't like all that shit. I'm good over.
So that's kind of like the expectation is that you're not like a real member if you're not willing to sort of be involved doing all this like stuff that probably seems kind of immature and silly at a certain point.
To a certain extent, yeah. But like, to be honest, I don't care. Like, I don't.
Right. Because like even the Aunt Hefe situation, which obviously we don't really know exactly what happened in terms of him allegedly killing somebody in the DP, but like when Wack's been talking about that, Wack just keeps saying like, this is why if you're a grown man, if you got something going for you, it is just the worst idea ever for you to still be in these situations because like, again, we don't really know what happened, but if the situation really was that Aunt Hefe just happened to stop at the liquor store and then there was this like fight taking place and then he maybe got involved in this DP or whatever, it sounds kind of crazy even as I say, it's like, you know, he could have ended up in like a really life-altering situation just by still being around the mess when realistically, you know, he probably could have got out of there at some point.
Yeah, and then that in the hood, all it take is wrong place at the wrong time, and a lot of that shit happen. Pulling up to a store, just hanging with the wrong homie, he do something, you fuck around, fall victim or liable to his actions. Like that shit happen all day, and I outgrew all that. I done had a gang of situations like that end up me just being in the wrong place, wrong time. I done been in some dark places that I felt like shit I probably never get out of. So to even be here right now, even breathing, being flourishing, doing the things I'm doing, that shit a blessing. So for me to backtrack, I don't even think God will bless me doing that type of shit.
For sure. Do you feel like they're sort of like turning people against you? Like as far as like outside of just your little community?
Nah. Well, of course, when you go on the internet, you start talking about people, slandering their name. It'll seem like that, but shit, eventually time just tell. Like people know my character, how I am, or if you see me enough on the internet, you'll be able to pick up on what's a lie, what's the truth. Like I don't really let that type of shit bother me. I'm so past that type of that now specifically.
For sure. Because I mean, I saw that clip of them on the food community or some shit, and like Peso and Mr. Keep It Hood are kind of saying to LA Icon, like, who's the hardest black SA rapper? And like conspicuously your name doesn't get mentioned. And that was weird too, because I'm like, did they prep Icon on this? Did they tell Icon not to say your name? Or like why is Icon like not
Icon
being
on the payroll?
Yeah. Why he not being like a legit journalist right there and like at least saying like, yeah, like, you know, what about him? Like as an interviewer, that's the perfect moment to be like, Rich Rabbit, he's doing his thing. Like, what do you think of him? You know,
he just more in Peso favor. So, you know, mentioning me, it'd be like poison, putting that out there. So it's like, why even bring his name up? Just give it to the dude right there. So that was a moment. But to be honest, shit, I'm bigger now than I was back then. I'm doing better than I was back then. So I can't complain.
Right.
To be honest.
And so you never had a personal issue with Peso? You feel like he just got kind of brought over to the other side by people he's around?
Type shit. Yeah, it wasn't never nothing personal. We was always cool. We ain't never had bad words. We ain't never argued. Nothing. It just shit. You just it ain't personal. It's just business.
Right. So there's YouTube videos about how Peso allegedly hood hopped from Florencia to Playboys. Is that like something you ever had an opinion about or were concerned about or whatever?
I ain't gonna lie, he wasn't officially from there, but you know, hanging around long enough, it could look a certain way. And to come to where we are from where you came from, it would look kind of like crazy in the masses. But if your music hard, they don't care. You feel me? If you got some worth looking at or you good at what you do, that'll overpower whatever accusations or whatever. So
right.
I did look at it weird, but it's like, bro, nobody else care. So why should I sit here and make a problem out of it if nobody else care?
Right. Because that's like the weird thing about gang culture is that there's nothing in like, you know, in the USA we have the fucking Constitution and the Bill of Rights, but in gangbanging there's nothing that says like, hey, the thing that you did when you were 14 shouldn't really impact how you're viewed at 24 or whatever, which is like you kind of constantly see examples of that. And it's like, you know, if he was like throwing up some gang sign, but he wasn't actually from that hood or whatever when he was younger, it's kind of like, I mean, who gives a fuck, right? Like, it's just like kids do crazy shit. You know, I would hate to have the shit that I said when I was 14 held against me as a grown man.
Nah, yeah. Hell yeah. So yeah, people, but it all depends because when you looking at it from that aspect, yeah, but when you coming from the hood and you know, like certain things should be instilled in you from the get-goes and certain things should just automatically in your head be like, that's a no-no. Like, cause I had plenty of times to where my family, all my family, majority, not all, but majority of my family from Hoover, I had times where they tried to tell me they was going to come pick me up, take me to get put off and go get put on over there. And I wasn't going for it at a young age. And it's like, it's hard to make excuses for certain people. When you, like,
wow, that's interesting. Can you imagine being from Hoover? Would that be like, imagine if that had actually happened? Like, would you just have to go along with it at a certain point?
I would have felt like dumb. Like, look what I'm doing now, having to explain myself, like all that type of shit. It just wouldn't feel right. Me as a person going somewhere else after I know these actually my friends I grew up with. We done been through real life shit, so I'm gonna stay loyal to them.
Yeah, the shit with Peso is weird from my perspective too, because I felt like we had a cool relationship, and then I feel like his reason for hating on No Jumper is just because we interviewed Norteños, which to me is like, you don't even know who the fuck any of these dudes are. This to me is like make believe op shit. Like you've never been around these people, you never seen them in real life. Like I'm a fucking interviewer. Obviously, it's like, you know, none of these black gangs hold it against each other. That like, you know, when I'm interviewing Hoovers, like they don't trip about the fact they know I'm gonna be interviewing C-Mac the next day, and vice versa. And to me, that just feels like such a like an immature response that I wouldn't have expected, and also feels like I can't think of any other Mexican rappers who have like given a fuck about that. I don't know why like Peso would take that on as his like crusade to try to control who No Jumper has conversations with.
Yeah, that nigga Ant said something that always stuck with me. Like it just be like poison judging poison. Like you out here you'll be bothered by something, but then you come to find out the person that's bothered by it got accusations or it's something on him or like everybody got something to say about somebody. Like at the end of the day.
That's interesting.
Like it's shit people can say about him. It's shit people can say about me. Like all of us got shit. You feel me? That's just how it go.
So you saying that like Peso might be like talking down about No Jumper because he doesn't want attention drawn to whatever the other shit that they were saying about him was?
No, basically like I don't feel like he should be sitting here making problems out of anybody. You feel me? Doing anything when he got certain things on his jacket that people could make a big deal about.
Yeah.
Could be putting the spotlight on.
Right. And it's like you're a rapper, you're trying to get as many eyeballs on you as possible. And for some reason you've like X'd yourself out of the No Jumper situation and now you got to go do hood stocks.
Yeah, I'd rather come here than hood stocks.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like if your goal is to be like a bigger rapper and to be exposed to a bigger audience, you know, like why, you know, if you could be in fucking Neiman Marcus or you could be at the sweatshop or the swap meet.
Cancel it out. You know? Like it ain't nothing wrong with going to hood stocks either, but like why make it a problem even to where you can come here and get your shit off? You don't gotta come here and just be a piece of shit and say bullshit and all. You can just get your shit off and go on about your business.
Right, because people come on here all the time and don't really divulge anything that could get them in trouble. And then the people who like do, it's like mostly of their own volition, like their own choice. Like, you know, even if I were to ask you some crazy shit about when you were younger, if I said like, so back in the day, like
I'd rather not talk about it.
Yeah, if I was, were you shooting people? What level of gangbanging did you obtain? What was your XP level? It's like you could obviously just say, I ain't talking about that, you know.
A lot of dudes get in front of these cameras, man, they just become a whole nother person. And in the hood too, that a big thing in the hood is manipulation. That's why a lot of dudes like the art of war. It's about who could lie the best and get away with it. And that's really what it is. Who can and hold a poker face while they doing it.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. That is like kind of insane that's like the one book that every rapper will name when it comes to like identifying it. And it is like it's not a book about like how to be a good person at all. It's a book about how to get your way by manipulating people and being really, really tactical, which you can learn a lot of important stuff from it, but it does feel kind of one-sided.
For sure. Because I used to post the quotes and get into it. And then I just sat back one day and I realized like this shit just really show you how to really be evil. But you can use it for good as well too. But if a motherfucker really just get caught up in that, you'll really be an evil motherfucker.
Yeah. There's like, what I always think about is like one of the laws or whatever is basically like if you're gonna go to war with somebody, don't just like do some damage, like destroy them completely. And when I always think about like 50 Cent with that, because like he was beefing with Young Buck and shit, and like I've never seen anybody like really be that petty with somebody ever. Like if it was me, I just would not continue the beef the way that he has and just like really trying to destroy every element of his life and drain him financially and spread crazy rumors, which true or not true. Like, I don't know. I mean, but that is kind of the mentality that somebody like would end up with based on reading that shit.
He probably like the only people that could do that shit too, 50 Cent. I feel like if anybody else do that, eventually like people get tired of you.
Yeah.
And you'll run out of shit to talk about.
Yeah, because that's how I feel with like, the fact that I have certain ex-hosts that I still like run my mouth about from time to time and really try to draw attention to their failures. And
they hit me up too this week.
They did?
Yeah,
they thirsty as fuck. They probably like heard it through the grapevine. You're coming on here. But like, like it's like at a certain point, it feels like the audience is not really intrigued with hearing me shit on T-Rail when he's obviously like not in a position of strength. Because he got one arm, and also he just fell off. It's like people don't really want to see me keep grinding away at somebody who to them seems like a fucking corpse at this point.
To be honest, I watch all y'all shit, and I feel like you got to talk about it because it happened in our face. So like we want to hear about what's going on with how they left, the issues and shit. I feel like that's probably even like my pet peeve of watching them because I watch it, but like when they start bringing up shit about you and T-Rail's like that guy and all that, like, bro, just say his name. We were like, you might as well.
Right. I'm your fucking dad. Like I'm the basis of your whole career, man. Like what the fuck? I mean, yeah, actually, dude's platform. We got the logo right there. Although now we have some fucking chicken sauce in front of it. I guess I gotta
like we want to hear about the shit. Like don't run from it. Like if you say some shit, unless it's like some incriminating shit, like I'll talk about it. But other than that, like I ain't really running from nothing. To be honest.
No, definitely, yeah. But I think one thing with 50 is he's like really, really funny, and then also he'll go crazy on somebody and then he'll fall back for a while. Like, he like at certain points he's just gone nuclear on Diddy, but then he'll take a year off and you won't hear him talk about that specific topic. Or then boom, it's Wendy Williams and he'll have like a whole flurry of posts and then he'll just back off from it for a little while. And like, I don't know. I feel like that probably.
He just posted something the other day too.
Yeah.
That Red Room picture.
Yeah.
In the Red Room.
Well, I mean, that's the easiest content for him to make because his baby mama out here fucking slide Diggler and Diddy with his little wiener. That was crazy. That was the first time I actually, because I interviewed a girl on Plug Talk who basically told me she was in an orgy with Diddy. And I was like, is it true that he got like a 3-inch dick? And she was like, no, he had a totally normal dick. And then I seen that video. I'm like, that bitch was lying because that thing looked
There's
brutal.
Some cold freaks out here.
Yeah. I don't know though. If I was Diddy and if I had a micro, I feel like it is like, is it that weird if you have a micro penis to like enlist somebody with a bigger dick to bang your girl for you?
See, I ain't into all that. I don't know, man. They into some different type of shit.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like being a Molly head is like the worst drug you could possibly do as somebody with a micro because that shit makes your shit.
They say he was off Molly?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, when you off them high-powered drugs, you just do strange shit.
All that shit. Coke, Molly, it all just makes your dick fucking.
Yeah, I just smoke weed and dab. I'm good off the other stuff.
You were never going hard with like hard drugs?
Nah. You feel me? I had my Xan epidemic when that shit was popping.
The good old
But
days.
other than that, like, I ain't really getting into nothing.
Really? You don't think you got like an addictive personality?
I think that's more so why I don't do other things because I know like I'll fuck around, end up on Skid Row or something if I was off some meth or some shit.
Yeah, no, definitely. I was thinking about that the other day, that like one day when I have to teach my kid about drugs, I'm going to drive her to Skid Row and I'm just going to drive her. First, I'm going to go to 6th Street and I'm going to show her where I used to live. And I'm going to say, you see this club across the street? We used to be in here doing drugs all the fucking time. And then I'm going to go around the corner, drive like a half a mile down the street and be like, this is Skid Row. And I'm going to tell her like an old wives' tale that I used to hear, which I don't actually think is true, which is that like some people would be doing coke in these bars and these clubs. And then when the clubs close at 2 a.m, they would walk to Skid Row and then never leave.
Oh, nah.
And just start doing drugs in there. And then all of a sudden you just never even go back to your house, which I'm going to tell her that. I don't actually know if that's true, but I'm going to tell her that for sure, just to kind of paint the picture of like how dangerous drugs can be.
Hopefully it'll work. That reminded me of a scenario, bro. My uncle, when I was a kid, he took me downtown to the criminal court building on Hill Street.
Mm-hmm.
And we sat there all day because I was fucking up. And my mom didn't know what to do with me one day. And I just went to my grandma's house and my uncle was there. And he like, man, we finna take the bus and we finna go to the court building. So we just went up there, went to like a random floor, sat there all day, watched like court cases, people get sentenced, released, whatever the case, whoopty whoop. And he just told me like at the end, like, if you keep doing the shit you're doing, like you're gonna end up in here one day. Like,
yeah.
Fucking around, and I still ended up in there.
Yeah, but I mean, there is a feeling that you get when you're like in court and you're thinking about the thing that you did that got you to court, and you're like, how could I possibly have thought that that was worth this? Because being in court sucks so bad. Having the prospect of jail or like a big ass fine or whatever it might be hanging over your head is just so shitty. Yeah. That like I think of it from like the perspective of when I was in high school and I got arrested for fucking graffiti and shit, but it's like how did writing my name on the wall seem like it was worth me being in here at this moment? And I feel like that's obviously probably magnified by like a lot of worse charges, but yeah, like because you know most people who are like committing crimes and shit aren't really like thinking about how shitty the actual vibe of having to go to court and having to go to jail or whatever is.
Shit, to be honest, going to jail for anything is like a fucked up experience, and you'd be surprised. Like a lot of dudes' records ain't started off of like no murders and robberies and shit. A lot of people then went to jail for some dumbass shit.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I mean, I remember I did 24 hours in the jail in Manhattan in New York, and it was like, by the time I got done that, I was just like, I don't think I'm ever gonna break the law again. And obviously I did, but like not like in any.
I feel like everybody tell themselves that until you get out and it's like, shit, back to normal program.
Yeah, but like honestly, that really did scare the fucking. It didn't scare me straight, but it's just realizing how much shit I'm used to on the outside, like being able to drink as much clear, clean water as you want, being able to eat a reasonable amount of food or like food that you consider healthy or like good. You know, I just like that 24 hours was so shitty. Sleeping on the ground with my fucking shoe as a pillow and shit. I was just like, even though like obviously I'm not trying to compare that to like what people have really gone through, have even been in jail for like a year or a couple months or whatever, but it really just like let me know, like, buddy, you're not cut out for this. Like you got to stay out because this ain't for you.
Yeah, low key, even me, like that's probably like why I stopped even indulging in crimes and shit. Like I just feel like, bro, this shit is a waste of time. Like I'm not finna get nowhere with this. Getting arrested, then I can't talk to people that look like me. Like it ain't no problem with it, but it's like for me to get comfortable with this over time, like hell no, I need freedom.
Yeah,
you go to jail, I gotta just stick with the Hispanics. I can't talk to my people as much. You gotta wake up every day, work out, walk a certain way because this side is for the blacks, this for the Hispanics, all that shit. Like it's cool, not cool, but like it'll get you by for a while, but then like don't nobody want to live like that.
Yeah, well, that was one thing I'll say about doing this podcast is that I interview a lot of people who talk about going to prison for a year or a couple months. Like it's just so not a big deal that like I feel like if I were to end up in that kind of situation, it wouldn't be as like devastating mentally because I've kind of heard so many people talk about it. Whereas like the other day I was like around a bunch of fucking normal ass like white valley parents or whatever, and they were talking about somebody who got like 6 months for like some white collar crime or something, somebody that they knew, and they were talking about it like it was the end of the world. to an extent where I was like, I'm kind of glad that I've been doing this podcast for so long because the situation this guy got himself in does not really sound that bad to me at this point, you know?
Nah, yeah. Have you ever been in jail for something?
Just that 24 hours in New York, which was for the dumbest shit ever, too. It was like at a party, and one of my friends was like drunk trying to impress a girl, and we're on like the 34th floor of this like really, really tall, nice apartment building because we were just partying at this girl's house, and this dude starts whipping beer bottles out the window, and one of them hits a fucking taxi cab on the windshield and breaks it. So it's like a 2-story apartment, which is like kind of unheard of in New York. It's like that basically means it's like a super nice place. And I'm like downstairs with this girl just chatting her up on the couch, and I see fucking flashlights getting pointed through the window, and I go look, and there's like 10 cop cars down there, and they raided the whole apartment.
Yeah.
And no, I told my criminal mastermind, I told everybody like, don't snitch, don't tell on the girls that we're with, because if we tell on the girls, we're not gonna be able to stay here. I'm like, they can't arrest all 9 of us. And then they arrested all 9 of us. But we only did 24 hours. It's like pretty whatever. Yeah. I am kind of glad they didn't tell on them just because of the principle. But, you know, would have been cool to just blame it on the girls.
Yeah. So you just went to like processing?
Yeah, but it took like 24 hours. And then I had to go to court a couple times, and you know, they just had no case because, like, how the fuck are you going to prove who was throwing bottles out the window?
Type shit. Yeah.
But they knew that too, and that's why they wanted to fuck with us, because they knew that they weren't going to really be able to put a case on us, so they just arrested us and whatever. But yeah, definitely was like around some really weird dudes. Just like even having to just take a shit while you're staring at a room of like 40 dudes in there was just a really strange experience.
Having to sit down to piss.
Yeah, a lot of that. Just like a lot of like, damn, I'm taking a piss, and like a lot of people could be looking at my dick right now, like just from the side. Like, yeah, it was a weird,
a lot of awkward moments.
It was a weird vibe, yeah. But okay, so I forget where we're with. Okay, so when did you start deciding you wanted to like focus more on social media? Because I feel like you kind of like approached it in a different way than a lot of people might. You know, a lot of people are just out here doing podcasts or live streaming by themselves, and you kind of are more focused on the short form side of things.
Yeah, because I feel like that give more engagement and like eyes on it. People share it more, because long form content is definitely cool when you monetizing and you got like interesting stuff that people want to see. But for the most part, I feel like short form content, it like puts you out there in people's eyes faster if you trying to like build a fan base faster.
Nah, definitely. And that's one thing I always like noticed about No Jumper is that like I put all these people on, and like a lot of them just kind of become live streamers where they just sit on live stream for hours and hours and hours and like basically just try to monetize whatever fans they got from No Jumper, which to me is like, if you want to become like a big name, that's not really the way to do it. Like short form content is basically like how you get discovered by people. And then live streaming is how you kind of live streaming, podcasting, YouTube, whatever, is kind of how you like make more profit off of like a hardcore fan base, but you're not going to really grow your fan base unless you like focus on the short form side of things.
And then like rap was kind of like oversaturated. So I'm like, let me start like fucking around with the content, because I watched y'all, them, Back on Fed Community, all the different shits, everybody uploading on their phone, Spotify. So like, let me get in here and see where I fit in. So I start fucking around, to be honest. And it kind of, I got more engagement. I got further with that in like 6 months to a year than I did damn near like however long I've been doing music.
Right. Yeah, and music is like, people don't realize, but it's expensive. It's like really is difficult to like turn a profit making music unless you get to a pretty big level.
And then a lot of artists, when you younger, you first coming up, you got a lot of people willing to help because they feel like they see the potential then. Like, but after a while, like a year past, 2, 3, like, all right, we putting all this money, effort, even just physically coming out, like when is shit gonna blow?
Yeah,
like people slowly start to like fizzle away from that shit. So you got to find something like to gravitate towards too.
Yeah, because like a lot of people get this bump from just being new, and it's just interesting. Like, who's this guy? We want to know about him. Like, we're gonna listen to some of his music to see what his whole deal is. And then fast forward a couple years, if it doesn't take off, it's like then the only way for you to really get attention from there is to basically just make good music. And that's obviously a lot more difficult than just being new. And, you know, like all the time I'll see a new rapper on fucking YouTube and I'll click it just because I'm kind of fascinated. Oh, where are they from? why is he dressed like that? Like, what's his deal? Like, what kind of shit is he talking about? Who he's got issues with, etc. And like, fast forward 2 years, like, I'll probably know the answers to those questions, and I just won't even really care about seeing his shit unless he prospers into being a bigger, or somebody who's actually making good shit that you want to listen to, regardless of the lore.
Yeah.
So what about like the Trunk series? Because I feel like that's kind of, as much as that is kind of like low effort content, it just feels like that's the shit that's really grabbed people, and like that I just keep hearing people mention. And when I interviewed Blanco the other day, he said that he was the first person to get that treatment.
Was it? It was either him or P-Face, one of them. Yeah.
And for the people that don't know, like basically what I'm describing, on his Instagram, he'll like take a clip of somebody rapping objectively bad or doing something corny, and then he'll put a clip of him like slamming the trunk on him afterwards. You might have to see it to understand.
And people think it's a trunk is actually like a trash can.
Oh, okay.
One day I was just taking the trash out, and I was on my phone while I was doing it, and I'm in my head, I'm like, this shit's trash. Like, and I'm like, I just put my phone on top of it, and I just slammed that shit. I'm like, we got something.
Do you view that as like a way for you to carry out beefs with people that you don't get along with, or is it more just
nah? Because to be honest, I don't just do it to people that assume that we actually beef. I do it to people, my homies, people I fuck with. I did myself. Shit, you,
yeah,
all type of like different people.
Because like Blanco, you guys had issues at one point, right? You felt like he was.
Yeah, but me and his issues, like that shit is like really internet shit. Like obviously he done said some disrespectful shit. I done said some disrespectful shit. But is it like to the point where we can't fix it? No, it ain't like I'm actively looking for the nigga. But like, bro, you just said some weird shit, so I'm gonna say something back.
Yeah, because like he didn't seem like he was salty towards you when we were talking about you on the episode the other day. He actually seemed like he thought it was pretty funny that you.
And then that's how you know, like over time, like you know what issues is real and which ones not, because you like some be more serious than the other ones. Eventually, you be over shit.
Yeah,
some just be like hell no though.
Yeah, that's kind of something I learned too. Is like if you have a little issue, it could be tempting to blow it the fuck up and just make it a big issue, but usually there's not really like that much to gain from that, especially with like the hosts. Like even right now, like Munchie and Spody Face both decided that they quit this week or whatever. And it's like, especially with Spody Face, I could really like air out a lot of shit that is going on behind the scenes or what I heard or whatever. And it's kind of like, well, if I do that, then it's going to make this whole situation like way gnarlier, even though the content would be really, really good for the short term, but it's like if I don't antagonize the situation, then realistically, like he'll probably like be able to return, or at least like
you never know, he might come back. It might not even be that serious. He might think about it.
Yeah, because nobody wants to come back more than T-Rail. He just put himself in a box where he can't come back because I talk so much shit about his girl, and it's just kind of at a certain point he would look crazy coming back,
So to be honest, I think the cast you got right now is like better.
I think it's good, yeah, but it's also like
it comes with more problems.
Well, right now we're in a weird situation because all of a sudden the Munchie and Spody Face situation kind of fell apart. And as much as like, I don't think that like a lot of people in the audience weren't huge fans of Spody Face. He was getting a lot of negativity in the comments and shit like that. But Munchie was like very well liked. But Munchie got the worst reason for leaving ever. So I feel like that's like can only last so long.
But even certain people, like even though like the fans don't necessarily like them, if they still get an engagement, like it's still probably good for the views. And
yeah, I mean,
you
need like people that are going to argue at a certain point, because the worst thing on a podcast is just everybody agreeing. And that's the weird thing with Spody Face is that like he'll just disagree with everything you say, and then like even if his argument don't really like work out, he'll just hold on to it, which is good and bad, because sometimes you just end up in like an hour-long argument about something that really didn't need to be an argument, but you need somebody to argue something. Otherwise,
that's really the whole objective.
Yeah,
sitting on here. Yeah,
definitely. Would you ever be like a podcast co-host? Because I'm not gonna lie, that did come up when I said I was interviewing you, and like a couple people in the group chat were like, "Damn, like I wonder if he could be like on No Jumper on a consistent basis. That would be interesting."
Oh yeah, I fuck with it.
You'd be open-minded about it. Interesting. We're gonna have to see what people think of this, because I don't know. You see yourself as more of a antagonist, like you would be like arguing with everything, or are you more of a go with the flow type?
It depends. Like I be cooling, but then if I hear something that like I feel don't like is off, I'ma for sure speak up on it.
Yeah. No, I feel that. So wait, do you have a bunch of black friends in real life, or like do you feel like as you get older that becomes more of your friend base, like as you kind of are a little disillusioned with the hood shit?
Nah, yeah, cause I still was always around my family, my friends, my cousins, and like different mutuals that we grew up with. So it wasn't like I just segregated myself completely from black people. Shit, like hell no, I for sure got black friends. Always had.
You feel like culturally, who do you feel like you align with better at this point in your life, though? Like, I don't know. Like, does it feel like there's a big difference?
Nah, to be honest, I'm still doing the same shit, like just not hanging around certain people. Like I still talk the same, walk the same, because I never was really like essay, homie, fool, like walking around like that. I just always been myself. So to be honest, it's just like nothing really changed except the less people I'm hanging around.
Right. So you never thought about like, wearing the khaki shorts and the fucking really tall socks? I seen you actually in the food community interview that your socks were kind of high.
Oh, because I have my sweats, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't really dress like that. I was just cooling, but nah, I don't really dress with like the Dickies, Cortez, all that type of shit. I just dress regular, bro. Whatever's in style or whatever I feel like streetwear.
Do you think people would think that was goofy though if you were like really following like the same cholo dress code that certain people have and
I
shit?
think they will tell that that's not me. People will be able to tell that's not genuine. Like if like just my image, I don't even look like no shit that I put on, to be honest.
Do you feel like the dudes who are more like aligned with like cholo culture and shit, are those the ones who kind of look at you weird because to them it's sort of strange to be black from that gang?
It might be 50-50 because some just be, it's just culturally what they do, put the fits on, being they self. But then it is the ones that look at it like you might not fully be with this shit because you got long hair, a piercing, you got this type of clothes on, or you wearing these type of jeans and all that. So for sure, it's a mixed blend always. It's always gonna be that.
Because I'm thinking of somebody like Bozo, who I had like a long conversation with, where basically the root of it is like he feels like Mexicans saying the N-word and shit is corny because you should really like care more about being a representative of your culture instead of just kind of doing the trendy thing or whatever, or trying to be like another culture by using words that obviously don't originate from your culture. Like, how do you feel about
that? He on some other shit. I feel like he old school. Like I ain't gonna take nothing from it. He just old school. Everybody not with what the new generation do, and I understand just the ignorant shit, but like it's too much worrying about what another dude wearing and how another dude talking and how like all this. If to a certain extent, a line got to be drawn in any conclusion, but like I feel like he just be nitpicking on the younger crowd. And for an older dude to always be expressing yourself on the internet as such, like that kind of take away from you trying to be this big OG or voice of the people when you kind of acting childish yourself about a lot of the things.
But I feel like that is like a reasonable perspective, just to say that like, yo, like that word is not representative of your culture. And even though like he knows that he's kind of like a old school homie by saying that shit, because obviously like if you were to take 100 young Mexican dudes off the street, what percentage of them say the N-word? Probably like fucking 90% of them.
And he from like something in East LA, so it's like they don't even really talk like that over there. If you where I'm at, you more so hear us saying it, them saying it. It really ain't no problem. You can kind of tell when a person using it to be disrespectful, and we don't really get that too much where I'm at.
Yeah, like for me, even it's kind of weird to see it
location based.
It's such a podcast conversation at this point. Whereas, like from my perspective, I'm not gonna lie, like damn near every young Hispanic dude I've been around in my whole life, including when I was in New York, including out here, it's just such a normal thing that like I never even questioned it. Honestly, I just figured like
to be honest, they might be racist if they don't say the N-word.
That's interesting. Yeah. Because if you're a racist Mexican for sure ain't gonna say it.
Yeah, because when you grow up in the hood, it's like, bro, you kind of using it as a term of endearment. So you're not trying to down talk nobody or be derogatory. You just like, it's just become a part of your vocabulary.
Do you ever run into like racist Mexicans? We always hear about the longos.
Hell
and shit.
yeah, that was a reason why I fought on that video, because one of my homies said I was acting too black.
Okay.
But besides that,
that's a crazy thing to say to a black dude.
Exactly. Like, I don't know how else I'm supposed to act.
Right.
But it is like, I don't think I done ran into nobody other than that. And that's probably even why we fought. I think God really don't put me in. I always say this. I think God don't put me in them situations for a reason, because how I'm going to react.
Why, you think you would just tweak?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's good. I mean, you probably know like what areas you'd be more likely to run into.
Yeah, and I
that,
stay
right?
away from places that I know that's known for being like more racial than others, or that like you really won't catch too many my kind, or people that look like me, whatever the case may be. Like,
yeah, definitely. Were you trying to, or did you expect P Nice to be offended when you dissed his most recent music video? You put him in the trash can. I've seen that.
all right, yeah, nah, hell no, because I did his brother not too long ago, but I don't be doing it to be malicious though. You feel me? I just be like, it's funny. Like,
yeah,
I just do it to laugh. I do myself too, just to like make people laugh. But I wasn't trying to do it to be malicious towards P Nice, because I fuck with him on the content level because I'm subscribed to like creative players. I watch that, but music, I don't really care for his music though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was still rapping, honestly, until I saw he put. But that is the benefit of you making that kind of content, is that when I saw you post that, it actually made me think, oh, all right, I want to like hear this song. So I went and listened to the whole song.
And it could work as promo too, as well, for people. Like, make people want to go tap into it. But I just do it, to be honest. Like, I'd be scrolling right now. If I see a video and I listen to the music and I hear a part that sound like off, I'll make one of it.
Right.
It just be random, bro. Like,
the funniest
it ain't
one,
nothing malicious.
Funniest one was you. Shout out to 4 Extra. No disrespect, but you clowning that one video with him, that was pretty funny.
Nah, yeah.
And that was already a song I had heard like a long time before that and shit, and I still thought it was so funny, even though I could have made the same video at some point, like clowning that one part of the song or whatever. I could have done that, but like just hearing you do it or seeing you actually jump out there and do it, like I was laughing.
And I think that's why a lot of people gravitate towards it too, because they want to say these things and do the same to people, but like they just maybe don't got the time, or just don't, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, and I mean the big problem in rap culture now is that so many people don't even give a fuck about rap, like don't even care enough to click on a music video, because they just kind of feel like shit is so uninteresting at this point that like people just aren't even like excited about it. And then I rewind in my mind and I think about living in New York in the mid 2000s and how it was like every day new Dipset songs, new Lil Wayne songs, new G-Unit songs, just like every day there was music coming out that I was like extremely excited to download and put in my fucking iTunes. And then even not like that was the end of it. Like I think about like the early 2010s when there was all these weird new internet rappers coming out, weird like Chicago drill was coming out. There's all different types of street shit coming out. ASAP Mob, Action Bronson, Riff Rap, all these, like every day it was like there was new interesting rappers coming out. And then when I think about how just jaded people are now, it's kind of like, well, if it's gonna take somebody like making fun of rap to get people listening to rap, I guess that's something better than nothing.
It's a drought right now. It's like nothing really popping, everything oversaturated. You could just like record a song from your phone right now, download Band Labs or some shit. Like, so it's hard to just cipher out who got the real talent when it's so much just being thrown in your face.
Yeah, that shit is crazy because, like, you know, I look at like just that Phoenix Flexing song. Do you hear that one that he just put out?
Video on that one too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You threw it in the trash can?
I took it out at first and then I doubled back yesterday and because I sat on it. I'm like, yeah, this, to be honest, this is only good for like a reel or something. I can't ride around to this, so I slammed it.
That's funny, yeah, because I feel like that's the first rap song. I guess I wouldn't even call it a rap song. I would just call it like, you know, just a song by a rapper. And I just like really was like, damn, like that's the most interesting piece of music I've heard a underground or like street sort of level rapper make in like forever. Like that just like was so outside the realm of what I'm used to, and I actually thought it sounded good, and I was astounded that he even had like the reference points of like, because it just sounds like a lot of like old new wave and like punk type shit that I would like listen to when I was younger, and I don't know, I was just like taken aback, like damn, I really like
I
underestimated
thought it was
him.
AI at first.
Yeah, me too. I felt like everybody felt that.
It's not though.
He said it wasn't. I mean, there's a lot of like effects on his voice and shit, I guess. So I don't know. I just felt like, damn, I like underestimated you as an artist because I did not know that you had this shit in you.
For sure.
Yeah,
I did some shows with Phoenix probably like a year or two ago in Tri-Cities, Washington and shit.
Oh, that's what's up. How was that?
It was cool. Hell yeah. Him and Chike was supposed to perform, but he was late, so he didn't end up performing. It was cool though.
Oh, okay. So okay, so you're still signed to the dudes that you have issues with? Like you're signed to Mr. Keep It Hood and shit, or no?
I'm not signed. That's like my name. I'm Rich Rabbit. I came up with the whole Rich Rabbits as a conglomerate, collective, whatever you want to call it, and they just was biting off of that.
Oh, okay.
Like I like my name was Rich Rabbit, so fucking I'm finna just create a group, Rich Rabbits, add the S. These the homies, we all rapping together, involve them in it. I did that, and then when shit started going sideways, then the weird shit started happening to where niggas want to start saying, I made this is mine, oh, you from the hood, and this is your name, so that belonged to the hood, which I don't, all this type of shit, which I don't understand.
Yeah, no, definitely. So what's your relationship with Swifty Blue?
That's my boy. That's one of the first. To be honest, I fuck with Swifty because that was one of the first like bigger. He wasn't even real big, but he had a voice back then as far as the music, and he was popping. And when I was coming up, he was one of the first artists that really gave me like a platform.
Yeah, I mean, he always has been like pretty early on tapping in with people that kind of ended up having motion and shit. I thought that was my boy, but then I heard him talking shit about me on Hoodstock, so I got mad as fuck.
Oh yeah, probably for what's his name? What's Lucky?
Lucky.
Just for Lucky, probably.
Yeah, but that's just like I hate that. Like, bro, if you're gonna fucking,
I would too.
Like, you're gonna be in front of somebody who don't like me, and you just completely change your tune after you like I could show you my text with him, and I have like 8 texts in a row asking to be a host on No Jumper that I didn't respond to, which. I mean, that's pretty astounding. Like, if you ask somebody once or twice and they don't respond, like, you should probably take the hint. But like, I've never known anybody who was that thirsty, and then for him to go and like talk shit right away, it's like, bro, just say the reason you're talking shit. Say that you're mad that I didn't respond to you. Don't make it something like, oh, he's a bad guy or like he's a bad dude. It's like, no, bro, you are mad because I fucking didn't even acknowledge you. And I'll be honest, like, I didn't really think about it because he just feels like he brings a lot of baggage. Like, he's always just like taking out perks every time he's around me. Every time he come around, he's like, Adam, find me some weed before we do this interview. I need some weed. I need some rosin. And I'm just like, this is like a fucking handful, bro. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I feel it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, you got to be able to get fucked up on your own, bro. Like,
yeah, see, everybody got their different experiences with people. I deal with them on different occasions, you feel me? When it comes to merge, music, like we got a different relationship. I don't really just hang out. Like, to me, the reward got to always outweigh the risk, even if I'm just hanging.
Yeah, because like with him, like it's like I'm not the perk plug. Like don't be just like coming through to do it. Like come to the interview. Like bring your own perks. Like if you want to be on a perk, like I don't care.
Yeah, that would make sense. Like
I can't control that.
Bring your own stuff.
Yeah, like I'm not the perk guy. Like, I wish I was.
That's like me coming here like, asking you for some weed or something right now.
Yeah, and I would like probably be able to point you in the right direction, but like it's like if you need a stimulus package, just
could have handled that already.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a junkie, like you gotta get your own product. Right? Yeah. Don't ask the podcast. I'm not saying he's a junkie, but I mean, I don't know. And even then, like little things too. Like he pissed me off with like I had his back like with his narrative. Oh, so he was mad at me about the narrative of him pulling up to a school to press a kid because he got arrested out of high school for pulling up to fight a young Edgar.
Yeah, that little boy needed his ass whooped though.
Oh, okay. But he tried to say it wasn't true, and I'm like, okay, like.
From what I seen in the video, it looked like he pulled up and the little boy was kind of like antagonizing him.
Like I respect that in gang culture, sometimes you have to like as a grown man beat up a teenager. Like that just seems like that's kind of like normal. But like you can't pull up to the school, bro. This is a place of learning.
Yeah, like chasing them and all that. I don't think. Yeah, I wouldn't go to the extremes of chasing nobody in front of no school.
Well, I think he like showed up at the school the next day and just tried to like catch him
I
at
didn't see
recess
all
or
that.
something.
I seen the gas station. I think
No, so the kid like basically like was talking shit to him at the gas station, and I think like upped his pole on him, and then Swifty went to the school because he knew he wouldn't have his pole on him.
no, I didn't see that, man.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy, man. Okay, so where is it at with Tommy Guns though? You guys cool, or is that's what somebody you really want to fuck up, huh?
It's like Blanco, the same shit. They was together just talking crazy and don't even know me. So it's like, bro, at this point, I just got a platform, so I just troll them the same way they just say. If I see them say something about me, I just troll them, make videos. Like I don't feel like getting out my body. I'm not gonna go hunt them down. Like it is what it is. Like if I see you and you feel that type of way, like do what you want to do, and we can do that. Other than that, you just look our separate ways.
Do you think that they like are kind of like hating on you because they feel like if Peso don't like you, then they should just sort of latch onto that?
Yeah, that was the thing. But then now they fell out. So it's like, now y'all going through the same shit y'all just witnessed me go through. And I'm just not the dude that's just finna ha he like, bro, it is what it is. Y'all gonna learn.
Definitely. Because you said that Tommy needed to be ready to be on time and when you see him.
Yeah, to a certain extent, but like I got over that.
Oh,
shit.
you're over it now? All right. That's good. Okay, so what about like the OTR thing? You on good terms with them now, or is that you just don't appreciate how they're moving?
I was never really like a part of nothing they had going. I used to go record at the studio over there, but like I would never really like an OTR artist. I really wasn't fucking with too many OTR people except like Swifty when he was there, Cheeto. Like other than that, they wasn't even signed to OTR when I was hanging with Swifty and them.
Interesting. I wonder how
roster kind of different now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I wonder where OTR stands now, because obviously
back then they even had Pac-Man.
Right.
I don't even think he there. I don't know, to be honest. So that was like way back.
They got P-Face, right?
Yeah, P-Face, Blanco, Keep It Hood.
Okay.
Maru.
Because like when Lefty was with them, that was when I felt like the light was the most on them for a little while there.
Chito.
Yeah.
When he had his little run, kind of died down.
I wonder how that's going. You feel like the Chito Ranas thing kind of ran out?
Yeah, it for sure died down.
He didn't get locked up again? Is he still dropping?
Nah, yeah, he's still dropping. But
yeah, he was somebody that I had on the podcast and we got along real good, and then he was kind of running his mouth a little bit afterwards, which I was real surprised about. Like a lot of these guys, man, they act real cool when you do an interview and shit, and then like they just try to go do another interview and they just start kind of popping it. Like that's what happened with Lefty.
Is because when you leave here, a lot of people got to answer to certain other people, and a lot of people got a problem with you, which they don't even really know why they have a problem.
Right.
Just to have something to say.
They're just disgruntled fans a lot of time, you know? Like, okay, Lefty, I had a totally good interview with him, and to put it in perspective, we go to take a photo afterwards, we take our shirts off for the photo. That's not something you do for a regular interview. You take your shirts off if you're really with the homies. And then all it took was like a week later, he goes on back on Fig, and they started bringing up the fact that I said that he was the Mexican Crip Mac.
Oh yeah, he didn't like it, and
he like got mad about it, even though it had happened like a week before. But like they were able to make him mad about it.
Up. I seen that live. I think I think that just got blew out of proportion.
Yeah, and then like Lefty kind of, I mean, obviously he's had his whole career since then. How do you feel about like the strength of the Lefty Gunplay career?
Music wise, I'm gonna keep it honest. I ain't listening to it. I fuck with him as a person though, like the entertaining Lefty and all that. I was into that, but like, I can't say that I'm finna turn on no Lefty music.
Yeah, no, his music is ass.
As a person and entertaining for sure.
Yeah, like I like him as a dude. Like I thought he was real entertaining and shit. Damn, so Lefty and Chito Ranas both have not dropped in 3 months on YouTube, which is kind of crazy.
Maybe OTR holding them back.
You think? Damn, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to heat it up. But like, I mean, Lefty like went through the whole getting sober thing, which like I know somebody was on a video shoot with him the other day, and they basically like had to warn everybody on set beforehand, like, yo, Lefty is going to ask you to give him drugs or get him drugs. So everybody on this set needs to be unified to like not get him loaded, because he just has like a hard time being around people because he'll just try to like ask them to like, hey, can you go get me drugs or whatever? And like,
That sounds like that's like equivalent to like a caregiver or some shit.
Well, yeah, I feel like they kind of have to be like that with him at a certain point because they're trying to like get him comfortable being sober. But I mean, like he's been so off the radar for like the last year or so, if you really think about it. And it's kind of like I feel like he's trying to be sober, but it's just so hard for him because for a while it was a viral lefty thing like every day, and that just kind of stopped at a certain point.
Why is that always a thing though? I feel like artists like I don't know, the ones that be like on drugs, it's always common. Like, I don't know, they like need to be taken care of. I'm starting to see like that's more like a thing. The ones that they can like easily, that's like gullible, fall for shit, get hooked on shit, them the ones that they love.
Yeah, but
control them.
A lot of times those are the artists that are like interesting to the public and have actual fans and shit too, because the fans are like interested in seeing how things go. Because like if I was your manager, like you seem pretty level-headed. Like I feel like I could go on tour with you and you would probably be like pretty chill to manage or whatever. But then when I think about like a lot of the artists I've been around over the years, like Lil Pump, Smoke Perp in them, and like every different show we went to on tour, they got different girls they hanging out with. They got dudes coming around, bringing all kinds of weird drugs around. Like it's just so chaotic and like hard to sort of shepherd them through shit, which I would assume Lefty probably like the same way, except with like more beef and shit to worry about. And also he like grown, so he can like drive places and shit like that. And I don't know. I just feel like that it's just, that's why like people are always like, oh, would you manage an artist? And it's like, bro, I've never found an artist that I believed in, that had motion, and that I thought that it was actually worth stressing myself out having to deal with this dude on a daily basis. Like that's just so much to sign up for.
Yeah, and you got a lot of people come with a lot of baggage too.
Yeah,
you got to be picky.
Yeah, I mean, I look at artists all the time that I feel like I can maybe sign, and then I like listen to more and more of their music, and I realize who they're beefing with, and I realize what kind of situations they're in. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. So I feel like as soon as you manage a gangbanger, that they start looking at you like you're like a real representative of him. Like Crip Mac, like the Hoovers aren't looking at me as like a representative of him. But at a certain point, if you fucking manage this artist and you're with them for everything, for sure you start to be like a stand-in for whatever they're.
I feel like that's for like active gang members though.
Mhm.
Like dudes that's out here, you got to go back to the hood after this. If you say the wrong thing on live, somebody can call you, and you feel me. All them type of dudes, yeah. But for like somebody that kind of like Brick Baby, he already separated himself, kind of figured out, okay, this is what I want to do. Like dudes, you can kind of maneuver with that.
Yeah, but like even with Brick Baby, it's like, okay, number one, like a lot of the audience wants to hear from a 19 or a 21-year-old or whatever, and like Brick Baby, I think is like 36 or something. Like, you know, at a certain point, it has to just be the music, because the fans are like, you know, really like they don't pay attention to like the people who are making, like, unless you're making good music, they're just like not as tuned in. And even with Brick, like his lifestyle, and I'm gonna really, really hold back here, but the way he was moving around, even when I would be hanging out with him, you know, it's like, maybe I'll hang out with you for tonight and we got this and this and this in the car, but like, I don't want to do this every day, bro. Like this is this is too much. Like if we got all these things and you're not even really like doing that great of a job trying to hide it either. Like if a cop's pulled us over, they're probably gonna like see, you know, they're gonna see this weird colored soda in the front seat. And
that just reminded me. I think that'd be a lot of it too. Like a lot of dudes that get themselves in trouble coming up here because off the clock they still got like little bullshit and endeavors that they still engaging in. So
yeah,
that kind of plays a part in their downfalls too.
Yeah, like dudes come on here, kind of expose their whole lifestyle, and then they go back to their neighborhood and keep living the exact same lifestyle. Like the cops don't watch this shit, or like the cops aren't.
See, like after this, I'm going home. Like I'm not gonna go to nobody hood. The homie can't call me saying, "Why'd you say this?" Like I'm finna go with my girl. We finna go get some food, and I'm going in the house, go check on my kids. Like the other shit I don't got to deal with.
So you stay pretty out the way at this point?
Definitely. Well, I can't even do the content that I do right now, being out and just hanging on the block and shit. I wouldn't get nothing done.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Who you actually listen to?
Who do I listen to? Sad. I've been off a lot of Lil Bean lately.
Shout out Lil Bean.
Rex Life Rods. Who else? G Perico. Who else? A couple dudes. A lot of young dudes I've been tapping in with since I've been doing this music shit too. Like young LA talent. A couple. I can't really think everybody's name right now. But
You been around Big Sad and shit?
Yeah, I got a video Big Sad.
Oh, right. Okay. Because you guys are like both from hoods that kind of have the same name.
Logo.
Yeah, same logo. Okay. But that's not like, y'all are not like formally affiliated or anything?
No, just completely different. Just the same logo, name, kind of like.
For sure. When's the last time you had a copy of Playboy? That was my shit. When I was in elementary school, that was the shit.
Have I ever even had a Playboy magazine?
Oh, damn, you young enough, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm 27. I don't think I probably even seeing my uncles and them having that shit probably as a kid, but like me having one myself, like we had phones and shit. Like,
yeah, because you were, yeah, no, that makes sense. Damn, I'm like dating myself right there. Because when I was a kid, if we wanted to see a boob or a vagina or whatever, you'd have to like find somebody who had a penthouse.
Yeah, a magazine or something. Yeah. We had tablets already, PSPs and all that shit.
Yeah, that's why it's weird when girls are like all hyped to be on the cover of Playboy or whatever these days. And I'm like, that shit ain't been relevant in like 20 years.
That's like trying to make it on World Star.
Yeah, exactly. But there are people who like still pay for posts on World Star. But sometimes I'll go look at the World Star website and like barely see any of the paid videos anymore. And I'm like, damn, that shit ran out too.
It just look generic now.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
I mean, that shit was corny as fuck in like 2010. Like you go to World Star and you just see these videos up top that are just like blatantly paid for. But like I heard the rates are like, 10% of what they used to be.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure right now ain't nobody trying to go in there.
You could probably have the whole homepage of World Star for like $500 if I had to guess. But so what are you working on? What you got going on that you want the world to know about?
Shit, I'm just dropping every day. I'm working on content, skits, making my rounds, podcasts, doing promo. Just to be honest, I'm trying to like really, I'm finna still do the music, but I'm trying to get more into like skits, acting, and all that type of shit. Like I'm finna look into like getting tattoos on my face removed and like just doing different shit.
I thought you were about to say I'm looking into getting tattoos on my face, like getting more. And I'm like, okay, that's one way to do it. You could be boom gang with it and just get the whole shit.
No, hell no. I'm finna start getting shit took off, like, and just like going in a different direction, more content, flooding people.
Damn.
Flooding the algorithm.
Do you feel like people are gonna look at you weird for getting the shit removed from your face?
Not really. I just feel like I want to start getting into like acting and skits, and I don't really see dudes really from the hood and shit unless it's like extras and like random ass roles. So to even like try to get in more faces and shit, remove some stuff.
Yeah, I've thought about getting the Lisa Simpson removed, which would be awkward because it is a rest in peace tattoo to someone, to Lil Peep. But like, I don't know, that would be like such a big decision. Because on one hand, if I did that, I would probably get the same tattoo somewhere else to just like move it.
Yeah.
But then also, I've known so many people over the years that got tattoos lasered off, and it just looks like fucking shit. Like if you're really trying to like, but then also I'm kind of tempted to go in the other way and just get more face tattoos because I feel like so many people I know are just like viral for having a bunch of face tattoos. Like it's just so interesting to people. But I don't know, being 42, I feel like I would look crazy if I just got my whole shit blasted now.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I want to start taking them off, and then just getting older and starting to see myself in pictures. I want to take pictures with my kids and all that. I don't want to just be like looking like this as I get old.
Yeah. But then that's the thing with the kids too, is that the kids really like face tattoos.
Yeah.
Like when my kid saw Blueface, she was so enchanted by just like trying to like, Dad, why is there a baseball player on his face?
Yeah, you think
it's gonna be a long time before I can explain that to you.
You think they'd be scared and shit, but to be honest, they'd be like low key proud to have you as a parent and shit looking like that.
Yeah,
but it ain't cool though. Like you don't want them. Like me personally, I don't want them thinking like that shit. All right.
Yeah, my kid thinks that like Crip Mac having the 5 on his face is like hilarious. She's like, I'm 5 too.
I fuck Crip Mac.
For sure. All right. So yeah, appreciate it, man. And we should definitely try run an episode one time, like fucking see how the chemistry is, just talking about topics and shit like that. That could be interesting.
Yeah, I'm down, bro. That's really what I'd be doing anyway, to be honest.
Hell yeah. All right, yo. Tap in. What's your Instagram?
Rich Rabbit TV, Rich Rabbit Records, and at 1935 ST 1935th Street.
Right. So you just like kind of spreading it between Instagram accounts?
Nah, because to be honest, you know how I get like people reporting shit. And
Exactly.
So like I just made a gang of accounts at one point, but now that I'm abiding by the rules, so my content really is cool. I just got 3 pages now.
Yeah. Yeah. I think about that sometimes, how like I would have started like 10 no jumper pages in retrospect if I knew how much trouble not how much trouble you can get in, but like how easy it was for people to put flags on your account. And then just like the value of like having a bunch of pages, you know, could really be a lot, because they don't let pages grow the same way they used to. It's kind of like the way that you used to be able to like grow a page like Academics or World Star No Jumper by like get them to like millions of followers by reposting shit. That shit does not work anymore.
To be honest, it helped me with collaborating, because I collaborate all my pages together, or I use one for like reels that I just do with me talking, one for reactions up and bottom, and then the other one, the main account, is for the Slam the Trash Can.
For sure. Yeah. Well, that is one thing that I've been talking about with my girl and shit is like, I'm not 100% sure about the fucking value of collaborating on posts, because it sort of feels like posts that are collaborative, that they just don't go as viral. Because like my boy Vel beat up this dude wearing the metal glasses. Yeah. And like that shit got like 70 million views or some shit like that. And I was saying to her, like, yo, like I should have fucking told him to collab that with No Jumper when he first posted. And she's like, it probably wouldn't have gone crazy like that if you had collabed. Like, if you look through your Explore page, all the shit that's being recommended, almost none of it is collab posts, which is very strange to me.
It all depends, because that would have probably made it seem like more generic. Like, the first thing he did was collab with No Jumper, but like probably like as time go by, you see it go up, then send the collab, then you could mix the fan base.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, man, look through that Explore page and it don't really feel like there's any collab posts on there, which is really weird.
Yeah.
Like if you want us to use the feature, why would you like limit the reach on those? Or maybe it's all in my head or something. I don't know, but.
And I kind of have been going more viral lately, like not collabing, just like posting on my main account.
Yeah, that's weird.
My monthly been at like 22 million.
Interesting. All right, go tap in with Rich Rabbit. Appreciate you, man.
Yes,
Thank you for your time.
Appreciate you, man.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, etc. Like, comment, subscribe, and shout out to our members who got to watch this one. Because it was before 2020. Back then, that was when you first came on the scene. And my boy Eli from ABG, he basically was the one hyping you up to me, being like, bro, you got to get this interview right now. And I remember that I think your flight got pushed back or something. So when you came to the interview, it ended up being like really late at night. Like we stayed like way later.
We was like here till like 2 a.m. or some shit. Like, and that was crazy.
And then he actually signed you, which he was so fucking geeked on at the time. Like I think he was still like really trying to earn his stripes as an A&R at that time.
I mean, he did good though.
Yeah,
I did well, bro.
He's got a lot of.
Shout out Eli.
I mean, the A&Rs love to be anonymous. They don't, but like he's done big things.
He's one of them ones
for sure. Everybody loves Eli. But yeah, so that was like this crazy like come up around that time. And then I guess like from your perspective, do you feel like you got what you wanted from the label during those early days, or where do you feel like your career kind of went from there?
I can't lie, because I didn't know the business, I didn't feel that I was getting everything from them. But since I know the business, I was getting everything from APG. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Usually when the artists don't know the knowledge, is most of the time they fault, bro. When the artists start complaining about labels, it's some shit that they doing.
Right.
You know what you signed up for. You know you got to recoup this shit over. You know, once you sign a dotted line and you got $1 million, you automatically $1 million negative. Like, people be thinking, oh, it's starting when you use the budget. Like I used to think, but nah, fuck no.
I mean, I see that reaction all the time where like an artist signs, gets the advance, and then all of a sudden they realize that they're not getting all of their royalties off of streaming anymore. And they're just baffled or angry or threatening the label. And it's kind of like, no, that the advance is being paid back through your streaming revenue now. And it is kind of wild that people sign contracts and like then figure that out.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't lie. Even with taxes and shit like that, like labels don't tell you nothing, bro. But now that I know the business, being in a deal, anybody who signed a deal, you gotta wiggle your way out of it because you start in negative. So the money that you get, use it to invest into your music. Don't be a dumbass trying, you know what I'm saying? Like go here or go there, like, or spend this here, spend that there. Like good thing that I got all of the chains and jewelry and did all of that shit back then. So now when I get my money, it's focus on the music. Yeah, might upgrade the whip a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Do something chill. Like, but I'm not spending more than a 10 or 20 out of my advance or anything dumb.
Damn, so you got a big ass advance at that time. You really got $1 million?
Nah, nope. I got like 750.
Still, that's pretty fire.
So
yeah,
I got 750. So it was like the 350 up front and the 350, you know what I'm saying, the other half. So I completed all of that shit though.
Did you? Okay, but so you're still signed to APG?
No.
You're not? Oh, because the reason why we're even doing this interview is because I saw you at like an APG, I think 10-year anniversary.
Right. I'm still with APG for pub.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, and plus I got a close relationship with the whole team because I didn't have no representation or no manager at the time. So I had to talk to all of these guys myself. I'm on the email thread learning like about the numbers and all of that shit. So I had a close relationship with down there, all of the A&Rs I locked in with.
For sure. Do you think you would ever sign to a label again?
It's like, yeah and no, because if it makes sense, because you got to think about it like this. The money that I'm making now, I'm not stagnant. You know what I'm saying? I'm well, you feel me? I'm good. So it's just like, if it makes sense, because nowadays the labels, what they want to do, right? They want leverage. Especially if they making a $500,000 investment, they want to be making money immediately before you even drop the album. So I got catalog for leverage. I got like 30 singles, 4 albums. You know what I'm saying? That's recurring that I'm getting. You feel me? Every first of the month, first and the 15th. So, but besides that though, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like trying to think of like what the circumstances would have to be for me to like really tell a young artist to sign to a label. And it's kind of weird because it's like you haven't been through that process. You haven't been through that process. It's kind of like, you know, you get to see what having that marketing muscle, that streaming, playlisting, algorithmic support looks like. And I'm sure it's not nothing, you know, it's like, it's definitely something.
Right.
But is it enough to justify taking on a deal that realistically makes it so that, you know, things are not so great?
Not to brag or boast, right? But the money that I'm getting right now off of streaming, they would have to give me the type of money that I wouldn't even be thinking about my monthly money. You feel me? Like it would have to be, the advance is good, but also I don't think about the money or the advance. It's about what the label can do as well, because a lot of people will sign you because they see you hot and doing the numbers, but who wouldn't jump in a situation when it's good? You know what I'm saying? So you got to find a team who will be there for you or still push you or still put you on a blog like all of the blogs and the DSP pitching the playlist, and bro, they'll shelf you too, bro. You know what I'm saying? But again, it's most of the time the artist's fault.
Did you feel like they shelved you?
Nah,
or did you feel like they stayed pretty consistent?
No. I'm not going. I can't blame nothing on the label, bro, because I made every bad move myself for me not to be here right now, and I had to kick every door down in this shit. So I didn't have no shortcut, bro. I didn't have no shortcut at all.
But did you feel like they really participated in artist development with you, like that they actually did things for you in your career that you would not have been able to have ever done yourself, like especially during those early years? Because like they're supposed to put you with dope producers. They're supposed to put you with songwriters. They're supposed okay.
So I never used a songwriter. They ain't never put me with a songwriter, but I know my man Derek Milano, you know what I'm saying? So he's a writer at APG, locked in with him, connecting me with Earl on a beat, you know what I'm saying? Connecting me with No Cap, Quando Rondo, YB, you feel me? So it's like yeah, facts. Like all of that shit, I feel like that they did do their thing, but it was me. I didn't know the business. So if I would have known, I don't know. And then you gotta get a lawyer too, bro. You gotta get your lawyers too, because
did you use a lawyer that they gave you? Because that's what I did with ABG.
no, fuck no.
They recommended a lawyer, and I was like, oh, this guy seems sick. And in retrospect, like, oh, he definitely was not trying that hard.
I'm so glad that I had somebody on the outside, bro, for this shit, because
that's good, yeah.
That's like going to a murder trial with a public defender.
Yeah. No, it's
like,
worse. It's like you go in there with a lawyer who was hired by the murderer or by the family.
Nah, for real. Like, that's crazy. So you gotta watch out for your lawyer too. But to answer your question, no, I don't feel like that I was shelf. I feel like every bad move that I made was on me. From signing so many deals in the past, and my catalog was spread out. So when other people came to me for deals, they couldn't find shit. I'm like, oh shit, this is what Foundation, this is what Warner, this is what APG, this is what Hitmaker, you know what I'm saying? This is what 1 RPM with the, you know what I'm saying? So I had so much going on, and that's because back then, even when I never been fucked up or never like seen a drought, but people don't know me for having money. When anybody that was first introduced to me seen me as an artist first, you know what I'm saying? So that's what they know me as, and the music started to sound different. Like, it wasn't structured, you know? So I got the representation that I got now. Bro, I never connected you with no manager. I DM you or text you myself. Facts. So I don't be fucking with that shit, though. But after that, I was independent. And then I was at Rolling Loud 2021.
Okay.
Or 2021.
Out here or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I had my own set and everything. So then I signed you know what I'm saying, TSF.
TSF?
Yeah.
With Sauce?
Yeah, with Sauce.
How did that connection happen? I had no idea.
A lot, you know what I'm saying?
That's so
like,
interesting.
Yeah, bro. Real man. He the one that helped to teach me in the business how to really make money in the music besides the streams.
Really?
So, yeah.
Like what kind of stuff besides streams? Features?
Nah. Like, I've been doing the features before him, but just shit outside the streams where you can take the streams, and told me about the publishing.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit, yeah.
I ain't know too much about the publishing. Like, I didn't know it was Sound Exchange and all of the other shit, but that's what my manager Prez taught me, who, you know what I'm saying, representing me now. But yeah, definitely though, with Saul's child to walk.
But so you were working with him, and then how far did that relationship go? Or did it end at a certain point?
Nah, it never ended though. I talked to Walk yesterday. You know what I'm saying? It's just everything don't need to be front line for a nigga to know. No, he not involved in my, you know what I'm saying, career anymore. But if I tell him, hey, bro, throw this up, it's without a question. Support without a question. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say nothing bad about that.
I feel like I never seen him really sign anybody who wasn't from like Texas or maybe like Memphis or I don't know. Like, I mean, I think of Maryland as like the East Coast.
Yeah.
I don't know if I ever thought about him signing an East Coast rapper. You feel like you were the first one? At least that I know of.
I feel like I was the first one from my area. You know what I'm saying?
And you just have a way different style and vibe.
Yeah.
A lot of his artists kind of rap like him, right?
I mean, it's something different now.
That family of rap, whereas you're kind of in your own lane.
Yeah, that's true. I can't lie that I can't say that I didn't stick out, but it's not like somebody who can't rap like a, you know what I'm saying, like a peso too. You know what I'm saying? He don't sound like Walk. He don't use the same mistake. We ain't gonna do that on Sauce though. You know what I'm saying?
Not even dissing him. I'm just saying, like, you know, I feel like I never really seen him sign somebody that would be like as outside of his usual category.
Yeah, like a lot of videos from 2022, like 2023 moving on up. Like I was with him in a lot of my videos and shit like that though. But yeah, that's my dog. He a solid one.
Definitely. So do you feel like that opened you up more to like a different audience and shit?
Yeah, it definitely gave me a different fan base till when I took it out my bio, niggas thought that shit split up, you know what I'm saying? So, but nah, it's not. Still strong. Still a, you know what I'm saying, family and everything.
Right.
Real nigga.
That's interesting. But did you ever like formally announce? Was there like an Instagram video announcing that you signed with him?
Yeah, when I went into Johnny Dang with him, and you know what I'm saying, cashed out. He got me a Cardi, and I got a ring. You know what I'm saying? I got some little slight shit too, and he got me a Cardi, and he announced it. You know what I'm saying? This is a while ago, but yeah, he announced it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's what's up. But okay, what made you want to sign with him? Like, what do you think that he would be potentially bringing to the operation at that time?
It was no advance involved or nothing like that. It was just locking in. Nigga showed me that he is a, you know what I'm saying, a real stand-up guy. Like, I can't say nothing flaw about him, bro, honestly. So what made me want to sign with bro, it wasn't no advance involved, but it's paperwork involved. So he gave me a light and an image, and even when it came to popping it, I never seen, you know what I'm saying? I got money, been to steakhouses, do all of that other shit, but it's just like on a level that is, you know what I'm saying? Seeing account 500,000 in Louis, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. I'm like, damn, it's like levels to this shit. But that didn't make me like sign to a person though. It's just because what we had going on musically, and he brought something to the table for me musically. If I'm technically speaking, damn near, besides my old manager Keek, Miss Megan was damn near my first manager that I started to learn this shit from.
Yeah,
so
because
she helped out a lot.
I feel like that's kind of the decision for a lot of rappers. Like when they're first getting in the game, is to like sign with a regular label or sign with a rapper. And they both have the pros and cons where like the labels probably got more of a serious infrastructure in place. They're kind of ready to take on like a lot of the duties that you would kind of have to do on your own. Whereas then like signing with the rapper is a huge cosign. You know, like every rapper who's ever signed to Gucci, even if it didn't work out and they were on their own a year later, is like you always will just put them in this category with Gucci and think of that Gucci cosign as validating them. And, you know, there's something to be said for that. But then a lot of rappers, like younger rappers now, are very unimpressed by the idea of signing to a rapper. You know, like I've had rappers talk to me about turning down Future, that I'm kind of looking at them like, who the fuck you think you are turning down Future? But they got it in their head that it's kind of not a good idea to sign to an artist, and they might be right, you know, because realistically a lot of artists are really focused on themselves.
But it's a difference, I feel, between like signing to an artist and signing with an artist. You know what I'm saying? I became a part rather than, you know what I'm saying, it's my artist. And every room that he went in, for the people who didn't know me, he, you know what I'm saying, say my name, you feel me, introduce me to a lot of people that had, you know, business ventures, all type of shit, you know, people that I can invest with in the future. And bruh told me independency, you feel me, how important independence was. Like that's the start, that was the start of it. That's like the tip of the iceberg for real, like the beginning of that shit.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, okay, I feel like the weird thing about you is that your name is Zanman, and I know you've like had plenty of experience with drugs, but I think people like kind of almost expected you to be like crashing out, doing some crazy Xanax oriented shit. And I don't really feel like I ever seen that side of you.
Yeah,
I've never seen you plastered online.
Nah, right, because I always kept my circle small. So the stuff that I put out to the internet, I control. You know what I'm saying? Screenshot bitches, you know what I'm saying? Niggas bluffing in the DM, like who got my number, you know, like shit like that. I never paid attention to the antics, bro. Honestly. But when I was doing drugs, it was a couple of people that got me online, but it never went viral because I'm so in tune that I can catch it before. And that's not an image that I wanted to put out. Just because I got the name, I wanted them to see the, you know what I'm saying, the music behind this shit. So, but it was obvious, bro. You feel me? I used to be tripping out for real. So it was obvious, gang. Like I never been plastered online for no drug shit though, nah.
Right.
But I used to do it in the open. I ain't give a fuck. Yeah, I go live and do a line off the table.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't give a fuck. I go online. Nigga, I ain't never have no heavy whipping phase or nothing there, but Zans, you know what I'm saying, fall asleep, fall on my ass, you know what I'm saying, middle of a video shoot. So it's stuff like that going on, like, but I never glorified That's why it wasn't plastered online. Because even if I made that shit of me, it wasn't no. Yeah, so I'm like, fuck it, bro.
Xans are a nasty habit, huh?
Bro, what? It was definitely a Xandemic, bro.
Yeah, back in the day, man.
Bro,
you kind of came towards the end of it. I feel like by the time COVID really got going, it's not like people stopped doing Xans, but I feel like people stopped talking about it and stopped flexing it. There was a time period in like 2017 where you would put on a random Migos song or a random Nav song, and the ad libs would be like Pricky, Xan, Xan. Like everybody was acting like it was just the most fun way to live your life. And it's like,
for real.
This is very short-sighted.
But I can't lie. I had like a Xan phase, but what really turned it up for real, like when I was sipping heavy, but I use it as like an occasional thing now. So
yeah,
I am clean. So celebration went up. Niggas put their champagne glass in the air. I might pour up a deuce. You know what I'm saying? So, but I keep it player about it though. I don't be, just going up. When there's a Xandemic though, I'm going up off a bars, between bars person. I'm up 120 on a normal day.
Mm-hmm. You're up 120?
Yeah, like between like pills, like 30 milligram,
right.
Bar 5, you feel me? Bar 2.5, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes.
Like, I feel like if I did that, I would just like sleep all day. I'll just be in the crib. Like it was,
and the feeling euphoric, but I'm not gonna go back.
Yeah.
That ain't me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that ain't me, bro. I ain't gonna go back. But
when I hear people talk about doing Xans, it sounds really good. And then I like just think about the whole experience.
Give me chills, bro.
Yeah. But I think about like how it feels, the next day, or like when you aren't on it anymore and you feel like more anxious.
You don't remember.
And then just forgetting.
You don't
everything.
remember, and then you want to do it again. Straight up.
I had days where I'd be like out trying to fuck girls, and then I'd wake up in the morning and like be looking at my texts and like trying to figure out what girl I was trying to fuck and feeling hella embarrassed and like slowly putting together the pieces of the puzzle and feeling like so stupid that I was like on this crazy mission and I ended up in some studio and I don't even remember. And
nah, for real.
Bro. I got text from some girl and she's saying like, like that something that like basically alludes to like, oh, you were trying to make out with me in the bathroom. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I don't remember.
I had the moments, bro. I had moments like people was like, oh yeah, niggas wouldn't even believe if I told them the story because eyes off of Xan, the only thing I remember is my man Doe. And he was waking up off of Xan and I was just taking one. It was just kicking in, just getting high. And he had the ARP. And I'm like, man, you ain't high for real. You ain't back. You still sleep, nigga. And he like, man, put the bottle on top of your head and I shoot it off with the AR. And we inside the hotel. My cousin walk in just in time, bro.
And the only way you have to explain this is just the
only thing I remember though.
That y'all were just so fucked up that you didn't understand why this was a terrible idea.
I'm just telling him, I'm like, man, you ain't high for real, nigga. Like, you still sleep. You ain't up like me. I'm ready to get down, go to the studio. And it's like, in Bridges, little pots. You know what I'm saying? It's like shed in my mind. Like, my memory fucked up off that jump. But
yeah.
I definitely seen that shit though. And I put the bottle on top of my head. I remember it's a Gatorade bottle. And when my cousin told me in the morning, I told him I never drink Gatorade again. I haven't had a Gatorade since then.
Probably Xanax is what you should have swore off.
Yeah.
Gatorade.
I cut off Gatorade and took another Xan. Nah, for real.
But was that like close to the end of when you decided that you needed to fall back, or did you just kind of like, or did other things have to happen before you decided like, you know what, this ain't how I want to live?
Nah, other things happen. I put the a lot of bullshit happened, bro. It's, you know what I'm saying, stuff that I can't even say. But yeah, bro, a lot of stuff happened. Transpired for me to be like, hey, I gotta turn around or this shit gonna really go left. I can lose it all.
Yeah.
one thing I never did was let the people see me sweat. Even during those times, nigga, I'd be on one knee and this shit head high. And it ain't never have nothing to do again with money. Talking about, because you know this shit, gang. Money don't bring happiness.
No,
like
it helps though.
If no, it don't. Check this out, right? This what I'm gonna tell you. Boom. What's one of your favorite cars? Or if you have your favorite, or if you want it, or if you have a dream car, if you don't have it already.
Yeah, I don't like know anything about cars.
All right, so you have all right, fuck that, nigga. You have an item that you love a lot. You have an item that you love a lot, and your wife or your girl throw your day off, like you pissed.
Right.
You buy your favorite lovable item and don't take that away. Only thing that money does is make materialistic shit free. That's the only feeling that it give you. Right. It make materialistic shit free. Oh, I don't got to look at my card when I go into this place. Bills paid every month. You know what I'm saying? Like a bill don't even exist in our mind. It's like, it's man time. It's a part of life. It's in a cycle now.
But that's why I feel like money makes me happy, is because the idea of having like bills is extremely stressful to me. Like if I feel like I have any kind of problem paying it, but if I have money enough to the point where I feel like, yo, I'm good, I could not do anything for a few years and I would be all right. Like to me, that is such a freeing feeling. Like money is the difference between the feeling of I can go on vacation right now and the feeling of I'm never going to be able to go on vacation. I think a lot of people are separated. People are separated from how depressing the idea of not being able to take a little time off is. Which, right. But I also don't feel like I can take a little time off. So,
but that's what I'm saying. I say that the money is the tip of the iceberg. You feel me? It's like if everything else go wrong, that's the last resort that you're going to think about. That, you know what I'm saying? That's the last shit that you're going to think about. It ain't going to be no, this went wrong, this went wrong, this went wrong. All of those things still building up. But you was like, but if everything else go left, I still got this. I don't have to worry about this worst come to worst. But you got to go through the worst come to worst for it to be that last thing that you rely on.
Right.
So that's why I say money don't bring happiness.
Okay, I'll give you an example of how money brings happiness. You catch a charge. And
you can't say that. You can't. That's jail though, bro.
Two options. The worst, most upsetting thing you could possibly be in is probably being in jail. And if you have like a situation where like we all know people who beat cases because they just had money to get a good lawyer. If it's $1 million for the lawyer that makes it so you don't have to go to prison for 4 years. I mean, that literally prison for 4 years or spend $1 million. Holy fuck. That $1 million is the thing that kept you from spending 4 years in prison. That $1 million made you so much happier.
That's cool. That's cool. But I feel like that's one situation. We can't go with we gotta go with the majority. It still gotta be some extreme, like going to jail for 4 years. And I don't even think that's long.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying?
I was trying not to overdo it with like 20 years.
Yeah, but $1 million. I don't know though. I feel like it's good when it's used. You feel me? But only thing it does majority of the time is make materialistic, regular, everyday shit like free time.
But I think you need to constantly be auditing how you spend money and how it's correlated to things that make your life better and make you happier. Like I know a lot of people who spend a lot of money on clothes, and I really like sometimes look at them and just think like, there's no way you give a fuck. There's no way that buying that many outfits per month really is like making you happier. It's just you keeping up with the Joneses. It's you avoiding somebody posting you on Instagram and saying, look, this fool wore the same outfit 4 times.
Right.
Which I really don't want to live a life where I'm like shielding myself against that kind of criticism. I think that's stupid.
That's true. Cause you would say that you would probably take a picture damn near in the same fit at least once a year.
Yeah. Okay. But a lot of rappers are addicted to never wearing the same outfit more than once, or at least when they do, a video or like a show.
But that's what I'm saying though. It comes with the lifestyle. Like I'm not a geek about clothes, but I like to shop. You feel me? I probably spend at the most like $5K a month, at the max, $5K a month. I might buy one item, a little bracelet here and there, stack up, you know what I'm saying? Until it's just like, oh shit galore. Now I can mix up pieces. Like,
a lot to be said for having like a strong closet where you can kind of make something happen using things that you've already
gotta
had
manage
on deck,
niggas gotta manage their money though.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like. You gotta manage your money. Like, I'm not even arguing with a nigga, and I'm 25, and I'm not arguing with a nigga if I can't see how they Roth IRA look or they, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit that I'm worried about. Niggas playing with 200. Like, bruh, once you have money that work for you, like, it's so easy, and you can do it off a rap. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, bro, I'm really living proof of this shit because a lot of people who even came out from my era is zilch.
For sure.
Shit is over with. Like, not even from my area, just my era in general.
So what do you credit the fact that you have still been able to make good money from streaming and maintain that fan base when a lot of people who came out around the time that you did definitely didn't?
Because I feel like that they had they blew up overnight rather than have a steady incline. You feel me? I wasn't hearing niggas, you know what I'm saying? No disrespect to nobody, but okay, if I use an artist from here, I wasn't hearing too many people talk about Roddy in 2015, 2016. You feel me? He came out when he came out, and then he ultimate blew. Like, he went Drake numbers, you know what I'm saying?
People were saying he was going to be the next Drake.
Right. This is what I'm saying, within a year or two.
Yeah.
So you rather have a steady incline rather than a blow overnight. So it's just like, if you stay small enough for long enough, you're gonna be big enough soon enough. That's how I move, because, like, bro, little by little by little by little, and then you're gonna have your moment. And you just gotta keep amplifying off your moment. But what I already did for the style that I brought to the industry and this shit, like, not even me, but people like Gunu, you know what I'm saying? Like, Lil Dude, you know, the pioneers of my area who brought in the punch-in rap and all of that other shit. Like,
because I feel like your appeal is that you're like the DMV rapper who inserted more melody and auto-tune and made it a little bit fun, clever bars. Like, I feel like, do you feel like your audience is like massively DMV focused? Because I feel like that's how it makes the most sense to me, is like that they, after all those years of listening to the Hoodrich Pablo one, which I know I'm not, Splurge, that sort of sound, the flow or whatever. I feel like you came out with that, but then we're able to like keep freaking the style and changing it up more and keeping it interesting.
I'm not sure, bro, because I know my main like fan base and people who tap in with me is not from the DMV. Like, that's one of the main focus. Don't get me wrong. That's home. I love home, bro. Like, and home love me. You feel me? So I get a lot of love from home.
Definitely.
But I don't feel like I feel like it's one of the main, but I don't feel like it's the main focus. It's other artists who's being focused on in the DMV. You feel me? So when I came out, my area wasn't listening to nobody else though. I say that. You feel me? When I first came out, like, when I got locked up and dropped all of the shit before with APG and everything, like when I was first blowing up, it was people coming into where I was locked up at, you know what I'm saying, realizing who I was. They didn't even believe that I was a rapper when I first got locked up.
Yeah.
They found out over time. So.
Also, I'm aware that the two examples I used for the DMV flow are not DMV rappers. Splurge and Pablo One, but they both like kind of
but Splurge
filled in the blanks.
Splurge from, I think he from, what is it? I don't want to say the wrong, Arlington.
Yeah.
Yep, he from Arlington, Texas, but he came out at an era, I feel like that he started some shit too. You feel me? With that whole punch and flow. That nigga, Splurge is, you know what I'm saying? He wanted them in his field as well.
Definitely.
You know?
There's lore about how Hoodrich Pablo like went to the DMV and figured out that flow and just made all this music that kind of appealed to that audience and was able to like grow his fan base a bunch by appealing to that. You know,
I feel like the argument is that he the one who started the flow.
Really?
And then once we started doing the flow, he came to us and we joined in and joined that shit up in so many words. But that was due, you know what I'm saying, Lil Dude and Goon.
Definitely. Yeah. So Goon, rest in peace. What are you when you think about him and like, you know, what his place was in the game, how's that sit with you? Just like knowing that he was somebody that you were around during those time period and that like, and that he's gone now.
The way that you see how the underground is now with the crazy beats, the 808s, the dark, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bruh, he was the master of that shit. He's doing that shit 2018, 2017. Like, he would have been huge right now, bro.
Yeah.
And it wasn't no gimmicks. Everything authentic about, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he would have been one of the biggest right now in this shit. Like,
is Lil Dude still making music? He's still at it? I gotta tap in and check it out.
Yeah, you gotta tap in, bro. He, you know, back and forth doing music, you know.
They're real street cats.
Yeah. Real street
I mean, I picked that up along the way. Yeah.
I be trying to stay focused on my craft because I want to be really great at this shit. It's some people who don't even have the blessing that I used to be so small-minded. I used to reply to everything little, bro. So many little things used to get to my mind. I'd kirk off in a blink of a second. Nigga, when you would have asked about sauce, I would have went off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just because how I used to think. So I just used to have like a small mind and stop letting dumb shit get to me. You feel me? If it can be ignored, let the issue be one-sided. You see them and they on man time. I ain't playing no defense. I'm on man time. But I don't gotta act like the big bad wolf in every room and you know what I'm saying? And do all of that extra shit, bro. I just like to stay out the way, really do the shit that matter in life, take care of your family. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want the kids, none of that to go through what I went through. I want them to do everything that I did without my mistakes and, you know what I'm saying, my trial and error. I'm pretty sure you would want the same thing though, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, it's all about risk and reward. You know, like as you get older, you start to realize that everything's got inherent risk. You know, every time you go to the club, every time you go to an event, something could happen. And we all know like great people have been taking from us early, doing things that like you would never have really guessed. Like nobody would have ever told Takeoff, like, hey, don't go shoot dice at the bowling alley or the club or whatever. And that was the situation that ended up having him lose his life. Now, granted, that is kind of like a freak accident, but
R.I.P.
Yeah, for sure. But we all know people that like just kick it on the block all day. And like, you know, in dangerous areas where people do fucking drive-bys and people get into arguments and pull out guns and shoot each other and shit like that is just like, you know, the more you develop your life or the further you get into life, the more that it's hard to wrap your head around why you would take the risk of even going outside if you don't have to, or if the other option is to like stay in the crib and be able to like enjoy yourself.
But
you know?
This what I'm trying to tell you, bro. It really be survival of the fittest in this shit. Like, it can be a nigga who not on that in the hood that can become that just because the environment that he in. He tired of going like that. He blowing niggas up now. Not playing. You feel me? So he'll blow you up. Now he'll kill you. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't on that middle school, high school, elementary school. He got tired, bro, because it's survival of the fittest. People really adapting to their environment. And nigga, it don't come from us. It come from our parents and the parents before and the parents before. That's why it's a damn near generational curse. Why you think that the majority of us don't make it out the matrix? This shit really going on out here, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So once you raise in these certain environments, if you don't find a way to get out, or even if you a square, bro, that don't guarantee nothing. That don't guarantee that you gonna make it through the hole, bro.
Yeah.
Like, so you might as well know that knowledge and still be able to move out, because I say street niggas with mindsets, bro, especially if you aggressive, like they know how to talk business. You know what I'm saying? Like they know how to get stuff done in their own way. But I just feel like as a community as whole, bro, it'd be hard to escape that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Does it feel like after you, when we look at like the DMV rappers who came out and had motion, that it went from you know, a dude like you who's like familiar with the streets and everything like that, to like now I feel like the next crop of dudes who really start getting attention after you were like mega street drill type rappers, where it was a little bit more like the fans are interested, at least in part, because they're trying to decode what's going on with all the beefs and whatnot. It's like kind of a different appeal.
Yeah, I mean, artists going to realize, I feel like a lot of artists, not even DMV, bro, just a lot of artists in general, you know what I'm saying? You got to create a storyline. I don't have nothing against the artists that this, you feel me? Like, because when a artist pass away, I feel like the other artists be losing their fan base for real.
Oh yeah,
You feel
that's
me?
a real thing.
I feel like that happens a lot. So artists gotta have their story, but you gotta realize with artists with potential, imagine if I was just known as a diss rapper and niggas ain't know that I can do all of this crazy singing ass shit, you know what I'm saying? And everything else, bro. It's just like, yeah, I wouldn't be further. I feel like artists gonna realize when it's too late that it's, even if they, especially if they live through that shit, that is it worth their time?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Because you can be making money off of something else that can appeal to a way more bigger crowd, but I'm not knocking it though.
Yeah, because it's a very effective way to get people to just pay attention to you in the beginning by dissing people, whatever. Like it actually works, but then it kind of puts you in a box, and it can be hard to get out of that box, and even more difficult for people to take you serious as like a real musician. You know,
right?
We've all seen like the drill rappers who try to go the auto-tune direction and try to make some rod wave ass music, and it's, you know, it's an uphill battle.
Yeah, facts. But I've been delivering both since the beginning of this shit, so at least I knew you know what I'm saying, a plan. And also, rap wasn't a late thing for me. I was going to do this or be nothing.
Yeah.
So I ain't have no plan B in this shit, bro.
Wait, how old are you now?
25.
25. Jesus Christ, still young as shit. Well, you been living out here the whole time?
No. Last 2 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You like life out here better?
Yeah, bro. Life out here, it's chill. And once you tapped in, like, with the right people, you know what I'm saying? You really straight. Like, I like the way that they move out here because it's political, but it's respect, you know what I'm saying, at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, you can see somebody and be on man time with them, and y'all don't gotta kill each other. We can I beat the shit out you in the middle of the street, and nigga, it's over. We good. Who win, lose, draw, we get to go home with our life, and it's man time. It's chill. So I like that about out here. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. It's still shit that go on. You feel me? The home invasions, the rappers, you know what I'm saying, following people home, all that shit. But for the most part, bro, like, yeah, I like it out here. Like the politics of how everything be moving. You know what I'm saying? We good.
Yeah.
Like, I don't trust none of the bitches.
Like, that's gonna be a problem.
I seen the same, bro. I've been coming here since 2018, well, 19, bro. I seen the same bitches with 20 different entourages, gang.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't trust Nathan, bro.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, a lot of people talk shit about LA because they say it's so fake. And I get that. Like, and they're talking about like the industry. They're not talking about like the streets of LA or whatever. But like that, personally, I kind of appreciate it because I feel like a lot of people in the music industry and shit like that are like, you know, it's like, this is transactional. It's supposed to be fake. It's supposed to be fake, you know?
Yeah, it's supposed to be fake, but I don't like the way how it's fake, you feel me? That's why I'd rather deal sometimes, you feel me, with the streets because, yeah, a lot of niggas do backdoor. You know what I'm saying? Used to be one of them folks. But I feel like they gonna be upfront with you a little bit more. You feel me? Like, just like how my manager is, Prez, he's strict as shit. Bro, that shit is dumb. We're not doing that. You're not wasting my money and my time. Them folks, them Hollywood, bro, they would sit in your face and smile and give you everything while they ripping the rug right from under you. You feel me? So it's like a difference because you ain't see the snake coming.
Right.
So it's like, you know, and it's over a long-term process, bro.
But also those people don't think that they're doing anything unethical because they think that it is on you to get a lawyer or be able to like decode whatever you're signing.
turn that shit up.
Yeah. Turn it up, follow me. Talk to bitch and bend over, let me see if it clap. Talk to bitch and bend over, let me see if it clap. Talk to bitch and bend over, let me see if it clap. Touch your toes, little baby, know I like that. Bend over, make it clap. Throw that ass back, baby,